Mhm. Hello, good afternoon. It's a here we go. Here we go. Later on tonight, transfer window opens. But right now, good afternoon to everybody out there. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday and weekend. It is a qualifying time. It's a go, 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 go. And big up to everybody out there. Let me just check that the sound is all okay. It's all started already. So let's just check first things in order. It's a little bit late. I'm sure it started qualifying. Q1 is probably started now. If you know, you know. Let's have a look. And there's not going to be any rain in Spain, so that's good. First qualified now start. Good afternoon to the dog. Yeah, the transfer window starts on the 1st of June. So after the Champions League final, about an hour later at midnight, I do believe that's when it opens. Yeah, it's all started. Well, it's already started. The moment clubs started dropping out of their Champions League, when they had nothing else to fight for so it's going to be interesting for all Premier League clubs, Championship clubs. I'm not sure if the women's transfer window also opens. I'm going to find that out later on. Right, the sound sounds okay. Please drop a like. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And let me just share this. I'm going to take liberties here, but how do I do this? And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. There you go. Right, let me just try and get the Formula One out. Let's log in quickly. Please keep hitting the likes. The qualifying has just started. There's a few new rules this weekend that have been introduced for the wings, the front wings, the front of the Formula One cars this weekend. So it's going to be interesting how that affects the cars. It's going to be some upgrades at the bottom of the cars. Which team is going to benefit from it or not and whatnot. So let's see what happens. But the qualifying has started now. And here we go. F1 has started. Qualifying 1 has started, I should say. It's Q1 on the go now. Yes, I heard Trent Alexander-Arnold. Yeah, he's going there. Good afternoon to yes, there's going to be loads of it. So it's going to be. I'm going to be talking about. I'm sure everyone's going to be talking about the transfer window. And let me just hear. Q1 has just started. We've got 9 minutes left to go in Q1. And there's a lot of things that have changed for Formula One this weekend. So it's nice and sunny out there. Lando Norris is number 1. Antonelli second. Lawson, Hulkenberg is second. They are all. I think they're all on the softs that I can see here. Russell is now gone second, and it's and there is there's going to be now new rules in Formula One. The rules in Formula One, they keep changing it, chopping and changing it, but I suppose they're trying to make the sport better. I don't know what people think about that, and so a lot of going on at the moment. Lando Norris is running really well out there, I have to say. Please hit a like. Piastri's just gone first with a 1 minute 12.5, and Lando Norris is second. Russell is third. Albon is fourth. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's a go, go, go. Q1 is on the go. After this, I will be doing Rugby League. RHINOS versus WAKEFIELD, and after that I'll be doing the Champions League, and then after that will be the big up to Sky Sports and F1 for their amazing commentary and stuff like that. But here we go. It's a go, go, go. The dog says Trent. Yeah, there's going to be loads of things that are going. I think it was just at first qualifying starts. It's a go. Oh, I hate it when I type stuff and it's not even on the. It's a go. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that'll be amazing. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I need to charge the phone because the poor thing is it's running low. I should have charged it. Piastri's gone fastest on Q1, and it's nice and sunny out there, so I don't think rain will affect the qualifying today. Oh, a minute. Can you see everything there? Okay, I think you can. I'm going to do some rugby later on as well. Where Piastri's in the pits, Verstappen has gone second. Norris is third. Russell is fourth. Leclerc is fifth. Albon is sixth. Alonso is seventh. Hamilton is on an 8th. They're all in the pits at the moment. Hadjar is 9th. And Beerholt is 10th. Where's the other McLaren? I haven't seen him. Maybe it's in the pits. So let's see how it all develops in this qualifying. Spanish Grand Prix. I absolutely love the Spanish Grand Prix. Great atmosphere. I expect that happens over there. I think they're still before the season starts. I think they do practice in this track. I could be wrong. And George Russell is doing well out there. And also Lando Norris. That is Leclerc in the pits. Is he all right? Yeah, he's just gone in. So Leclerc has just gone back into the pits. So big up to All Football. Keep uploading your stuff. It looks amazing. I haven't really had a chance to look for it, but I've seen some things pop up. Big up to All Football. And hope Lewis can pull something off. Yeah, there's going to be a few changes. They might change a few structural change at Ferrari. Ferrari are very lucky to have Lewis Hamilton with his experience, but he has to. Lando Norris is out on an outlap. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The cars that are in the danger zone because they haven't done a lap are as follows. Let me just put this in here. With 5 minutes to go, these have these are the 5 that are with 5 minutes to go in qualifying. We're just under 4 minutes now. These cars have not set time, so they could be dropping off, but I'm sure they'll come out. They're probably out in the outlap, or maybe not. Hamilton is still not happy with something with his Ferrari. There seems to be a bit of a traffic jam in the trying to get out of the pits at the moment. They have to wait until they are allowed to come out onto the track to put out their outlap and then go into the main racing lap. We're running that. We've got 3 minutes to go. Yeah, it's a bit of a traffic jam there. Cars trying to come out to get their lap times in Q1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So somebody's done an undertake maneuver in the pits. So someone's allowed to go forward. I'm not sure what's happening there. One of the cars is stuck there. The cars are now coming out for the last outlaps to put in their times in Q1. Hamilton is on an outlap. Alonso is on an outlap. Albon is on an outlap. Leclerc is on an outlap. Beerhoff is out on an outlap. There's quite a few out on outlaps now. So we'll see which ones go up the order and which full foul. Tsunoda is still in the pits, and he's still in 19th at the moment. Remember that the bottom 5 drop out, and so some of them may not have enough time now to get out and pass the checkered flag to then go out and do a timely run lap to see if they can qualify into Q2. Antonelli in the other Mercedes is in 12th now. So Kimi Antonelli, he's going at the moment. Let's see, he's 13th. Let's see, he's going on. Kimi Antonelli, the youngster, and he goes 14th. So he's 14th. So he's on the borderline of being knocked out. So he needs to do another lap, I suppose, maybe. And Kimi Antonelli's got a good sector there on 29 point. Can he make it? I think he's got a good lap. And he does. He goes 5th. Kimi Antonelli goes 5th now. I thought it was a good run there, especially in the third sector there. I think he picked up time there. So well done to the youngster there. Where's Verstappen? Verstappen is 2nd at the moment. We've got Piastri, Verstappen, Norris, Russell, Antonelli, Kimi Antonelli, and Leclerc is on an outlap at the moment, but he's lying 6th at the moment. Albon is 7th. Hamilton has dropped all the way down to 13th at the moment. Oh, somebody's gone real wide there. And we're in the last 30 seconds here. Let's have a look, see who's been knocked out and who is staying and who might not be going. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Piastri, Verstappen, Norris, Russell, and Leclerc. Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton has gone 9th. The dog, if you're still there. So that's good for him, I suppose. Oh, somebody stopped. Oh, no, unlucky. Was that Ocon? Somebody's gone now, I think. I'm not sure who it was. Somebody. So I don't think they'll red flag the laps because the car is out of the track. And Bearman. Oh. Carlos Sainz, I think he's not going to make it. Ollie Bearman, yes, well done, Ollie Bearman, the young Englishman. He's gone into 11th. Well done, Ollie Bearman. Yuki Tsunoda now. He needs to put his foot down because at the moment he's in the drop zone. He's in the bottom 5, and he's gone around the final corner. And let's have a look and see how he's done. And Lance Stroll's gone up to 7th. Well done to him. Lance Stroll there, of course, in the Aston Martin. And it looks like, oh dear, there's and Carlos Sainz looks like he's out in Q1. So that's not good for the lad there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, of course, he's Spanish. A bit of a nightmare for Yuki Tsunoda. I think he might be out in the first part. I think he left it too late. We'll find out in a moment to see if it's right. So first qualifying now ends, and please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. First qualifying ends now, and it looks like terrible. Something went wrong in the Red Bull garage because Yuki Tsunoda is 20th. So they should have just gone out for a practice run rather than just going for qualifying if that's what's going to happen. And there has been a pit incident, so they're going to have a look at that. So there could be a change of order there still, because there was an incident in the pit, and Carlos Sainz has had a bit of a mare in his home Grand Prix. Of course, he's Espanol, so he's had a bad day at the office. Just going into adverts now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let's have a look and see. Just trying to see what else is happening here. Trying to get the latest. Where's my remote control? Oh Lord, 1 minute. Right, let's have a look and see. Oops. Right, out. I can confirm in Q1 it's Hadjar, Hulkenberg, Ocon, Sainz, and Colapinto and Tsunoda. Tsunoda in the Red Bull. It looks like he's going to be out qualified by the sister Red Bull. Remember, he got promoted into the first team, and he can't even get out of Q1. That's just mad. I think that second car in Red Bull is jinxed. I mean, like literally, it must be jinxed. Out in Q1. Oh, why is it done that? It's the second time it's done that today. Out in Q1 is as follows. 15th is Hadjar, and there has been a pit incident, so there may still be a change into I don't think they'll change now who's out and who's in, but there may be a grid penalty maybe to somebody when the race does start, because there was some overlapping on the inside in the pit. Maybe it's got something to do with that. Something's gone on there, and one of the cars broke down as well, and they're just getting ready for Q2. So these are the cars that are out in Q1. I'm just going to put that into the description. Please help me get to 5 likes and share the live stream if you can. Remember, there's a lot going on today. Out in Q1. That is that. A nightmare, an absolute nightmare for Carlos Sainz in his home Grand Prix. Why is Tsunoda still in his car? Oh, he's getting out now. Yeah, Tsunoda. It's just he's literally a marathon away from Max Verstappen. That second car in the Red Bull, in my opinion, it's right. Q2 now. It's going to start. So we're just waiting for the cars. Q2 in is this follows. Piastri is number 1. Verstappen. So there's something going on with the floor of Tsunoda. So they're just showing there a replay of it. Yeah, something's not right. The handling of that second Red Bull is all over the shop. So it's not really him. It's just that second car. It's just bad. I don't understand why they don't just set it up the same way they do for Max Verstappen's car. I just don't understand that. You got it's the same pit garage. Just give the same car that they're giving to Max Verstappen to the second driver, and then the best driver wins. but they can't even do that. I don't understand. Some of them, they have different wings, different setups. Just give him the same car as Verstappen, and then you know what's what. You got two cars there, and it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, Q2 has started. Q2, it's a go, go, go. If you can, please help me get to 5 likes, and please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can, please share the live stream. I'm doing a lot today: Formula One, Rugby League, and also the Champions League final. And then after that, the transfer window opens. It's going to be scenes today. It's going to be absolute scenes. If you know, you know. Right. So first, so the ones in order of the Q2 is as follows. It has started. It is Piastri, Verstappen, Norris, Russell, Antonelli, Leclerc, Stroll in 7th, Lawson, Albon, Bortolello, Hamilton in 11th, Bierman 12th, Gasly 13th. So he's outperformed Tsunoda in the sister club, Red Bull. And Alonso, of course, he's Spanish. He's done well to get into 14th. Will he get into the top 10? I don't know. Hadjar, we'll see what happens there. So in 15th. And, Alex Albon nearly lost the back of his car there. He's struggling with grip, with a bit of oversteer there. In Q2, we've got about 13 minutes to go. Remember, so it's... And... just to confirm that Carlos Sainz has been knocked out in Q1, and let me just put this in here. And also Red Bull's Tsunoda also fails to get into Q2. There is something with the setup of the car underneath him. He was saying on the commentary that something wasn't right with the underside of that second Red Bull. And so we'll have to wait and see what happens. That's a good timing there by Fernando Alonso with a 1 minute 13.1. That's not a bad time. So would that be sufficient enough to get into a top 10? We'll have to wait and see. And also now and also Alex Albon has actually done the same times, like literally, unless they've mistyped it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right. Let me just pour a drink. I'm thirsty. Q1 has still just got over 10 minutes to go. Just pouring a drink with my Crystal Palace trophy. We do trophies at Crystal Palace. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I've got some chocolate spread here. I'm gonna have some chocolate, and I've got some avocados to eat as well. Verstappen is third at the moment. Albon has gone back into the pits. Bierman is still out there. No, there's no times from the rest of the racing drivers. There's 15 on the track because we're in Q2, and the bottom 5 will get obviously dislocate, knocked out. So in Q1, Q3, it'll be I've not heard any of the teams complaining about the new rules that they've put in for the wings in this Grand Prix. I just don't understand why they don't give Tsunoda the same type of setup in the second Red Bull like they do for Lewis Hamilton. They've got two cars, it's the same garage. Just set both cars the same up. I just don't get it. The only second car from Red Bull that actually was successful, more or less, was the Ricciardo when he used to race for Red Bull. Even David Coulthard had problems. Do you remember the duels between Vettel and Ricciardo? I remember Ricciardo winning the Monaco Grand Prix one time. Max Verstappen has just done a blinding lap there. He's gone top. Max Verstappen has gone absolutely top. It's absolutely flying out there. Like, literally. Cheers to everyone. Hope you're all having a great afternoon. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for getting me up to 2,000 subscribers. Lando Norris has just gone faster than Max Verstappen, and Leclerc has gone third. So well done, Leclerc, in that Ferrari. Hamilton is still not set a time just yet. So will he? Oh, he's just maybe just set a time, and Hamilton has gone third. Go, 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 Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton has out-qualified Leclerc so far in Q2 with a 1 minute 12.4. And Leclerc is literally on the same time, but just like 0.02 of a second behind him. George Russell is gone just above Hamilton now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, I'm really thirsty. I don't know why. At the moment in the bottom 5 is Bierman, Stroll, Albon, Lawson, and Bottarello, Kimi Bottarello. But they're all in the pits at the moment, and we've got 6 minutes to go in Q2. Piastri set the fastest lap. He's top. Lando Norris is second. Max Verstappen is third. They're both in the pits. Piastri is still out there. Hamilton is 5th, and he's out qualifying at the moment. Apparently there is dark clouds in the horizon. George Russell is pointing out, and there is dark clouds to the left hand. So, and we all know how horribly it can go raining really hard in Spain. We also those sad pictures earlier on where there was all those floodings in Spain. So, please keep hitting the likes. Yes, there is rain due to come. I wonder if it's going to be rain for tomorrow's Grand Prix. Probably a good thing that if the rain happens after qualifying and then it's a nice dry day tomorrow. I don't know. These are the bottom 5 in Q2, and but there's still time. There's still a good 5 minutes for the racing drivers that are in those bottom 5 to go out and do an outlap and get up the to get into the top 10 into Q3. And a lot of the rookie drivers are doing well in the Formula One season thus far. Oliver Beerman there in his garage, and you can see them also cooling the car, the wheels. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Apparently, Russell saying that on turn 13, there is clouds on the horizon. So it's the calm before the storm. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. This is Russell in their Mercedes, highlighting that there may be some trouble ahead. We'll see what happens, but that was Piastri's first, Norris is second, Verstappen is third, Russell is fourth, Hamilton is fifth. I think it's going to be all right. I don't think the clouds are moving over the racetrack in Spain, and they've just quoted that they're not expecting to see rain during Q2 and Q1, Q3, I should say. But the Formula One drivers, they are professionals, and they know that when you see a certain type of cloud coming anywhere near the track, it can change like this. So it's basically a warning from the racing drivers to their pits. Just be ready in case rain comes and we might need to change the tires. If you know, you know. So we've got about 2 minutes and a half left in Q2. Oliver Beerman is still in the pit. Stroll is on an outlap. Albon is on the outlap, and they're in the bottom 13th, 14th respectively. And Lawson is on 12. But Kimi Bottilello is 11th. So they need to start putting get it into gear and put their foot down, because they're about to be dropped out of this is Alonso, of course, in the Aston Martin. There's been rumours about Max Verstappen going to the Aston Martin. And there's a lot of rumour about Max Verstappen and about Red Bull at the moment, but we'll leave that to the gossipers. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We've got 1 minute to go, 1 minute and a half to go, and Piastri, Norris, Verstappen, Russell, Hamilton, they're all still in the pits, but they are first to fifth. So they probably don't need to go out and wear their tyres out. Kimi Antonelli there, very good, good prospect. I remember the first race at Albert Park in the Australian Grand Prix. I said, look out for this young lad, Kimi Antonelli. He looks the real deal. Watch out for him. I mean, there's a lot of good rookies out there, but that Kimi Antonelli, he's they just at that age to race so fast with no fear, with not making mistakes. And 8th fastest for Kimi Antonelli. So he's still fighting with that Mercedes. He's not improving really on Russell, who's on 4th. But I think he'll be all right. He's 8th at the moment. Alonso is 7th. So I think Alonso will also be fine in the Aston Martin to make it into Q3. The clouds are... Oh, here we go. And, it's just outside. So it's... Hadjar is coming around the last corner. No, that's not the last bend. This is the last bend into the straight. And can he get to the checkered flag? And Hadjar, I told you this is a good rookie here. and he made it all the way up to 6. So he split both of them, the Ferraris. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just having a little bit of chocolate spread here. Beerman is 15th. So no improvement for Lance Stroll and for Oliver Beerman. And, oh Lord. And so a few of them have dropped out now. So a mixed bag of results for most teams here in Q2. A lot of the second cars have not made it into Q3. Piastri is second, and Albon there, you can see he's struggling there with oversteer. Right, so let's get this done. So this is Q2. Out are as follow: Albon in 11th, Kimi Bortoleto. Oh man, this TV, I tell you, I need to maybe just change it because it's just annoying. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Q2 copy, cut, copy, no, copy I want. Right, there I can confirm. These are the cars that are out in Q2. I'm leaving obviously now 10 cars for Q3. First of all, in 11th, or let's go reverse order, Oliver Beerman, Lance Stroll, Lawson in 13th, Bortoleto, and Albon in 11th. So those 5 are out in Q2. I'm just going to put that in out in Q2. There we go. Right, we'll leave it like that. In are as follows. Piastri's gone fastest. Oh god, hold on a minute, I'm just having a mare with the mouse here. Gasly in 10th, Antonelli, Kimi Antonelli in 9th. Good to see Hamilton up there in 5th. Copy. So these are the Q3 in, and that is going to be, I'm just going to put this into the in there, and then I'm going to put it into the chat, and then we'll talk about it if I can get it to work. Let me just save that. I'm also putting in the description. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. These are the top 10 about to go into Q3. Who's going to get pole position in Spain? And those grey clouds, are they going to just come and go overnight, or are we going to have a wet race tomorrow? I'll wait to see what the commentators say. Apparently, the grey clouds that can be seen in the horizon are north of the racetrack, and apparently that will not affect Q3. And they've not said anything about tomorrow, so we'll have to wait and see on that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace, and I can confirm that into Q3 is in the following order. First is Piastri, second is Norris, Verstappen is third, Russell in a very good fourth place, Hamilton in the fifth, Hadjar, the rookie, splitting the Ferraris in sixth place, and Leclerc in seventh, Alonso in his home Spanish Grand Prix in the Aston Martin in eighth, ahead of the McLaren of Antonelli, Kim Antonelli, and Gasly. Gasly's made it into the top 10, and remember that he was dropped, he was demoted. Gasly was demoted earlier on in the season from the second Red Bull car, and Kimi Tsunoda was promoted into the second Red Bull, and Kimi Tsunoda is 20th, and Gasly is 10th. I'll say no more. It's the car. The second car in Red Bull is completely jinxed. It's like, oh my days. Albon is not happy. Albon is not happy with something on the racetrack, so there may be something they'll be looking at. Albon is not happy. He says they were dirty. They knew what they were doing, purposely slow in slips wherever. Good afternoon, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Doing the Formula One at the moment. So Albon is not happy with the with his rival, the Haas team. He's saying, quoting him over the radio, he says they were doing things on purpose to slow him down in sector 3, and he's not happy bunny up there. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Remember that Carlos Sainz in his home Grand Prix did not make it out of Q1 into Q2. We're just waiting for Q3 to start. Those grey clouds, I can't lie, they're getting a bit closer and closer to the also the Red Bull of Kimi Tsunoda fails to get into Q2, and Gasly in the sister Red Bull car, he's made it into the top 10. He's made it into the top 10 into Q3. So so I'll tell you something. I've said it before and I'll say it again. That second Red Bull car is absolutely jinxed. Please help me get to 5 likes. Please hit a like in the chat. Please hit a like if you haven't hit a like. It helps attract new subscribers. So please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. So very interesting. Yeah, he's clouding up a bit, I have to say. Well done, Fernando Alonso there in the Aston Martin. And there's a picture there of Carlos Sainz. Of course, he's Spanish, and it has to be his worst qualifying at a home Grand Prix. He should know this racetrack really well. Oh my days, there is some seriously grey clouds to the north of the racetrack, but it's not going to affect Q3. And there's one of the Ferraris going out. That's Lewis Hamilton. You can tell because he's got the yellow helmet. That's Lewis Hamilton. If it was a red helmet, it would be of course Leclerc. Final qualifying now. It's a go. Final qualifying, it says forever. And please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. It helps attract new subscribers in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. So Q3 now has started. It's a 10-minute window slot. So let's see how the outlaps happen. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. the young rookie Isaac is into the last 10. Well done to him. He split both of the Ferraris. Snooker watch-alongs, women's football and rugby, good to watch. Yeah, I'm just mixing it up, Steve, and I hope people enjoy it. So after this, I will be doing the rugby league, and then after that, it will be the Champions League final between PSG and into the rugby's between WAKEFIELD, and they are away at LEEDS RHINOS. So that's going to be interesting. You can watch that for free on BBC Two, I think it is on. And the drivers are heading out. They're all literally on soft there. So we got Piastri, Verstappen, Russell, Antonelli, Norris, Hamilton, Leclerc, Gasly, Hadjar, and Alonso. They're still in the pits, those two at the end. I will enjoy it all, watch along. It's good to do others as well as football. There was that snooker player you said he was really good. There's Ronnie O'Sullivan. There is Zhang Ting. There's so many other players out there. In the Zhao won the World Championship. So there's a lot of players out there. Piastri, Norris. Isaac Hadjar performance today, it's been outstanding. Absolutely brilliant from the rookie. And he had a terrible start to the Grand Prix season in Australia, in Melbourne. And Piastri's first. Russell's just a second. Russell was just on a second lap. Russell is second. Judge Trump was that the one. Oh, Judge Trump, yeah, he's brilliant. He lost it in the. He didn't get to the final. Mark Williams beat him. And then Mark Williams obviously lost to the first Chinese to ever win the Snooker World Championship. Hold on. And here is Piastri, Russell, Verstappen. Verstappen is on a good lap here. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Lando Norris. He's gone around the corner. Lando Norris. Landing at it. And he's gone first. Lando Norris has gone first. There goes the lad. I think he's from Bristol. Lando Norris in the McLaren. He's going to go around one more time. Lando Norris is first. I wonder if he used a tailing Piastri on the first lap. I think that helped him. But Lando Norris is just knocked out. A massive first lap there for him. Lando Norris, and here comes Leclerc. Leclerc. Oh, he's a bit of understeer there. And Leclerc, he's got traffic. Verstappen, did Verstappen get in his way? George Russell. George Russell says, I don't understand why we didn't do what we discussed. It's too tense, too conservative. And here comes, and Leclerc has gone fourth. Leclerc has gone fourth. Just behind Russell, Piastri, and Norris. Verstappen is in the pits, and he's fifth. So Verstappen, there's something not right with the Verstappen car because he's gone back into the pits. So something is not right there. Verstappen is at the moment in fifth, but he's gone back into the pits. Hamilton is out there. Kim Antonelli is back in the pits. Gasly, the guy who got demoted from the first two, big lap, massive lap by Lando Norris out there, absolutely out qualifying his teammate at the moment, Piastri, the Australian, of course, and watch for Lando opening close behind you, says message to Piastri. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please keep subscribing, and thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. And also, please help me get to 5 likes. At the moment, we've got 5 minutes to go in Q3. Lando Norris is first, Piastri second, Russell is third, Leclerc is fourth, Verstappen is fifth, Hamilton is sixth, Kim Antonelli is 7th. Gasly in the sister Red Bull team, he's up into 8th. Remember, he got demoted and out of the second Red Bull, and look at him, he's in 8th. And Alonso still not set a time, and Isaac Hadjar still also hasn't set a time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here is Alonso in the Aston Martin. He's setting his first time. He's done ever so well there. Of course, he's from Spain, Fernando Alonso. And this is the Spanish Grand Prix qualifying Q3. And this is Alonso. Can he get into the top 5? It's the second sector. He's so experienced, Fernando Alonso. And there's something not right with Max Verstappen this weekend. He's struggling with that Red Bull. And there he goes. And the Fernando Alonso goes along, and the Spanish crowd all cheer, and he goes 5th. Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin has gone 5th. Please keep hitting the likes, and the crowd go absolute mad in the crowd, because obviously he's homebred. He's from Spain, and there's another. They're going out. They've got 3 minutes and a half to go, so all the cars are going out there for a final out lap. And also, they're all going out again. Final out lap and final time in there for all of them. So let's see. There is Isaac Hadjar, the rookie, and he's done ever so well following that madness of a first race. And I remember when he had that terrible Leslie Clerc there. It's not happening. It's not happening for Max Verstappen. So there's something not set up on that car that is helping. And they did say that the new wing modifications and the new bottom of the car that's been introduced for this race might be helping the Ferraris, and they are, because the Ferraris are doing a little bit better, but they're still not splitting the times of both of the McLarens of Norris and Piastri. I've always said, if you can get in between the times of Lando Norris or Piastri, or vice versa, you'll get into the podium. And whoever can do that, and usually it's Max Verstappen or somebody else, but it's usually Max Verstappen that does it. But this weekend at the moment in Q3, Max Verstappen's car, it's not happening for him. We've got about 2 minutes to go. Even with the dark clouds above the racetrack, it's still not going to affect. They don't expect it to be raining in the next 2 minutes. So the forecast was correct. It was not going to affect. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And we're into the last minute of qualifying here. And the Spanish crowd, every time that Fernando Alonso goes around, they actually go nuts about him, obviously, because he's from Spain. Piastri, I think he's not doing well in the first sector there, I have to say. He may improve in the second and third sector. Yeah, they've just said so. So it looks like in the second sector he's not doing too well there as well. So Lando Norris not working out at the moment. Piastri is doing well as well now, but Lando Norris is leading the qualifying, but Piastri is struggling here. It's like he's got his handbrake on in the first sector. Piastri Piastri has improved his times, but Piastri, and Piastri is going to get pole position. Piastri is just taking it. Piastri is going to be pole setter. Lando Norris is second. Russell is third. Kimi Antonelli in the other Mercedes is fourth at the moment. But here comes Lewis Hamilton. Oh, he's got a bit of oversteer there. He's gone into the bit of the gravel. No, and this is Hamilton is at the moment is 10th. He's gone into around the last lap. Hamilton, and he's gone third. Hamilton has gone third. Lewis Hamilton has gone third. I told you. Oh no, Verstappen is gone. Where did Verstappen get that lap? Verstappen is gone third. I thought Hamilton was going to get in front, and Hamilton is now fourth. Verstappen is third, and Russell has just gone faster than Hamilton, so he's gone fourth. And that's a good weekend of qualifying, given the circumstances. And even with the new bottom layer of the cars modified this weekend, and also the wings, new adaptations for all teams. Oscar Piastri has done it there. The Australian, well done, Oscar Piastri. He has out-qualified his teammate Lando Norris there. And wow. Well done, Oscar Piastri there. Please hit a like and very calm and collective response there by Oscar Piastri, and that's Q3 underway, done, and Q3 and it has ended with Oscar Piastri, a checkered flag, and it is Oscar Piastri, I can confirm, has secured the pole position for the Spanish Grand Prix, and there he is now out of his car. Oh, he hasn't done a celebration salute. Sometimes, I suppose he hasn't won the race, so you don't stand on the car and damage the car in any way. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and also it's a McLaren 1-2 and the second fastest. Let me just put this into the chat, and then I think Lewis Hamilton did really well, considering that he's been complaining about his car. Verstappen, where did he get that lap from? Where did Max Verstappen get that lap? Right at the end. Unbelievable scenes there. Max Verstappen did really well there at the end, because he was literally going to be finished like 8th or 9th. Cut copy. And there's Lewis Hamilton getting out of his Ferrari. Well done, Lewis Hamilton. And there's Max Verstappen going to get weighed. They all have to weigh each other as soon as they come out of the car. That's Max Verstappen there. And let me just put this into the description. So again, the it's a McLaren 1-2 is the fastest. Right, I'm going to put in the qualifying top 10. Let me just put this in here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just put in the top 10. Piastri's been interviewed there. Well done to Oscar Piastri. And Alonso finishing in 10th. But Gasly's the one. Gasly there in the Red Bull sister team Red Bull Racing. Well done to him. Piastri That's the top 10. Let me just save that. So these are the top 10, everybody there. Please, if you haven't hit a like, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just listening to Oscar Piastri, they've been interviewed. So he's saying he didn't have a perfect lap, but he still finishes first. So there's more speed to be found there in that McLaren. Oh my days. It is what it is. So that is the top 10, everybody. I don't think they're going to change anything else. I mean, there was an investigation. There was in Q3, there was an investigation because there was some kind of an underlapping or something in the pit lane. So, but I don't think that will affect the top 10. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know about that. We'll have to wait and see. Oscar Piastri, they've been congratulated. Lando Norris says that Oscar Piastri drove really well today, so he deserves his pole position. 1-2 for McLaren, so that's a good weekend for them, given everything that's been going on. I think the Ferraris are running a lot better now, I have to say, and a nightmare for Red Bull's Yuki Tsunoda, who couldn't even get into Q2. He finished Q1 in 20th, and Gasly, as you can see in the listing there, Gasly, he's finished 8th. So well done, Gasly there, who was demoted, and great work there from the McLaren work there. Well done to the Australian Oscar Piastri, and then Max Verstappen is finished 3rd. I told you, it's but Max Verstappen in a bad car, he makes it a better car. Max Verstappen is saying that the team has executed what they could do today in qualifying. Well, they're trying to squeeze everything out of the car, says Max Verstappen. Big up to Sky Sports and F1. What I don't understand, and I said it before, why can't they do the same setup that they do for Max Verstappen, give exactly the same components, they've got it in the garage for that second Red Bull. So literally, if Max Verstappen were to sit in the other car, it'd still be the same. But they can't. I just don't understand why they tinker with a second car, different design, different nose cone, all that kind of thing. Just do the same cars for both of the racing drivers, and then do you know what I mean? So great interview there by Max Verstappen there. Both of the McLarens 1-2, and so it should be good. I'm waiting to see if they say anything, if the weather is going to affect. I'm going to see if the weather is going to affect. Oh, wait a minute, the rugby is about to kick off now. So let me just put on here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. First is, and then I'll do the rugby league in a minute. Paste Lewis Hamilton, hashtag Max Verstappen, hashtag Lando Norris, hashtag Oscar Piastri, hashtag Fernando Fernando Alonso. Who else was up there? I'm just going to do a hashtag for all the top 10. George Russell. So hashtag George. Oh, just come into the chat, George. What's going on here now? I'm going to go and get, because the rugby's about to kick off. George. George Russell. Also, who else do we got? We've got Lewis Hamilton. I've done Lewis Hamilton. Hashtag Hamilton. Let's do that one as well. Hashtag Kimi Antonelli. Who else did we have? Hashtag Leclerc. Who else did we have there? Gasly. Hashtag oh god. Who else did we have? Gasly. Gasly. Has he got a Gasly? Yeah, there's 2,000. It's not much. Who just coming to the chat? I'm just doing the top 10 hashtags. Gasly, Hadjar, Hadjar. Whoop. Hadjar. And also I've done Alonso. Okay, so that's not bad there. I'm happy with that. So let me just save that before I lose that information. Good evening, good afternoon. Will you be covering the Jamaica versus Nigeria? It starts at 5. I don't know where to watch it. So if I can watch it somewhere, I will. But my plan now is to do the rugby league. Jesus, it's going to start now. The rugby league should be starting now. Let me just quickly check because I've got so many tabs open. I'm not. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Next up is going to be Leeds versus. You can watch it on the BBC Sport Rugby Super League. Leeds versus Wakefield. Leeds Rhino. Big up to good afternoon to Dama. Hope you're doing well. So Lewis Hamilton did really well there. The Ferrari's doing a little bit better with the added modifications that the cars were allowed to do this weekend. I have put in the next up. It's free to watch. Great tackles. The last time I did a rugby league watch along, Andre Onana, the Manchester United goalkeeper, was in the ground watching rugby league. So who knows who might drop in this time? We'll see what happens. I'm just going to drop the link here if I can. If you want to watch the rugby league, which I'm going to do next, this is the link for it. There you go. It's free to watch on the BBC. This is Piastri's poll. I've got 15 minutes because I think it's due to start at in 15 minutes. So I'll just keep with the Formula One at the moment. I've also got to do the new title, I suppose, now. Hello. I haven't done that. Right. So second. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. Hadjar, second is going to be Leeds versus Wakefield. And that's it's bet free. It's Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh man, he didn't go capitals. Wakefield. Leeds versus Wakefield, and it is Leeds versus Wakefield, and that's live. Betfred. That's Nico. Right, I can get rid of that now, I suppose. Just a moment, people. I'm just going to try and get the. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you for the new subscribers today and yesterday. And just trying to get the what's going on here? Right, let's get into the rugby league because that's about to kick off. If I can find it, I am going to be watching it on off the phone on the. I'm in the wrong menu. Rugby league. If you go to that link that I've put in there, and you can watch it live. There we go. They're just doing adverts, believe it or not, on the BBC. So they're doing the adverts there. I didn't know. And we'll watch that. But I've got to change the title. It's bet free. Is it bet free? I'm sure it is. Rugby league. In the rugby league as Rugby Super League. Right, I'm just trying to do the new title. So live. Let me do tables. Betfred, that's what it was I'm looking for. Live. Hashtag. It's Betfred. Hashtag Betfred. Super League. Rugby league. Rugby. Rugby league. Live with Diego C. Palace and hashtag. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just changing the title because obviously now I'm going to do the rugby, which is Leeds RHINOS versus Wakefield. And I've put the link in the chat for anyone who wants to have a little look. And remember that in the playlistings at Diego C. Palace in my YouTube channel, you can right, there we go. We can delete that now. So I'm changing it over now. The title. Oh, I hope that all fits. Yes, it does perfectly. Oh, this is completely run out of juice, these headphone sets. So this is like literally the worst timing ever, but you'll have to do it. I'm going to have to go and charge these now. Just a second, people. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Why is like literally nothing is charging? Like what's going on? I mean, like literally. What's going on, man? there. So that's charging. The headphone sets are charging now. Why does this keep on falling over? Why does it keep falling over? Everything keeps falling down. What is going on? Right, let's get sorted. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, never mind. Right, we'll play around with that in a minute. It's about to kick off in about 10 minutes. Just changing the title. Leeds Rhinos. You know what? I think I can put the whole title. Leeds Rhinos, because it is Leeds Rhinos. Leeds Rhinos. Yes, have I spelled that right? Yes, of course I have. And Wakefield, Trinity, of course, or Wakey, I can call it. Trinity. And live Betfred Super League. I think I'm going to have to remove this one. Yeah, I'll remove this one because the other one is a lot more. There we go. I'm happy with that. With Diego C. Palace. Okay, I'm happy with that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to the dog. Sorry, I'm just coming back. I've put in the chat there. You can watch it for free on the BBC. It's on BBC Two, I think it is. I don't know. One of the BBCs, I don't know. And it is a great match. It's going to be in the Super League, Rugby League, Betfred Super League between. Let's get it right. Who's playing at home? It is Leeds Rhinos versus Wakefield Trinity, and it kicks off in about 5 minutes, and it's 40 minutes each half, but it can extend because if there is video referee that look at some incidents, they do stop the clock. Perhaps they should look to do that in football. Just stop the clock once the referee's looking into something. And then you just add the time on. Anyway, that's the link for the game coverage. Yes, it is the dog. Yes, it is. Good afternoon to Damo, to the dog. Good afternoon to Man Lutata. Diego, breaking first news for you. Bruno's is that his agent? So apparently Bruno's agent, which might be his brother, was spotted in Riyadh. So that could happen. That could happen. That's the coverage for right. It's the Nigerian game. Is there? If you're new to the channel, good afternoon to Henry Smith. Yeah, right. So I've got that tab. So I've got the tab for Formula One. I've got the tab for the Rugby League, and then let's try and find if there is actually breaking news: Spurs have signed Danso. Tottenham Hotspur will complete the permanent signing of defender Kevin Danso. He's from Austria, and he was on loan from Lens. So that's a signing for Tottenham Hotspur. So as I say, the transfer window opens officially tonight at midnight. So we'll be doing that. Looks like Everton are trying to go for Alcaraz as well there. Right. Let me just try and go into the I can't see it. I can't find the coverage for it. But you know what? I think it's just too difficult to do both. Because I can see the I've got access to, as I say, to the actually this is charged now, so right, it's going to kick off in a minute now, and great crowd out there. I'm trying to see if there is I'm trying to see if there is any if there is any celebrities there. I think they are doing the announcement or the national anthem. Somebody's singing there. I can't put the sound up because obviously you guys can hear it. It's on YouTube channel called oh, thank you very much. Right, let's get to it. How do I do that? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Max TV gone. Right, I can see it. Wow, that's a big channel. Yes, you're right. It is live. Let me get rid of the adverts. Big up to Typical Citizen. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. It's called the Unity Cup, and I think it's a watch along. I don't know if they're going to show it, but we'll have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I hope you're doing well. Typical citizen. Everyone out there, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me, keep subscribing. That would be wonderful. I hope you're all doing well. And unlucky for you and your city team, of course, in the final. Typical Citizen. Of course, I know you're. Yeah, they are showing the players there. They're in the Brentford Stadium, of course. I believe they will because they show live. Yeah, it is an official. So it should be good. And what I could do is keep an eye on both of them. And so what I could do is Leeds, Wakefield, Trinity, Betfred, and then I can put. How can I change the title to the? So Leeds Rhino. They're still doing the singing and the introduction there. Why does it keep losing it? And they're doing all the sort of fireworks and whatnot. The players are coming out onto the pitch, and yeah, I think they will do. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. If I can see the match, then what I will do is I will then I'll shout out the channel, but we'll wait and see. At the moment, I can see the players coming in. Please hit a like and subscribe. Just turning the volume down. So there's the players all lining up. And thank you very much for that, the dog. And Neston Dormer is what they're singing. Oh, big up to Henry Smith. Yeah, I've got the lad. He's there with his white shirt and all that, but I can't put the noise up because obviously you guys will hear it, and anyway, you guys can see it live. It is the link. I have put it into the chat. So let me just put this again so anyone who hasn't seen it, they can do it. That is there, and if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 3,000 subscribers. Please keep subscribing if you can, and drop a like. There is some. There is the mascot there for the Leeds Rhinos. Now we've got the best mascots at Crystal Palace. They're called Pete and Alice, the best mascots in the Premier League and in any sport. Yeah, that Rhino mascot looks shocking. The players are coming in there into the changing rooms in the G-Tech Stadium, of course, the home of Brentford. That's going to be sold out. That is going to be sold out. That stadium is going to be packed. If you know, you know. Please select it. Remember that the manager of Jamaica is Steve McLaren. So he's got connections there to Manchester United, of course. And also the manager of Nigeria, of the men's senior side, it is a Dwight York. For those of you who didn't know. Right. In the meantime, what I am going to try and do is get to Leeds Linos lineup. If I can get the mouse to work. So I'm going to put that into the... Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there's the manager for Wakefield Trinity or Wakey. Right, so let me just end that and just put in the starting lineup for Leeds Rhinos. Bentley is number 1. Cool. I'm going to leave the numbers on because if anybody out there doesn't know what position they play, that kind of helps a lot. And they're still doing when are they going to start the match? This is a lot going on. Like presentation for this, presentation for that. I thought it was actually the kickoff was actually at 4:30, but they're still you know, doing their thing, sort of thing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Just adding the team lineups quickly onto as Connor, which is number 4, and also Croft. And it's Gannon, number 6. It's about to kick off. So here we go. So go. Leeds up against Wakefield in the Betfred Rugby League Super League. And I'm just waiting for my headphones to charge up because it's still 0-0. So I might as well change the right. I'm going to quickly do the lineup for Leeds Rhinos, and then I'll quickly then change the, because I can change the scoreline. It's still 0-0 at the moment, and then keep an eye on the Jamaica Handley. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And number 10 is Jenkins. Of course, Leeds are all in white. Leeds Rhinos are all in white, and Wakefield Trinity or Wakey are all in like dark blue. I suppose all Leeds clubs have all got white shirts, I suppose. Like in the Premier League, I suppose. It's the second now. And remember, it's only 40 minutes per half. But they do stop the clock when they have to do checking on something, or if somebody's injured and whatnot. It's on the 4th now, here, on the 41-meter mark. And Leeds, kick. Let's see who catches it. That's a good catch. He doesn't drop it. So that's good for Trinity not making an early mistakes at the beginning there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And right, there we go. That's the lineup. I'm just going to save that. Big up to everybody. A fun fact, group of rhinos called a crash. I was recently looking at actually something about rhinos. A rhino attacking. Yeah, you don't mess around with a rhino, especially if they've got young ones around. Stay clear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. It's Leeds, Neil, Wakefield, Neil in the Betfred Super League, Rugby League. The managers there, you can see them all sitting there looking on intensely. It's 0-0 at the moment, and yeah, that's fit. Do you know what? I think I can put. I'm going to put watch along with Diego C. Palace. And then I'm going to put on here Trinity Live, Super League. And then I'm going to put here, and who's it? Let me go back to the YouTube channel. And I will share that in a minute. I think they may be just doing commentary, but if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Cipas and Jamaica. I'm missing the match at the moment. Still 0-0. I'm not missing anything. Jamaica versus Nigeria. Nigeria live. Unity Cup final. I didn't think they would check. They will show it. I don't know. Maybe they will. I don't know. We'll find out. Right. Let me just delete all of this stuff. Rugby. I'm going to remove the rugby bit. It's a bit obvious that it's rugby. Even that doesn't fit. Oh, Super League. Oh my God, I still need 2 more spaces. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't know what else to remove, to be honest. Oh my God, I haven't spelled this right. Still 0-0 first. It doesn't fit. Do you know what? I'm not going to put finals. I'm just going to put Unity Cup, and then that will fit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And then I can even put that football. And can I put an image in of rugby? I will come back. I'm just waiting for my headphones to charge up. and then I'm going to put football. It's just because otherwise it'll get confusing. Well, it's probably confusing anyway, but it is what it is. Let me just put the football there. And why is it gone there? I'm going to have to type in again. I hate it when it just doesn't do what you want it to do. It's like it's got its own mind. All right. And right, I'll do it one more time. All I want to do is add a picture of a football. Blimey. That was hard work. And Jamaica versus Nigeria. Unity Cup. I can move live, I suppose, out there. Safe. Yeah, they are showing pictures of the pitch. They're warming up there. So big up to you there. Right, there you go. Please keep hitting the likes. Sorry, I'm just coming to the chat now. Wow. Fun fact, Sabah, what? Have penalty versus Carabao. Big up to Steve. Steve, I can't keep an eye on that one, but big up to you. Jamaica versus Nigeria in the Unity Cup. Not sure where to watch, Steve. I'm just going to send it to you now. Well, not you, but everybody. So just, I'm coming to you now. How do you share it? Copy. It's an official YouTube channel. Unity Cup. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Just go with the Damo. Just go with the flow, man. They're calling it Unity. So if you know watch, apparently this is they're going to show it here. I don't know. Maybe it's a watch along, but it's an official YouTube channel called Max TV Ghana. Apparently they're going to be showing it live. Link above. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Link above for the Jamaica versus Nigeria. It's on YouTube. On YouTube. We'll find out. I mean, I don't know. It looks like they're going to show it. They might do, they might not. But it is an official YouTube channel, and it's got over 116,000 subscribers there. So it looks like the real deal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Leeds have scored. Leeds have scored a try. Oh, I missed it as I'm doing. I'm multitasking it. Right, listen, I'm going to concentrate on Leeds Rhino. And there it is. There's the a kick forward there by Leeds Rhino. Wonderfully caught there. And bish, bash, bosh. Do you see him turn there? Kick forward, so that's bad defending there by Wakefield Trinity. They should never have allowed the ball to land there. And the number 3 there, Newmark, scoring. So it's Leeds United. They draw blood first there in the Rugby League. So they're winning 4-0. Let's see if the conversion is made in a minute. If they do, it will go up to 6. Let's see what happens now. So well done, the Leeds Rhinos there. Yes, they're going to try and do the conversion there, so they might get that. And also, we'll keep an eye on the Unity. Remember that the manager for, and also I've put the link in there for. So the link I've just put in there, Damo, is on YouTube. Apparently, you can be able to see it live there. It's kicked off. Are they showing it? I don't know if they're showing it live, or are they just showing clips of it? I think they're only going to show clips of it. And it looks like they're leading. Is it 1-0? No, it's a watch along. It's a watch along. I knew they wouldn't. I knew they wouldn't. That's why I'm going to concentrate on the I knew they wouldn't be able to show. Or maybe they are. Oh no, that was a repeat. They're just putting the trophy out. There's the trophy. It's coming out there. Of course, we know that that's the Brentford corner conversion, and they have converted. Big up to Henry Smith, man. I've got to add the change the score line. It looks like they might do. The trophy's been displayed there. So Steve, I've put in the link there. This is the link. I'll put it again so anyone who didn't see it. This is the link apparently, so we can watch the thing live at the Brentford Stadium, and also that's on YouTube. And then if you want to watch the rugby, you can watch it on this one, which is there. And there you go. So there you go. So that's both of the links there. And Leeds Rhinos are leading 6-0. I'm going to go and get my earpieces so I can do the commentary properly, because I can't do it like this. If you know, you know. Oh, dear. If you can help me get to 5 likes, people, please help me get to 5 likes. And if you can help me subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, man, it's still low battery. Why are these things not charging? I'll give up. Big crowd there in the Brentford Stadium. It is still Leeds United 0, Wakefield. Sorry, Leeds United 6, Wakefield. That's better. I can see now. Page on the BBC, but I found one. You got to be logged on to the BBC. Basically, to find the rugby league, all you need to do is go to sports, go along the tab where it says rugby league, not rugby union, rugby league. Click on that, and then you can see it straight away. Just click on the match, and then just press live. But you got to be logged on to your BBC. If you haven't got access to BBC iPlayer, then you won't be able to see it because you've got to be registered, I suppose, and logged on, I suppose. But big up to Steve there. So they're all there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, and if I wasn't doing this, I would love to have been in that stadium because the vibes is going to be mad in there. Leeds 2, Wakefield 0. I think it kicks off at 5 p.m. And that's a good catch there on the 5th. So they've had to kick. The first and 15-minute mark for Wakefield Trinity. And yeah, they've got loads. Oh, is it 1.1? How'd you do that? How is that even possible? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I should know how to look at my own channel. I don't know what to do. No way. Oh, wow. Yes. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's not bad. Please keep hitting the likes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. Right. Let me go back to the but Leeds RHINOS. You see, this hasn't charged. I need to charge this properly because it's just not charging. Let me go and charge the thing, man, because it's just not working out. Oh dear. Right. Right, I'm just charging the headphones because they didn't last very long. So it must be that maybe I just should have charged it overnight. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Hold on, I'm just coming. Trying to get this set up. There we go. Right, here we go. What I'm going to have to do is, does anyone know what's happened to my headphones? Don't do this to me. I had them here yesterday. Why is nothing simple? Nothing simple. Where's the headphones? Oh, there. Right, plan B. I'm going to have to use the headphones. I just don't like using the headphones. I feel that sometimes when I use the headphones, are they showing the match? At the moment, they're just talking. So on Premier Sports on YouTube also. All right. Well, how do you find that? Let me have a look at that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just go. Let me just find it because these people are just chatting there. So let me just go and see. On YouTube, you say Premier Sports. Premier Sports. Premier Sports. Oh my God. Let me go into that. And yes, you're right. So let me just do a share for that one as well. Thank you, Steve, for that. I'm just sharing it. Copy. There, I've just put the link for the Premier Sports there for anybody there. What's all these adverts? But it's got mad adverts. Right, there you go. That seems to be a clearer, because I like this one, because you can see if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So basically what I'm going to do is, because I can't see the damn thing on there, I'm going to put the I'm actually going to put why is it not letting me go into the link? And I've just put it in myself. There it is. So basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the actual Jamaica one and Nigeria match on the phone. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I've just put into the chat the link for the free match. So go and check it out. There you go. There's the link. So the link above there. Thank you, Steve, for letting me know that. That one is a better picture. There's no because the other one was just showing too many intervals there. So and now I'm going to go into, let me just stop this now because this is just getting stupid now. Right, now I'm going to go back to BBC iPlayer, to the Rugby League, and there it is. There is a challenge. There is a challenge now. If you want to watch the Rugby League, copy. Demo, got it safe. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, this one is a better one. Big up to Steve there finding this one out. Thank you, Steve. Because this one hasn't got the guy just commentating and dropping in and out. So this one is, I mean, they're both good channels. But this one there, the one I've just put, so this one above now, this is for the rugby. So you can watch it there. But so, but yeah, rugby. And I want to see Dwight York on the touchline. Good luck to him on the touchline. I wonder if Katie Price got a free ticket and it's gone there supporting him. You know what I mean? It's all family and that. I mean, they're probably not together anymore, but you know what I mean? The man's managing the national side. So well done to Dwight York for getting his coaching badges and running the team there, as they say. And Dabo's laughing. Listen, man, keep it in the family. Do you know what I mean? You got to give her a free ticket, man. She's bankrupt, isn't it? I remember her back in the day. I remember one time because I used to go and work contract out towards out in Essex, and you used to see her. Man. You used to see her in her pink car. If you know, you know. Please help me get to 5. But yeah, Dwight York there. Dwight York is the manager there. But this is a Super League. This is a madness. I'm doing Rugby League, Super League, Leeds versus Wakefield. It's 6-0 to Leeds RHINOS, and at the same time, I'm doing commentary to Dwight York, Katie Price / Steve McLaren, who's the manager of Jamaica, but Dwight York is the manager, of course, of Nigeria. So good luck to both of those managers there running the thing there. And Wakefield, look at the tackles. Look at the tackles. If they did this kind of tackling in football, I tell you, man, the Premier League players should learn from it. And I think Leeds RHINOS got this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The match between Nigeria and Jamaica hasn't started yet. I've put the link in the chat there for both of them so you can see the thing. And let me just put on here just shouted. Just gave your channel a shout out. And oh, nearly there. Brilliant live stream. Please hit like and subscribe. But go over to Premier Sports and subscribe to them, and also drop a like there. And if you can, tell them that if you want, that you came from this end. So big up to Prime Sports. Link below. Oh, if I can spell properly, is Premier Sports. There it is, and I'm just gonna put it into the chat again. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why is it not letting me do this? Sometimes this mouse just does some madness. I don't understand it. I just want to copy it. I don't want to do anything fancy with it. Just copy it and paste, man. And here is Leeds RHINOS are trying to score another try here. They're in the fourth and 52-minute mark, and there is the second try. There is the second try for Leeds United, not Leeds United, Leeds RHINOS, Leeds United, Leeds Trinity, Leeds RHINOS. Boom! They've got the second try. Bish bash bosh, and to Leeds, not Leeds United. The Leeds players, they wouldn't get up from half of these tackles. If you know, you know. Try number 2 exactly there. If you're new to the channel, they're doing the national anthems there. You can see Steve McLaren, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is 10-0 now. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. It is 10-0 now, and there you go. And yeah, 10-0. I think Wakefield Trinity are getting. And there is Steve McLaren. He sang the national anthem for Jamaica. There, he's the manager. Oh no, he's the manager of. I'm getting mixed up now. No, I'm pretty sure that Steve McLaren is the manager for the men's senior side of Jamaica, and Dwight York is the manager for Nigeria. And Nigeria a bit out of form, if I'm not mistaken, in African football at the moment. They're going for a dip in form at the moment, so it is what it is. Looking at the substitutes there for Jamaica, Morrison. Let's see if they do the conversion kick here. Leeds United, they're 10-0 up. They're leading 10-0 on 23 minutes here in the first half. Setting himself up there. He should score this. He should score this conversion try kick here. Let's have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And it does get converted, so then that goes up to 12 points. So Leeds RHINOS running the thing there, and against Wakefield Trinity there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Jamaica Nigeria is about to kick off. I've put the link in the chat there for Premier Sports. Big up to Premier Sports. Go and subscribe to them and drop a like over there. Yes, it's 12-0. I've just updated the Henry Smith. Thank you very much. It is a final. It is a final. It's the Unity Cup final. So do you know what? I might even change that there. You know what I mean? Unity Cup. Do you know what? I'm going to remove this thing because this I can put. And Jamaica nil Unity Cup final. There. Leeds Rhinos, Wakefield live Super League and Jamaica nil Nigeria Unity Cup final. Unity Cup final. I think that'll do that. I think that'll do it. I think I'm happy with that. So that's the title there. Wakefield try. Oh, and they've done it. Wakefield try has done it. Wow. Did you see all the work that he did there on the right-hand side there? Oh, are they going to look at it? I think the video referee is going to look at it. So on the second, the 24-minute mark, video referee is going to have a look at it. And as you can see, they stopped the clock. So let's have a look. Does he stay in field of play or does he get knocked out? Nah, that's a try. That's a try. That's a try. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's a try to me. Not that I'm an experienced man, but that should be a try there, unless you got some dodgy VAR referee there. So here we go. There is a decision. So that should be decision pending. Look how they do to make people wait. And that should be a try. So Leeds Rhinos 12, but Wakefield Trinity's getting their first try there. They're getting off the mark there. So let's see. It's going to be difficult for them to do the conversion kick because it's down on the right-hand side of the pitch. So Wakefield tried there. Great distribution there out wide there by Wakefield. The kickoff between Jamaica and Nigeria has kicked off there. If you know, go and subscribe to Prime Sports and also go and check out. I put the link in there, Prime Sports, for the Jamaica versus Nigeria, and it's 0-0 there. But please, before you go over there, please drop a like here and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Don't take liberties, if you know, no, really doesn't matter. Please see it, like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Jamaica nil, Nigeria nil in the Unity Cup finals. Steve McLaren up against Dwight York. Dwight York there. I don't know if he gave a free ticket to Katie Price and company. If you know, you know. Lock up your daughters and secretaries. Dwight York's in town. And but there's Leeds Rhinos here defending now this conversion kick from Wakefield Trinity. Is that all the way out to the right-hand side of the pitch? This ain't no easy try, man. If he gets this in, man, respect for... Oh, and he's done it. He's actually gone and done it. Oh, has he gone wide? Yes, he's done it. That's a brilliant try there. Conversion kick there. So it's 12-6 now. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get, if you can, to 10 likes. If you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like. It helps attract new subscribers to the live stream. Leeds Rhinos 12 and Wakefield Trinity 6. Oh, he's dropped the ball. You got to catch the ball. I could have caught that. Why is the man dropped the ball? Oh, no, the ball was actually gone too far. So they're going to have to drop out now, surely. The ball goes out. The ball was going out of play. He's landed out of play. If the man that was catching the ball, if his foot goes over the line, then they get a kick out. Yeah, it's a kick out now. And they catch the ball. So this is advantage to Wakefield Trinity. They're turning the tide. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. And it's the first in the 5 meter there for Wakefield Trinity. And in the other match, it is Jamaica nil, Nigeria nil at the moment. And here comes, does anyone know, is Nigeria playing in white here? I'm trying to figure out. I think they are because I can see the green. Well, mind you, Jamaica's got green in the flag as well. So does anyone know who's wearing what color strips in the Jamaica Nigerian match at the Brentford Stadium? They're still 0-0. I'm trying to figure it out. Big, go and subscribe to Premier Sports. I think Nigeria are on. I tell you, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Steve McLaren, the manager of Jamaica, up against Nigeria. The manager there is Dwight York. Didn't Dwight York play for Manchester United? So there's a Manchester United connection there as well. I think he did play for Manchester United. There was scenes in it. And was he dating Katie Price at the time? I don't know. It always seems to happen at Old Trafford, isn't it? If the mice don't get involved, everything else is getting involved there. Please hit a like and subscribe. I'm trying to figure out. Right, here is kick out. This is now Wakefield Trinity receiving the ball here on the 4th. Oh no! Oh, that's good tackling there. Oh, that's a shoulder into the face. I don't know how he recovered that. 29 minutes here. I should have. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail because I am covering the Jamaica and Nigeria. Please keep hitting the likes. I think there's quite a few empty seats there, so I reckon you would have got tickets there. You know, I reckon if you wanted to go to watch this match, there's Steve McLaren there. You can see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Steve McLaren looks in the stands. He looks like he's one of the spectators rather than the manager. But that's now Leeds Rhinos are second on the 16 meter. And remember that it's the Champions League final tonight. Here at Diego C. Palace, Paris Saint-Germain versus Inter Milan, and the winner of that will go and play Tottenham Hotspur. Imagine that. Tottenham Hotspur could end up with 2 trophies. So if you're an Arsenal fan, look away, look away, look away. I tell you, I don't know even where the Arsenal fans are going to be hanging. He ain't the manager. He is the manager. Listen, what? I thought it was Dwight York. Did I get that wrong? Oh, I do apologize. Then where did I get that? Oh, no, hold on a minute. 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 Let me go to Sky Sports. I got that from Sky Sports. Never let me down. Hold on a minute. Is it this one? There is Jamaica. Why is he in the stands? Ain't he the manager? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's got a touch band late. Yeah, no. Oh no. Steve McLaren is definitely the manager of Jamaica. I know that because I cascaded that on Insta back in the day when he got appointed. But maybe he gets a better view from up there. Oh, I don't know. I still don't know if Jamaica are in the white strip or if it's Nigeria that are in the white strip. The one wearing the white strips, they're not even wearing the sign of Nigeria or Jamaica, so I don't know. I would love to be in that stadium. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I don't know where he's in the stands. Nigeria's in white. Right, thank you very much. The camera angle is too far away. They should zoom in a bit, man. Anyway, going back to the football. I can't find the football now. Oh, I've lost the tab for the rugby. There it is. Amila. Oh, Leeds United. Leeds Rhinos. And Leeds Rhinos do a try there. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, Nigeria's in white. Yeah, thank you very much. And that is another try there for Leeds Rhino. I keep saying Leeds United. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I can imagine any rugby league fans out there going, oh, man, this guy don't know. This guy don't know. That's 16-6 now for Leeds Rhinos. Will they be able to do the conversion to make it 18? Let's find out. So that's 16-6 now. Wakefield Trinity could do with another try before halftime. Remember, it's 40 minutes each half in rugby league. And I'm trying to look into the crowd here, because usually in these games, one of the Premier League players from football actually go and watch these people play rugby. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, if you let me just repost this so anyone who wants to have a look, they can have a look. If you're going to want to watch the Nigeria versus Jamaica match, it's free to watch on a few channels on YouTube, and but there's the link below. It's called Premier Sports. Go and subscribe to them and drop a like over there and all that kind of thing. Tell them that you come from here if you want, but don't get yourself in trouble because you might get banned. I don't know. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And also, if you want to watch the rugby is for the rugby. Link below. Jamaica, Nigeria just scored. Nigeria just scored. Oh my God! That's a goal there for Nigeria. And let me just try and see who scored. And Leeds Rhinos have converted it, so it's gone up to 18-6. So well done to them. And then there is a goal in the other match. Ball crossed into the middle of the penalty area. Shameful defending there by yeah, you can't defend like that. You're going to get chopped up, mate. Look at that. It's free there. Coming into the middle of the penalty area. The number 9 for the number 9. Oh. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm just going to change it now. I'm going to change the Nigeria. So Dwight York running the show there, showing all the moves there for his players. Steve McLaren is still underneath his umbrella. Steve McLaren is still at Old Trafford underneath the umbrella settings. If you know, you know. I mean, what is it with the Manchester United coaches? Ruud van Nistelrooy, the man get chopped up at Leicester City. Look what you know what I mean. And now Steve McLaren, he's out there in the sun, and he's out there below an umbrella. Real talk, I'm telling you. But here in the Leeds Rhinos 18, Wakefield Trinity 6, and the ball goes up in the air. Oh, they didn't catch the ball. Listen, man, I would have caught the ball. You got to run to the ball, look at the ball, and catch it with your hands. Why didn't you catch the ball? I've counted 3 times that Wakefield Trinity have dropped the ball. Just catch the ball, man. Oh, that's a foul. You can't foul like that there. That's a late tackle there on the kicker there. So there might be a penalty here for Leeds Rhinos. And dangerous tackle there. And Steve McLaren has just put the jollof rice in the back room, because I tell you what, the Jamaica dumplings, and if you ever go to there's places that you can get some amazing Jamaica dumplings in the Brixton market. Jamaica are now 1-1. There you go. There you go. Dwight York exposed all over the shop there, the defense there for his side. Oh, look at that beautiful ball crossed into the penalty area. And there's going to be loads of goals. There's going to be loads of goals. There's going to be scenes. Absolutely. What a beautiful ball there. Crossing the penalty area there. None of the defenders wanted to touch it. And there in the back post there, number 4 for Jamaica. Well, look at that. Did you see those celebrations by the Jamaican? A knee slide there by the Jamaica player there. And he's like, do you know what I mean? And Steve McLaren has come off his high chair up in the stands. Steve McLaren is now touchline, and he's there talking to his technical side there. It's 1-1. Big up to Damo there pointing it out. It's now Leeds 10, Also Wakefield. So they missed it. Then the conversion, I missed it because I was looking at the celebrations on the other team. This is madness to do rugby league and to do football at the same time. But it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For me, Leeds Rhinos are running the show there. But this is a chance now for Wakefield Trinity before the halfway mark. They're on 37 minutes here. And they kick the ball and out to the right-hand side. And Leeds Rhinos catches the ball, and now they're driving forward there. But in the match at Brentford Stadium, it was Kaleem Dixon. Kaleem Dixon scored for Jamaica. So well done to the Jamaican national side there, bringing it back to 1-1. Nigeria drawing blood first with their first goal. Both defensive errors there from both sides. It's 1-1. There's more goals to come here. There's quite a few little empty seats scattered here and there, you know. But this is a free kick here now for Nigeria. And also now Leeds Rhinos in the rugby league are looking to end the first half. We're in coming up to 38 minutes. And the ball crossed into the penalty area. And Nigeria had the ball out, kick it back into the penalty area, and the goalkeeper catches it. And then it's fouled. The goalkeeper is fouled. You see, that is how you catch a ball. And did you see the distribution there by the Jamaican goalkeeper? I think Manchester United fans out there, perhaps you should look at to sign how. Did you see how the Jamaican goalkeeper there just got the ball in the air? And straight away, he was fouled, actually. Got up, no messing about. If it had been Andre Onana, he would have been rolling all over the place. And then he threw the ball out for an attacking forward for, oh, that's a bad, and then he throws it. So there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Jamaica won, Nigeria won, and in the rugby league, we're coming up to the 40-minute mark, which is the end of the first half. We're in the fifth here, and the kick forward there by Wakefield Trinity, but Leeds Rhinos catch the ball, and that's a foul there, isn't it? You got to let the man release the ball. In rugby league, yeah, Leeds penalty now. Wakefield Trinity conceding a penalty there. Because you're supposed to release the player there so he can move the ball onward and the play can go on. If you hold on to the player when he's trying to release the ball, that you ain't allowed to do that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Leeds Rhinos 20, Wakefield Trinity 7. Leeds Rhinos have been running the show there. We're coming into the last few seconds there, and it's a Leeds penalty now. Again, another penalty there. Yes, it's still 1-1. Jamaica versus 1 Nigeria. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Jamaica 1, Nigeria 1. And Wakefield captain has made a challenge. So they've stopped the clock. They've literally only got 8 seconds on the clock there. But they do stop the clock there. And then the hooter will probably go off in a minute. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. After this, after the rugby, after the match in the Brentford Stadium, Jamaica versus Nigeria, the Champions League final, PSG versus Inter. Who's going to end up winning that, and who's going to end up? Apparently, there is a saying that every time the final of the Champions League is held at Bayern Munich, whichever of the two sides that play in that final that has never won the Champions League before always wins. Apparently, that's always happened. Every time the Champions League final has been held at Bayern Munich, if one of the sides has never won the Champions League before, that side always wins. And of course, PSG has never won the Champions League. I think they'll get it over the line this year. They learned from their mistakes last year. They've got Dembele and other people there. They're going to run the show there. So I think PSG are going to get it over the line. And then a few weeks later, it's going to be Tottenham Hotspur, not the Arsenal fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans up against the winner of the Champions League final. It's going to be scenes. Arsenal fans, how can you let Tottenham get silverware before you lot. What is going on, Arsenal fans? What is going on? I see you lot celebrating, taking your jammy 3 points off us in the Premier League and knocking us out of the League Cup with an offside goal with Gabriel Jesus scoring that, Arsenal fans, and you all like high-fiving yourselves. Well, at Crystal Palace, we do silverware. Tottenham Hotspur fans, they also do silverware, and they're going to go for another trophy against the winners of the Champions League final. And here at the Brentford Stadium, it's Jamaica 1, Nigeria 1. There's a penalty here, kick here for Leeds Rhino and as soon as this it's half time in the Leeds Rhino versus Wakefield Trinity, I'm going to try and go into the lineup of both Jamaica and Nigeria to see if I can catch up at any names there that might catch an eye, that I might be aware of, that they might be in the Premier League and whatnot. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, and that is a conversion, so it's 22, and the Hooter goes, and it's 22. World dominance by Leeds Rhinos, Wakefield Trinity Wakey there on 6 points, and that is half time there. Please keep hitting the likes. A solid performance from both teams, but the Leeds Rhinos running the show there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I have put there in the chat the link for the Jamaica-Nigeria match. It is 1-1 there. It's a sports. It's a channel on YouTube called Premier Sports. Go and subscribe. Dresses in Nigeria plays for Rangers. Big up to Steve there with the facts. I'm going to go into that right now, and because it is half time. So half time. Let me just put in here. In the rugby, it's oh man, what happened there? I think something wrong with my keyboard. It's not me. Anyway, in the rugby, why is it in capitals? It's half time. Leeds Rhino. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, Leeds, you know what? Allow it, man. I'm just going to put it's Leeds. Oh my God, I keep making so many mistakes. I don't forget what the score is. 22-6. Leeds 22-6. Again, it's done it again. 22-6. To Wakefield. Wakefield Trinity. It's half time there. Right, let me get into, I'm going to let that charge for a little bit. It is 21 minutes, Jamaica 1, Nigeria 1. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, it is Super League and Jamaica 1, Unity and yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. It's still 1-1. Right, what I'm going to try and do is somewhere, I'm going to go to Sky Sports, I suppose. They'll have it there. Is it on Sky Sports? There it is. It's 1-1. I think let me just refresh it. Let me just refresh the thing. The goal scorer, the first goal was Simon for Nigeria. That was the goal scorer for goal scorer for Nigeria. And K Dixon, I don't know the gentleman's first name. I can always find out. We can find out in a minute. Actually, I will find that out now. So that is goal. There's more goals in this. Steve McLaren has gone back up to the stands. He likes sitting in the stands. Maybe you get a better eye view up there. Goal for that was the equalizer for Jamaica. There you go. If you're new to the channel, I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail later on tonight or when I finish, because I need to add the logo for Jamaica and the logo that I can see there for Nigeria national football squad there. And there's they're using the whole width of the pitch there. Nigeria there. It is a final, so this is not a friendly. So there is some hard tackles there going there. If you know, you know. Oh, here we go. First half begins. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego's. Why is it doing that? Oh, no, it just doesn't let me do it. No, it just doesn't let me do anything else. All right, just leave it at that. So, something tells me there's going to be more goals in this match. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, so now I'm going to add the second is Wakefield. Let me just add this. Copy. And as soon as the rugby finishes, then we'll just stick with the football, I suppose. Leeds. There you go. And then third. I can concentrate on the match. Half time in the rugby. Anyone there, if you're interested in that, please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And oh, how do I do this then? If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Remember the Champions League finals later on, and then the transfer window opens. So don't even think about trying to get any of the Crystal Palace players, because they're not going anywhere. They're happy where they are. Anybody out there? So don't even think about it. If you know, you know. How do I get into? Oh, that way. I don't know if I've done this right. There you go. Is it still live? I hope so. When I do this, I'm worried that I might mash up the thing. I can't find the even. There it is. Premier Sports. That's what I'm looking for. There you go. There's a player being chopped up there. He's down injured for Nigeria and King. And there's some argument there. I don't recognize some of the players, because you'd think that some of the players I'd be able to. They might be in the Championship or in the Premier League. But as Steve says, one of them plays for Rangers. And a leg challenge there. Oh, shoulder there. And there's nothing there. It's just a little shoulder. There's nothing wrong with showing a shoulder to the opposition. If you get pushed off the ball, then you push them back. That's what I always say. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, here are the teams. I have got the teams. Oh, man, there it is. There it is. I have got the teams, people. I have got the teams. I have got the teams. Because once you get the names of the teams, Steve McLaren is talking to his team players because obviously somebody is down, chopped up, and getting injured and getting treatment there. Steve McLaren there, and I haven't seen Dwight York there. And anyone seen Dwight York on his technical area? Maybe he's not the manager of Nigeria, or maybe he wasn't allowed to come back into London. I don't know what's going on. Has anyone seen on the touchline if Dwight York is actually the manager of Nigeria? Because then that means I've been talking rubbish then. I'm not saying that I talk rubbish. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Give me strength. Waiting for the second half to start in the rugby league. Oh, give me strength. Right, I'm going to try and put the lineups here for Jamaica. First, S. Davis. So this is Jamaica line up. All right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, let me just delete all this too. Right, and then that is versus Nigeria. No. Line up. There's some hard tackling going on. I can't deny there, you know, similar to what's happening with the rugby. And I'm going to do the lineups only. Oh, Chiwikaze, I recognize that name. So I'm just going to put this in here, and I'll come back to this, and I'll tidy it up later on. At least now I know where I can get the lineup. So in the description, I have put the lineup for both teams. You know what? I haven't done it for the rugby team. Please keep hitting the likes. There is a player down injured for Jamaica. So, oh, I think it's the way he landed. I think he maybe landed on his cockpit, on his back. Yeah, it's the way he landed on his waist. Yeah, on his leg. So he's receiving treatment there. The Jamaican player there, Chukwueze. Chukwueze, that's a Chelsea player, isn't it? I've heard that name somewhere. Frederick, that name rings a bell. I'm gonna have to Google it because I don't know that. I'm looking at names there and I just can't see anything that sticks out there. Oh my days! The match referee is Stuart Atwell. I say no more. But anyway, if you know, you know. Please hit a like. Why won't it let me go into it and just put my cursor? Oh, it's because the mouse is over the other side. It's just not letting me do what I want to do. All right, it is what it is. The game has gone on 32 minutes. Jamaica 1, Nigeria 1. Just going to quickly go and check on the rugby, see what's going on there. They're still on. They're still talking at halftime there. Just refreshing that thing over there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my days. Actually, I'm going to have a little bit of a cheesecake here. I've got a bit of a cheesecake here. Here comes. Do you know what? I'm going to get the earphones should be charged up now. Surely. You know what I mean? Oh dear. No. Right, let's have a look here. I've got sound again. I've got the earpiece in now, and there's the goalkeeper for Jamaica. I think he's done really well actually. Remember, the transfer window is going to open tonight, so this is a good spectacle. If there is football scouts out there, and some of these players, they might be on the last year of their contracts or maybe free. If they can make a name of themselves, you know what I mean? The transfer window is opening tonight. Right, the players are coming out for the second half in the rugby league. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you are new. And corner comes in for Nigeria, and he lets the ball bounce. Taliban on the ball. That's a foul on the... No foul! Stuart Atwell says that there's no foul there. And now Jamaica are on the break on the right-hand side. Nigeria are furious about that with Stuart Atwell. And it goes around the side. And there's a foul there, surely. And Stuart Atwell is not giving any free kicks. Stuart Atwell, the referee, he's just letting things flow. He's letting things flow. He ain't been giving a... let's have a look at this. Is this a foul? Nah, it's just they both fell down. There's not even a foul there. That's right. So Stuart Atwell there. Players are coming out for the second half in the rugby league. It is still Leeds. They're about to kick off there. And Eric Shaw is the... So that means the manager for Nigeria is not Dwight York. Where did I get that from? So he's... Where did I get that? Unless he must be the manager. Do you know what? I think Dwight York might... Is Dwight York the manager for the reggae girls? No way. Is he? Oh my days. I think that's where I got it from. Who is... Do you know what? Who is the Nigeria manager? Because I'm getting baffled here, man. Okay, now they're coming up with some different name. Eric. There it is. It's Eric Chanel. So where did I get? There it is. Yeah, I see him. It's Eric Shell. Eric Shell. He's the manager for Nigeria. So I don't know why I was saying it was Dwight York. So that's the manager for... And you know what? Who is the manager for the Nigeria? So I don't know. What's Dwight York doing these days? So I got it wrong. I take it back, people. Anybody out there that still thinks that the Nigerian manager is Dwight York, it's not. Okay, that's why Katie Price ain't in the building. Because, you know what I mean? Damn, I don't even know where I got that from. I got it into my mind. Yeah, I had a long show yesterday. I don't know where I got it. I'm thinking, then, what's Dwight York doing these days? What's Dwight York? How do you spell Dwight York? I can't even spell. Oh, there it is, Dwight York. What's the man doing these days? Dwight, yeah, I know. Yes, I got it. I know. Right, what's he doing now? Oh, he's the manager of there you go. So Dwight York and Tsunoda's professional coach, right? He's the head coach of Trinidad and Tobago. That's where I got mashed up. Listen, it's an easy thing to do. How can you mix up Trinidad and Tobago? No one really says Trinidad and Tobago. He's the manager of Trinidad, right, in the Caribbean. And how am I linking that up with Nigeria? I mean, that's madness. That's so bad. That is so bad. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe if you are surprised to that. That's war. Exactly. I tell you, mate. Do you know what? Do you know what? Next time I'm going down Thornton High Street, I'm gonna keep my head down, mate, because you don't mix up those two things, man. I mean, I tell you, man, I'm in trouble now. I'm not going to go into hiding. I'm going to go into hiding like the Arsenal fans. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, man. I'll tell you, man, I'm going to go into hiding. I'm going to hibernate like the Arsenal fans. You know how they see. And there's a foul there. You see how the Tottenham fans are all celebrating trophy. The Crystal Palace fans, we're celebrating trophy. And the Arsenal fans cannot be seen now. But since I've done that mashup of a mix-up there, and there I can say, just put the record straight there. Trinidad has got a head coach, and the head coach there is Dwight York. And so there ain't no Katie Price today at Brentford Stadium. That's all I've got to say. That's all I'm just putting the record straight there because I don't want to get that clipped. And then I'm going to get mash up and juke up and chopped up down the high street. If you know, you know. That's a mad thing to get wrong. But anyway, oh God, that's bad. Seriously, man, I'm not going to go out the house. I'm not going to go out the yard for the next few days just to keep it a low profile. Let the dust settle. Jamaica won, Nigeria won. Right, let's go and check on the other thing. It is the rugby. Let's go and see. It is still let's see how Leeds, if Leeds Rhinos start well in the second half. It's 22-6 there on the side, and this is madness. This is like literally impossible to do. Watch along. Mind you, this is the first half will finish here. So, and wider. As soon as the rugby finishes, I'm going to try and check the names of the players for both Jamaica and Nigeria to see which of them try and actually feature in the Premier League or in Scottish Premiership and whatnot. In the fourth year, 45 minutes inwards. No, it's on the fifth, on the 17-minute mark. So this is the last time for Leeds. Rhinos a kick forward, but he loses the ball, and Trinity, Wakefield Trinity pick up the ball there, and so this is the first on the 5-meter mark there for Leeds versus Wakefield, but Wakefield now, and that's got to be a penalty there. Them this referee in the rugby, nearly a goal there by Nigeria there. Ndidi. Ndidi, is that the Ndidi from Leicester City? It could be Ndidi from Leicester City, but that man's won a Premier League title. Didn't he? Didn't Ndidi win a Premier League title with Leicester? I didn't realize they still had people from that time when they won the Leicester, the Premier League. Maybe it's not. There's quite a few indeed. It's a popular surname, so maybe it's not the same gentleman. If you're new to the channel, there's been a substitute. It's called an interchange in rugby for Wakefield, I believe. This is the 3rd and 11th meter mark there. 22-6. Let me just check that. I've got that. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. It is Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity 6. And at the Brentford Stadium in the Unity Cup, Unity, I don't know what off with, but it's a Unity or something. It is Jamaica 1, Nigeria 1, and someone in the chat told me that Dwight York was the manager for Nigeria, so they got it all wrong, and I corrected it, and that's why I put the correction there in the chat there. Do you know what I mean? I was misled there. If you know, you know. And you notice that the Nigeria shirt does not have the emblem of Nigeria. The Jamaican national shirt. I'll tell you what. If you had shirts, if you know, there's all these sites where you can Ivan Toney's in the building. Ivan Toney's in the building, people. Ivan Toney's back in London. Is he going to sign for Newcastle? Is he going to sign for Arsenal? Ivan Toney's just gone back in the building. Ivan Toney's just been seen. Ivan Toney is in the building there at Brentford. Ivan Toney. Is the Arsenal fans going to sign Ivan Toney? And in the rugby field, there is a Wakefield, a scrum there, and then it's been looked at. Yeah, keep it quiet. Yeah, exactly. He's in the building there. Catalan's Dragon. Typical citizens, Catalan Dragon 0. Hull City. Oh, yeah, that's going to kick off now, isn't it? Big up to Typical Citizens, Manchester City fan there. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. And I can't apologize, but I'm still buzzing over my FA Cup, man. I have to, man. I have to. You know, you lot have won so many trophies, Manchester City fans. Do you know what I mean? Your Pep Guardiola needs to calm down. Like, real talk. Calm down. I mean, having a go at Dean Henderson, my goalkeeper. You know what I mean? No, I'm not having that. Please hit like and subscribe. It's in the second here on the 23rd on the 25-meter mark, and it's Leeds RHINOS 22, Wakefield Trinity 6 at in the rugby. And there is a try. There is another try for Wakefield Trinity. And Wakefield Trinity have come out in the second half. And now here comes Nigeria on the break on the right-hand side. So there's actions going on everywhere. Nigeria, go on, shoot. Oh, and it gets blocked down. But it's now 22-10. So Trinity coming out in the second half and drawing blood first in the second half first. So I think they should be able to do the conversion kick to make it 12. Ball ping to the back post. Do you notice with these two matches here between Nigeria and teams between Nigeria and Jamaica, they're using the wide spaces to get balls whipped across, but nothing is being played through the middle. So that's a good try there for Wakefield Trinity there against the run of flow from the first half. And they're going to see if they can make the conversion kick. So it's all about going wide. See, when any of these two sides try to walk it through the middle, they can't pick a pass. And there's Stuart Atwell, the referee, Stuart Atwell, has now handed out a first yellow, and they're squaring up the Nigerian player there with the Jamaican player there. And these are all professional football players. So there's no, pub team here. These are all professional football players. So when they give each other lickings, when they lick each other, when they juke each other up on the pitch, it's punching up, it's keeping up. Listen, they're up against the rope. Nigeria, is this going to turn into a cage fight? Is this going to be UFC settings? Is there going to be some grappling? Is there going to be an eye poke? Is there going to be a low blow? What is going on? Nigeria won, Jamaica won, and we've got 2 minutes of extra time. Ivan, what's the score? Ivan, what's the score? I tell you what, Ivan Toney, listen, Arsenal fans, why didn't you sign yourself a striker? Why did you throw Eddie Nketiah underneath the bus? Because he scored some wicked FA Cup goals for us. Do you know what I mean? And I'm backing Eddie Nketiah. The Arsenal fans threw Eddie Nketiah underneath the bus. He's doing something for us. He's doing more for us. We've got trophies. Imagine that. You leave Arsenal to go to Crystal Palace and you win silverware. Arsenal fans, even the Tottenham fans have got silverware. What is going on? It's kicking off. It's kicking off. It's kicking off. The number 11. Who is the number 11 for Nigeria? It is 22-12 in the rugby. I haven't updated the thing there. Arsenal fans, absolutely no shame. No shame whatsoever. I don't even know why they can even walk down the high street. That's KC Palmer. KC Palmer, the number 8 for Jamaica, has just been booked a yellow card by Stuart Atwell, who's the manager there. Big up to everyone. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be amazing. Free kick goes in. and not a very good quality there. It is the fourth. It's now the fifth now for Trinity. Fifth on the 43-minute mark. Kick forward by Wakefield Trinity, and Leeds Rhinos catch the ball and they're okay. Why hasn't Nigeria got the emblem of their national thing on their shirt? Did someone forgot to iron the thing on the shirt? What's going on? And there's a substitution here. The Nigerian team players are getting into a huddle. The number 9 for Jamaica is coming off. He looks like he's got a busted leg. His leg has been chopped up and he's wobbling off. He's literally walking like a penguin off the pitch, the number 9 for Jamaica. So there's been some hard tackling there by Nigerian players there, but also the Jamaican players, they've also been tackling hard. So give as good as you take. And I always have the saying, if you get pushed off the ball, don't moan, don't roll over all over the place like Liverpool players or like Manchester United players out there or like Arsenal players out there. If you're an Eagle, you push them back off the ball. If you know, you know. Come on, man. We don't do any diving at Crystal Palace, man. We just push. We get our own back. That's why we got silverware. That's why we got trophy. Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity 12. Jamaica is half time. It's half time. In the this is madness. I don't think I'll ever do this again. But in the international, Jamaica versus Nigeria, it is half time. Let me just actually, while it's doing that, I'm going to go and charge the thing a bit more. Oh, dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ivan, what's the score? Ivan Tony, what's the score? I'll tell you what the score is. That the man's Ivan Tony is the one laughing all the way to the Leeds. If you know that expression back in the day, because the man's probably getting paid over £100,000 a week after tax. So we could take the mickey of Ivan Tony, but he's the one running all the way to the Leeds. That advert before, remember that? Leeds Building Society, if that still exists. But Ivan Tony is definitely clocking in the money there. If you know, you know. Right, so half time. Half time. Jamaica won. There's been some. It's not friendly, people. They are playing for silverware. For Arsenal fans out there, you don't know what silverware is, so you might as well just look away. I mean, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they know about silverware. Crystal Palace fans, we know about silverware, but they are playing for silverware. There between Jamaica and Nigeria, it is 1-1, and it is half time. So Arsenal fans, look away when you see a team lifting up trophies. That's right, I'm handing back out receipts to those Arsenal fans that always look down at the Crystal Palace down through their noses. That's right, I'm handing back the receipts. That's right, I said it. In the Rugby League, it's Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity, wakey. They've come out in the second half, bish bash bosh, counter-attacking there, pressing, driving the ball forward. And it's a better start to the second half, unlike how Leeds Rhinos started in the first half. Boom! They were leading there in the end of the first half. In the second half now, an early Wakefield Trinity try there and try conversion, bringing them back up to there's only a 10-point deficit there up against Leeds Rhinos in the Betfred Super League fixture between Leeds Rhinos and Wakefield Trinity. Let's see what happens now. They're in the third of the 20-minute mark here. Leeds Rhino trying to drive the ball forward on the right-hand side. And look at the tackling that's happening there. Look how they really tackle hard. Professional Premier League football players wouldn't last 5 seconds out there. Look at the way they're grappling. That's good grappling skills there. I can't say. I think that player, they should do some UFC. They should call Did they catch the ball? They've dropped the ball. Oh, Wakefield Trinity are getting the run the green now, because now Wakefield Trinity, when the ball comes loose, they're catching the ball. In the first half, Wakefield Trinity, I see them with my eye. With my eye, I see Wakefield Trinity drop the ball twice, definitely. I think it might have been 3 times. And listen, it's not difficult to catch a ball like this, man. All you got to do is put your hands. You need big hands like this, big hands, and you put your hands out there. Boom, and you catch the ball, man. You don't drop the ball. When the ball comes to you, and it's dropping like this, all you got to do is put your big hand out. You're not wearing gloves, so put your fingers out, put your big hand out like this, and boom, catch the ball. And they're not dropping the ball now at Wakefield Trinity. Don't mess about. Do your job out there. Don't drop the ball. And Wakefield, that's a penalty there. That's a late tackle there on the Wakefield Trinity. I tell you what, if that would have been a Premier League, play that he would have got up for 2 months, let alone in 2 seconds, to carry on with the match there. And now Leeds RHINOS trying to drive the ball forward. And there's been a substitute. In rugby, it's called an interchange. There's been 2 substitutes, interchange, in for Leeds RHINOS, I believe. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. It's still oh no, that's not good. Oh, somebody's replied. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, it's Paddy McCarthy's birthday today. Big up to Paddy, man. Thank you, Paddy, for signing my shirt as well. Paddy McCarthy. And he's a coach of he's in the coaching setup at the Republic of Ireland. So go and check it out, people. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I don't know if this is working out. Apparently, Steven Gerrard might get an assistant coach at Liverpool. That's breaking news. Both Steven Gerrard and Marino Pusic are candidates for assistant coach at Liverpool. So, has Steven Gerrard temporarily managed Liverpool before? I don't even know. I suppose Liverpool fans will know that. It's all getting heated up at Bayern Munich, near the Bayern Munich stadium, because it's going to be that's quite interesting. Okay, let me get back to the match. Oh, please subscribe if you're new at Diego C. Palace. And why is it doing that? 22-12. So I have got the score right. So why is it doing that? That's mad. It's like maybe I'm like behind in time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There it is, PS Sports. And there it is. I was just trying to find the thing. So I think the Jamaican goalkeeper's doing all right. There is a few celebrities there in the dugout. And not in the dugout, in the sort of in the stadium. They're just showing highlights of the first half. I'm going to put it back in the chat so anyone can see. So link below is I'll put it so if anyone wants to see the live Nigeria versus Jamaica, which is 1-1. You can watch it free on a few YouTube channels. And here is the link. I can manage to do a copy and paste. How difficult is it to do copy and paste? So there you go. If you go to this, go and give them a subscribe. It's an official YouTube channel. It's called Premier Sports, and keep them for another day as well. They're good. Do you know what? The Jamaican goalkeeper is actually, he's done really well. To keep out, he's literally had no protection from his defenders or midfield. But I think he's done pretty well. And also, if you want to watch the rugby, which is what I'm covering at the moment, it's Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity 12. They've started a good in the second half. And there's the link for the rugby there, if you want to see it. If you're new to the channel, please big up to the Newcastle fans out there. We do trophies. The Magpies, they do trophies. They do silverware. The Geordies, good luck again. Well, actually, not good luck. I can't wait to see next season Sunderland versus Newcastle United fans, and then at St James's Park, Newcastle fans up against the Sunderland fans. It's going to be peak. I can't wait to see it. I'm going to get the popcorn. It's going to be brilliant. Do you imagine at St James's Park and then Sunderland scored the first goal? It's going to be brilliant. But the Geordies, did you all see how Newcastle fans beat Liverpool, Arnold Slot, and the Liverpool fans to win the League Cup this season just gone by? Because at Newcastle, they do silverware with Eddie Howe. At Crystal Palace, under my manager there, Oliver Glasner, we do silverware. We do silverware. Unlike those Arsenal fans that are in hibernation there for another 12 months because they can't even walk down the street. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Leeds Rhinos is still half-time between Jamaica 1, Leeds 0. And I'll tell you something. I'm going to add. I started, so I finished, like they do say in Mastermind. This ain't no Mastermind. It's just a no-brainer. If you're an Arsenal fan, even Tottenham Hotspur fans are celebrating winning at Wembley. What is going on? What is going on with the Arsenal fans? And there is a second try in the second half for Wakefield Trinity. I told you they've come out a different dog in the second half. And why is the referee going over to VAR? Why is the referee going over to VAR? I swear the referee must be, they don't call it VAR, they call it a video referee. I suppose it's the same thing, I suppose. But this is what I'm talking about, Geordie. You know, I mean, Newcastle fans. How can the Arsenal fans say anything to the Newcastle fans? How can the Arsenal fans walk down the street and say anything to the Crystal Palace fans? How can they say anything even to the Chelsea fans, even the jammy Chelsea fans? And that's right, I said it. And definitely, how can the Arsenal fans say anything to the Tottenham fans? Because we all do trophies. We all do trophies. And come to think about it, Tottenham Hotspur, whoever the winner is tonight of the Champions League final against PSG versus I'll get there in a minute, Inter Milan, the winner of that will go on to play against video referees, so the points haven't been awarded, against Tottenham Hotspur in a few weeks' time. So Tottenham Hotspur could be landing 2 silverware European trophies. And Arsenal fans are in the mud. They're in the mud. Real talk. So there you go. Big up to the Geordies there. But you're not having Mark Gahey, so don't even think about it, Newcastle fans. You can look through the shop window. You can window shop. But they ain't none of our players at Crystal Palace. They're not going up to the northeast. They're eating well down at South. So have they disallowed a goal? They've disallowed a goal. Wakefield Trinity, they've been robbed, man. They've been robbed by the VAR referee. Big up to Geordie. It is what it is, isn't it? Please keep hitting the likes. What was wrong with that try? What was wrong with that try? They've been robbed. I mean, there's taken the there's taken the liberties and it's taken it. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, yeah, Steve, I'm enjoying both matches. There's been some hard tackling between both the Jamaican players. up against the Nigerian players. This is a final. This is not a friendly. There's a lot of bragging rights out there to be done. And also, I have to say, Nigeria and Jamaica, they're playing for a cup final. Steve McLaren there. Why did they? Oh, they did allow it. It's 18. They did allow the try. I take it back. I'm cussing the VAR referee. I'm cussing the man or the lady, and they have awarded the points. So it's and there's been an interchange there, a substitution they call that. So it's 22-18 in the rugby. It is still there's the players are about to come on, and Steve RC says he's enjoying the Nigeria game. Yeah, I'm enjoying both the Nigerian game versus Jamaica, and I'm also enjoying Leeds Rhinos versus Wakefield. There is some hard tackling, grappling, and low blows. And there's Ivan Toney. Ivan Toney there is with Ivan Toney there is drinking there with two ladies there from Jamaica, and he's dancing with the two ladies. What is going on, Ivan Toney, with all that money from Saudi? And he's running the show. No one's turned up to watch Jamaica or Nigeria. Everyone is saying, what's the score? Ivan, what's the score? Ivan, what's the score? And Ivan Toney's in there. Arsenal fans, why didn't you sign Ivan Toney? You would have won that Champions League, perhaps. I don't, to get to the Champions League final. Why didn't the Arsenal fans make a bid for a striker in the January transfer window? Come to think about it, why didn't they go for a striker in the last 3 transfer windows that have gone by? Is the goalkeeper for Jamaica back to be substituted? What's going on? I think he's done really well. Has he been hooked there? Oh, no, they're just doing a huddle there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield 18. And Steve says Kaiser scored late second goal. BS Kesu 2 and goal. Sabah 2-2 to Karabag in the last second. Both teams missed penalties, but could go to VAR. I'm hosting the Nigerian. Yeah, I'm watching the Nigerian game and the Jamaican game. I like the way the referee. I don't say this often, but I like the way the referee Stuart Atwood's just letting some tackles just. Nothing happened here. Nothing happened here. And they're taking chunks of at each other. Jamaica won. Nigeria won. The second half has just kicked off. Please subscribe if you're new at Diego C. Palace. In the rugby, it is Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity 18. 18 there. Now on the fourth line there, Wakefield Trinity, you know what? I could see Wakefield Trinity coming back and winning this. They've got 2 tries after this into the second half here, you know. Real talk. I can see it's a good catch there. It's a good catch there by the Leeds Rhino. He didn't drop the ball. He's a good catch. It's a different side. Wakefield Trinity are playing a lot better in the. There's a ball kicked out, and oh, it's a foul there on one of the Nigerian players. He's down injured. It's chopped up his left leg. One of the Nigerian players is down injured, and his left leg is all busted up. There's Stuart Atwell. I recognise him. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Actually, I'm going to have something to nibble. I fancy a little nibble here. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And big up to everyone in the chat. Leeds Rhinos 22 and Wakefield Trinity have come out much better in the second half. They've scored 2 tries. For some reason, one of the conversions wasn't noted there. Oh, no, you know what? It's off the ball injury. It's an off the ball injury. So no one chopped him up. It's just one of those off the ball. The number 21 for Nigeria is just walking it off. Will not mind the 2-2 let go in the UFC final. Extra time penalties. Now, I think PSG will win that. I haven't looked at the lineups, but at the moment, my prediction for that match is PSG 3, Inter 1 or 2 goals. But I think PSG have got that. PSG have learned from their mistakes from last year. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to... oh, God, I've just put... If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And also, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just got some soda bread here and some Marmite. If you know, you know. Get some energy in you. I've also got some piccalilli. I'm going to finish off this piccalilli. Oh. Right, where's my headphone set? Because I can't see what's going on. Oh. Hold on, I'm just going to open the window to let some air in because it's just getting too hot in here. Too hot in here, man. If you know, you know. Let me get some air in here, man. Right, here we go. It's still Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity 18 in the Rugby League, Super League fixture, Betfred, a Super League fixture. So they're playing for points there. I think Wakefield Trinity might come back and win. If they get another try now, they're on the 5th on the 11th meter mark. I think this could be a try. Oh, they've got to done it. Oh, nearly. Oh, they nearly got a try. It's still Jamaica 1, Nigeria 1 in the Brentford Stadium in the Unity Cup. So I can see Wakefield Trinity coming back and winning this, actually. It's a handover now. So great support there from both the away fans of Wakefield Trinity away there at Leeds Rhinos Stadium there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then I said Nigeria played Jamaica 7 times in the friendly, mostly in London. And you're going 1-0 to PSG. I think there's going to be more goals in that one, but I definitely agree with you that PSG are going to win. Stuart Atwood's letting the game go on now. And Jamaica trying to play the ball out from the back, and the defender feels that he was injured, but I don't think it was tackled. There is some hard tackling there going in the Rugby League right now between Wakefield, Trinity. They're trying to drive the ball out, and Leeds Rhino trying to hold their defence in line, and they're pulling the man shorts down. And remember that Ivan Toney's in the building at the Brentford Stadium in the match between Jamaica versus Nigeria. He was there dancing with 2 ladies from Jamaica there. He was doing all the moves. I suppose if you're getting paid over £100,000 a week after tax, I suppose you can at least have time to have a little dance. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We said Nigeria. Stuart Atwood are having a word with their players there. Okay, so free kick here for Jamaica. We're about 10, 15 minutes, 15 yards away. Let's see if something can come off this free kick. Jamaica can't get it over the wall, so it's a waste of a free kick. Straight at the wall. And the goalkeeper, Robalim, catches the ball there for for Nigeria. Actually, the goalkeeper has got the Nigerian emblem on his goalkeeper shirt, but the Nigerian players on the white tops, that I can't see it. Maybe it's on there, but I can't see it. No, there it is. Doesn't go. No. Samuel Chukwueze has just got a blinding goal for Nigeria. The Nigeria jollof rice has ruled today in West London. It is Jamaica 1, Nigeria 2. And there you go. The man was brought up on the jollof rice from Nigeria. And that's the type of goals that you can score if that is what you there. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And their celebration there. Ivan Toney, what's the score? Ivan Toney, what's the score? He's in the building there. Please hit a like. And Nigeria there going ahead again for the second time now in this fixture. That's a good. Did you see the power with that left foot there? Finger licking foot shot there with the left foot there. Just walking into the penalty area. Nigeria are leading. You could hear the crowd cheering their Nigerian players forward onwards. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. What a goal, man. Please hit a like. Leeds United, Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity still on 18. It's on an edge, and Leeds Rhinos has just dropped the ball. What is wrong with these players? What is wrong with these players that keep dropping the ball in the rugby league? Just put your hand out, boom, catch the ball, man. Don't drop the ball, man. Do you know what I mean? If you know, you know. Jamaica 1, Nigeria 2 in the rugby league, in the Betfred Rugby League Super League match. It is Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity 18. It's still on a knife edge. And nearly Nigeria looking to get a third goal here. Nigeria get a third goal. That's it. Game done and dusted, in my opinion. That's the way I see it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and help me get to 3,000 subscribers if you can. There still could be a change in the lead in the rugby league. Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity 18, and they've got the ball. And here comes Jamaica into the penalty area, and there is good defending there. The Nigerian goal. Do you see the size of the Nigeria goalkeeper? He's like a heavyweight if he's standing next door to one of the defenders. That's good defending. You can't deny it. That's good defending. Please keep hitting the likes. There's a yellow card for one of the Leeds Rhinos players there. Bentley getting a yellow card. It's all kicking off. The Jamaica players are squaring up to the Nigerian players there in the penalty areas. The goalkeeper of Nigeria has been held back. It's all kicking off. In the penalty area between the Jamaica and Nigeria players. It's who's going to win if this is a cage fight? Is the goalkeeper for Nigeria going to have the best kicking, grappling skills? What is going on here? It's all going to kick off now. They're telling him to just chill, man. Someone's going to... Stuart Atwood is the referee. Stuart Atwood is going to give a yellow card, I think, to the Nigeria goal keeper there. And it's still Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield 18. They're coming into the last 2 minutes of normal time. They remember it's 40 minutes each half, and as it's called Stanley and Barley. Stanley's the name of the goalkeeper for Nigeria. Do you know what? If you're a Manchester United fan out there, look at the goalkeeper for both Nigeria It's called Stanley, and the Jamaica goalkeeper, I don't know what the gentleman's name is, but they're in improvement on Andre Onana. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. So if you're an Arsenal fan, if you're a Manchester United fan, and you're looking at a goalkeeper in this next transfer window, look at the goalkeeper there for Nigeria, and look at his name is Stanley, and look at the goalkeeper for Jamaica, and you know what I mean? Why are you paying all that money to Andre Onana? The last time I did a watch along for the Rugby League, Andre Onana was watching the Rugby League. Maybe the man's in the wrong sport. If you know, you know. Leeds Rhinos 22, Wakefield Trinity is on 18. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. And at Brentford in West London, Nigeria are running the thing there because they are winning 2-0 there. And what a great goal there. A second goal there by Chukwueze. Is that the Chukwueze that plays for Chelsea? Does anyone know? I know there's a Chukwueze for Chelsea. You know how jammy Chelsea are in the transfer window. Do you know what I mean? Chelsea fans, is that your man there? It's the jamminess. He wouldn't put it past me that he is a Chelsea player. Chukwueze there is the goal there for Nigeria. And did you see that left shot goal by Chukwueze? I think his first name is Samuel, and you can tell that he was brought up on the jollof rice from Nigeria. Amazing food and cuisine from Nigeria. If you know, you know. Diego, can you give Onana to Bando to Hendo? You ain't having Hendo, mate. You ain't having my goalkeeper for both of your goalkeepers. Get out of it. Listen, Manchester United fans out there, look at the goalkeeper for Jamaica and look at the goalkeeper for Nigeria. They look much better. Ball stoppers there. So if you're an Arsenal fan and a Manchester United fan, it looks like you're going to be looking for a new goalkeeper. I think Brentford are also looking for a new goalkeeper. Double substitution here for Jamaica because they're losing 2-1. Because the manager of Jamaica is Steve McLaren. As you know, the man is still standing underneath the umbrella as pretending to be running the show for Manchester United and for England. Do you know what I'm saying? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's coming towards the end of the match. Has it come to the end of the match in the rugby? I think it has finished. Oh, it has finished. What did it finish? What was the end result? It has finished. I think the rugby match has finished. Sorry, I was looking at the Jamaica 1, Nigeria 2. Big up to Diego, to LU man, and they're saying that LU man says, Diego, we can give you Onana plus Bande for Hendo. No, that's not happened. Does anyone know if the rugby is actually finished? Are they still playing? What's going on? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It looks like it has finished there. Has it actually finished? I think it has finished. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Please hit a like and subscribe. I think it has finished. Let me just go back. Wakefield. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, there's a player down injured for Jamaica there. And Steve McLaren is losing his head there because his players are getting chopped up left, right, and centre. If you know, you know. It has finished full time, 22-18. Okay, so that is the full time. Well done to Leeds Rhinos. They've beaten just Wakefield Trinity. If only Wakefield Trinity could have started the first half like they started the second half, then they may have got some points out of that. But it's Leeds Rhinos that have won there. Now I'm going to do just change it a little bit because that has finished now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So well done, Leeds Rhinos. That has finished 22-18. nearly coming back there and getting something out of that Wakefield Trinity there. If you know, you know. Right, the third one now I'm going to do now is Jamaica versus Jamaica. It's the Unity Cup final. And let's do hashtag Jamaica final live watch along. Oh, there it is. Oh, and they leveled it. Jamaica have equalized it. Jamaica have equalized it. What did I tell you? What brilliant performance by the reggae boys. Russell there, finger looking shot there, and they've equalized there. It's 2-2, and Nigeria, John Russell, not sure where he plays, but he's just equalized. And Steve McLaren is no longer underneath the umbrella. And credit to Jamaica there. Great ball whipped in, badly defended. Watch along. Live watch along, Jamaica. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And hashtag Nigeria. Hashtag football. Hashtag Africa. And there you go. There, I've just changed the title. It's 2-2 now. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And 64 minutes, so there's plenty of football to still be played. Steve McLaren with those substitutions. Oh my days. Oh my days. Steve McLaren has still got it in him. And I tell you what, does anyone know if I don't think Nigeria is qualified for the World Cup, but I think Jamaica may have done. I don't know if they are going to the World Cup next year. I don't know. Number 19 is coming off for Nigeria. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Yes, Damo, definitely. It is 2-2 now. Have I changed the scoreline? It's 2-2 now. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Jamaica 2, Nigeria 2. And oh my days, game on now. 65 minutes played. 25 minutes to go. And extra time. And the referee's blown the whistle here. Oh, no, it hasn't. There's just a load of whistles being blown there. So I didn't know that. And here he comes, Jamaica. Is that a foul? No foul. This Stuart Atwell is the manager there. The referee. And he's giving a lot of free kicks. Just let it go. And counter-attack now by Nigeria. Good football. Boys in the middle. Oh, Nigeria, how did they not score? And here it comes. Good breakaway play now. Jamaica defending for their lives. Ball to the back post. Good header away by Jamaica defender there. It's all now Nigeria. Nigeria's just stepped up another gear. And ball into the penalty area, but a good header away by Jamaica defender there. And now there's a counter now. Jamaica on the counter now. Can they pass the ball forward into space? And but wait a minute, this Ivan Toney. Could Ivan Toney be playing for either Nigeria or Jamaica? I know he played for England. But could he have played for both either Nigeria or Jamaica? I don't know. Please hit a like. I'm trying to go by his surname, Tony. Probably Jamaica, maybe. I don't know. By the surname. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And oh, this is better from Nigeria. I think Nigeria is going to get scored a winning goal here. Oh, what a goal. Did you see how the Jamaica Davis, did you see how the Jamaica Davis goalkeeper, he could? All right, well, there you go. There you go. So that's why the man's in the building, isn't it? But he's the one, you know what I mean? Look how good goalkeeping this is from, this is a good goalkeeper from Jamaica. The man stays between his post, unlike Andre Onana. The man stays in goal, saves the ball. If you're an Arsenal fan or a Manchester United fan and you're looking for a goalkeeper, look at Davis, the Jamaica goalkeeper, or look at Stanley, the Nigeria goalkeeper. Why are you going elsewhere? Go and look at these two goalkeepers and stop paying this silly money to the goalkeepers that you're playing. Raya. We also what? Boom, boom, boom. Mateta did to Raya, David Raya in the Arsenal goal. We all saw how he lobbed him. All that David Raya could do was woo, and the ball went into the net at the Emirates. All you could hear is the Crystal Palace away fans when JP made that equaliser against Arsenal, and Nigeria nearly getting a winning goal there with a header there on 68 minutes. There is more goals in here. So the substitute number 10 for Nigeria nearly getting Nigeria to go ahead. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So congratulations there to Leeds Rhinos. They won there. And now I'm doing a big up to Steve, said 2-2. This could be extra time and penalties. Yes, I was thinking that actually earlier on. I nearly said it. But you're right, Steve. Nigeria to win before the game. Sure, they've been in World Cup. I don't think Nigeria qualified for the World Cup. If anyone has, probably Ghana has. But I could be wrong. And this is Palmer. Oh, here we go. Oh, my days. This is a good goalkeeper. Stanley, the Nigerian goalkeeper. He's making... Imagine you as a striker running into this man. You wouldn't want to do that, man. You ain't going to wake up in the morning, mate. That's good spread in there. He spread the goalkeeper Stanley for Nigeria. Big man. He spread himself out wide like Peter Schmeichel used to do back in the day for those Manchester United fans. And he stopped the ball. It's 70 minutes. It's Jamaica 2, Nigeria 2. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just find out. I can find this out now, actually. Has Nigeria qualified for the World Cup 2026? Can Nigeria still qualify for the 2026? Yes, they can still. There we go. So if you want to know, so it looks like they can still. 6 times Nigeria's in the World Cup. They even beat Spain. Yeah, but Steve, Nigeria are not the side what they used to be. Trust me. I saw the Africa Cup, and they got chopped up, mate. It looks like they can still qualify for the World Cup, people, by the sounds of it. And this is what I'm just finding out. But there's plenty of work to do. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I'll find out about Jamaica in a minute. I'm not sure how they're doing in their qualifying. If you're new to the channel, maybe they are. Maybe that's why Steve McLaren has gone. And so please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And has Jamaica I don't know. I don't know if Jamaica's qualified. They're in the CONCACAF group, so the Reggae Boys. I don't know if they can qualify. I don't know. So maybe somebody out there might know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ooh. Oh, Jamaica got caught here in defence. Is that a corner? It's a corner for Nigeria now. That's bad defending. Oh my God, Nigeria nearly going ahead there. This number 10 that has come on as a substitute for Nigeria, he's getting a lot of the ball. Chikwueze. Now, a substitution here for Nigeria. Number 9 is coming off. Number 7 is... He plays in the top flight in Spanish football, the number 7. And this will go to penalty. Yeah, damn, I was thinking that. Before Steve said it, I'm not saying it with hindsight. I just had a feeling. And I like the way that... I don't say this often, but I like the way the referee, Stuart Atwell, has just let the fouls just go. Just let the play flow, you know what I mean? Davies, the Jamaican goalkeeper, is receiving treatment. I think he's done really well for Jamaica. I mean, both goalkeepers have conceded 2 goals, but it's just bad defending. Both balls. Right. While this man is receiving treatment, I want to find out. I'm going to try and find out. This won't let me. It just doesn't let me do anything. It doesn't make sense. So why doesn't it let me just... Oh, no, it doesn't let me do that. I don't understand. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's Ivan Toney in the building, people. Ivan Toney's in the building. And Ivan Toney could have played for Jamaica, but what the commentator is saying and what Damo suggested, it's great support there from both teams for Jamaica and Nigeria in the Brentford Stadium. And I don't know, have these two sides ever faced each other in a competitive match? And in a final, by the way, I don't think they have. So be interested to see both teams, by the looks of it, can still qualify for the World Cup. Mm. 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 Right, I'm going to try and find out this S. Chukwueze, if this man here, if he's a Chelsea man. Let me have a look. It wouldn't surprise me because Chelsea got so many people on their books. You know how jammy they are. If you know, no. Oh, there's that commentator that she got chopped up in it because she said something against Ian Wright. Leave Ian Wright alone, man. Leave the man alone. Samuel Chukwueze. Oh no, he plays for AC Milan. So Samuel Chukwueze, he's an AC Milan player and he's a right winger. And at one point, he nearly lost his job there because you remember that Marcus Rashford, he was linked to go and play for AC Milan there on the right hand. On the wait a minute, Marcus Rashford plays on the left hand side on the wing, isn't it? So maybe I'm wrong about that. But this is the gentleman's name, Samuel Chukwueze. These are all professionals, man. I think AC Milan are going for it. I think they've just appointed a new manager there, if I'm not mistaken. Right, while this is going on, I'm trying to find out where all these players. So Samuel Chukwueze, who scored the second goal for Nigeria, he plays for AC Milan. Let me just put it in here because I'll forget. AC Milan. If you know, you know. I thought it might have been the Chelsea man because I've seen that surname prop up at Chelsea. And you know how jammy Chelsea are with transfers. You know what I mean? I ain't cussing or anything like that. I'm just saying. If you know, you know. Okay, here we go. So the other one is M. Simon, Nigeria football player. He plays for FC Nantes. So M. Simon is Moses Daddy Ayala Simon, maybe not Simon, maybe it's probably pronounced Simon. And he plays for FC Nantes. So he plays for Nigeria. And that is the first goal for Nigeria. Goal scorer, first goal. Oh, Nigeria. You live and learn like this, Nigeria. And he plays for FC. No. Is that how you spell nuts? Yeah, it is. There you go. That's the first. Oh, there is equalizer. Oh no, nearly not equalizer. I have to say, in the last 3 or 4 minutes, Nigeria are knocking on wood to get the winning goal there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. So that is the Samuel Chimerenka Chukwueze. He was the second goal scorer for Nigeria, and he plays for AC Milan down the wing. About AC Milan got a new manager, and Nigeria looking to get the winning goal here in the last 10 minutes. And then Moses Simon, he scored the first goal for Nigeria. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to find out for you. Hold on. I don't think they do. Oh, Chukwueze. Oh. I'm looking on Sky Sports, and Sky Sports is always very reliable. I don't think they do because all I've got is the match officials, Stuart Atfield. So I don't think there is VAR. And I've not seen any VAR decisions. So it just says match officials, referee Stuart Atwell on the Sky Sports. And ahead of there, nearly there, this number 10. Who's this number 10 for Nigeria? I want to know who this gentleman is. Morrison is R. Robinson. Morrison. That's the man's name. Let's find out where he plays. Because I'll tell you something. Since he's come on for Nigeria, he's had a lot of time on the ball. I ain't even joking. There he... Oh, is that him? That's not him. That must be a different R. Morrison. So that's not him. So R. Morrison, and he plays for Jamaica. So let me just have a look. Hold on. Jamaica. Yeah, that is him. He's played for Manchester United. Oh man, they're going to lose. Oh my God, they're going to lose. His name is Arvel, and he plays and is a midfielder, and he plays for the UAE Second Division club, Precision. And since he's come on, he's actually made a bit of an impact. But the man used to play for Manchester United, so Manchester United fans will know him. If the man played for Manchester United, man, Nigeria are going to lose. I'm sorry. You know how they've been going this season. I'm just saying. Another substitution there for Kelechi Iheanacho. I definitely remember that name. Kelechi Iheanacho. Is he still at Leicester City? Is he at Middlesbrough now? Kelechi Iheanacho. He won the Premier League with Leicester City, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's a substitution there. Do you know what? I don't think I've put the lineup for Nigeria. Jamaica lineup. Nigeria lineup. Oh, I have. I'm going to put their substitutes now that I'm here, actually. Iheanacho's come on. I can't even see either of them on the. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just put in the substitutes for Nigeria, and then I'm going to put corner here, corner for Nigeria here. They look more likely to score the winning goal, in my opinion, in the last minutes. So corner for Nigeria here, people. Jamaica lineup. Right, let me just save that. So I've done the lineups for both Nigeria and Jamaica in the description, and all their substitutes. It's not tidied up, but at least it's in there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe, Diego C. Palace, if you are new. Now, if they're playing by the same rules as every other football match, it's going to go 15 minutes extra time and then 15 minutes extra time. So do any of the managers have a super substitute on the bench? That's what I want to know. You know what I mean? Huh. Please keep hearing that. Steve says Sabah beat Karabakh 3-2 in the last 2 minutes before going to pen. I wanted pens. Now I can fully focus on Jamaica game. Well done, Steve. I hope you're doing all right, buddy. I can't wait for the Champions League final. And I'm actually taking a little break after this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Anything can happen here in this final. It's still 2-2 between Jamaica and Nigeria, but Jamaica could finish before UCL final. Oh no, it is going to finish because the Champions League final is at 8 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. Let me go and check. I'm sure it's at 8 p.m. So the lineups for PSG will be coming out soon now, if they haven't already. I can't see them just yet. It's all heating up their environment. Remember, in the history of the Champions League, every time the Champions League final has been hosted at the home of Bayern Munich, the team of one of the teams who have played in those finals, the lineup has come out. People, the lineup have come out. The lineup have come out. Mkhitaryan is starting for Inter Milan. Dembele, Kratislavia, they're starting for PSG. You can now do your predictions now. If you know, you know. The lineups have just come out. This is breaking news. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego Donnarumma, of course, is the manager, is the goalkeeper there for PSG. If you know, you know. Inter Milan, copy. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. There you go, PSG lineup, and this is the lineup for Inter Milan. Make your predictions. Let's get the show on roll. Who's going to win it? Any club that's been in the Champions League final at the Bayern Munich Stadium, they will it be PSG's first time they win the Champions League? I think they're going to do it. I think they'll win it 3-1 or 3-2. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. There's still Jamaica 2, Nigeria 2. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. So there is the lineups, people there. So the teenager Desiree Doué starts for PSG. He wasn't even born when Liverpool beat AC Milan in the epic final of 2005. He's only 19 years old. He's literally not even probably learned to. I think Arsenal will win. I tell you what, man. I don't even know how Arsenal fans can crawl out of their holes, or wherever they crawl out. You know what I mean? Underneath the stones that they live under, because you know what I mean. They got to go back to the Flintstone age. Because I have to tell you something, Arsenal fans. How did you not sign the man that's in the stadium here between Jamaica and Nigeria? How did you not sign Ivan Toney? How did you not sign the man? How did you not sign the man? Because at the moment, you're the only London club with no trophy. You're trophyless. You're rubbish. Yes, that's right. I said it. You got no trophy. So if you believe that you've had a better season than everybody else, believe what you like. Copy. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. There's a 19-year-old starting there for PSG. The man was not even conceived when in 2005 that madness of AC Milan versus Liverpool final. If you know, you know. It looks like Steven Gerrard might become one of the coaching staff at Liverpool, by the way. That's what the word on the street is at the moment. And Davis there, the Jamaican goalkeeper, comes out. He looks confident in his goal. Davis there, he's a good stopper. He stays in his goal line, and he makes the stops. The 2 goals that he's conceded have been with wide balls coming across, and he's just basically had no protection. So from his midfielders or his defense. So I think good goalkeeper there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think this is the best PSG team. for all the years. I think this is the best PSG. If PSG don't do it today, man, they ain't going to do it before. Quite frankly, this is a better PSG than Mauricio Pochettino when he was there. Come to think about it, even Mauricio Pochettino had a better team than this one. The man still won't win Jack. You know what I mean? It took Ange Postecoglou to go to Tottenham Hotspur and win the trophy within 2 years. Mauricio Pochettino is literally doing what Mikel Arteta is doing at Arsenal. Just be their holder for a whole lifetime, like literally a whole lifetime, decade, and no trophy. That's what the Arsenal fans do nowadays. Because at Crystal Palace, we do trophy. We do silverware. Look at that. Even the Ducks are showing it. There you go. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you're an Arsenal fan, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you know, you know. Indeed there. And Jamaica 2, Nigeria 2. 3 minutes of extra time. And I think Damo in the chat was correct. This thing has got penalties written all over it. Unless there's a mad decision. I don't think there's VAR because I've not seen anyone talk about it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Why does the mouse not work there? What's wrong with this thing? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to find there you go. I'm just putting the there's a player down injured, so someone's got a yellow card there for Jamaica. There's been some hard challenges from both sides. I don't think it's been one-sided. One side been more harder on tackles or whatever. I think it's been even, and I think the referee Stuart Atwell has let a lot go through. But there's a lot of pride at stake here. A lot of Jamaican supporters there. There's a lot of supporters from Nigeria there. And great atmosphere there. I don't know who's going to win. I think it's going penalties. Okay, so we're talking penalties there. Who's the better goalkeeper? I mean, certainly the Nigeria goalkeeper, Stanley, he's got a bigger frame of him. He's done some wicked one-stop stoppages. So he's in confidence. And I would say that the Jamaica goalkeeper, Davies, he looks more agile, more be able to leap to the right or leap to the left. I don't know. I think I'm a 50-50. I don't know who's going to win this on penalties. I couldn't even see it going into, I mean, it's going into extra time. And that is extra time. So after 90 minutes, after 90 minutes, it's Jamaica. Oh, I didn't put it in capital, sorry. Jamaica. It's Jamaica 1. Sorry, bigger pardon. Oh. Jamaica 2-2. Let's put this on the 2-2. Nigeria. Oh, it's now. Is it going straight to penalties or extra time? I think it'll be penalties now. Extra time. extra time. If they're going by the normal rules, it's got to be extra time, and then it'll be penalties. So it'll be interesting to see how it all develops. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 15 likes. Thank you for the 10 likes. Please keep hitting the likes. There's Steve McLaren giving instructions to the Jamaican players there, and also there is let me just go into it. Oh, they've actually finally put some information about the match. Oh, they still haven't. Oh, they're just so useless. Why have I even got this match up? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Palace. Oh my God, the United States play China at 10:30 tonight. Mauricio Pochettino, if he loses that match, can you imagine if Mauricio Pochettino, who's already lost against Canada, he's already lost to Panama at the Sophia Stadium in California, in a competitive match, 2 competitive matches. So if Mauricio Pochettino loses against China, the man got to go. The man got to go, surely. Oh, no, there's no extra time. It's not extra time. It's penalties. I think it goes straight to penalties. I think it's pens. I think it's pens. I don't know. Or is it extra time? Does anyone know what's going on? I just heard the commentator say it's going penalties. Does anyone know what's going on? I know I'm supposed to know, but I don't know. Can someone ask Ivan Tone in the building what's going on? It's pens. There's no extra time. There is no extra time. It goes straight into penalties. People out there, it goes straight into penalties. So here we go. There's the 2 goalkeepers there. Davis up against Stanley, I think is the name of the gentleman who is the goalkeeper for Nigeria. They must be both over 6'5". They're tall. Please keep hitting the likes and stuff. I don't know who's going to win this on penalties. I have like no idea. I have no idea. Right, first penalty, first pen, Jamaica. First pen, Jamaica. First penalty goes to Jamaica. So let's see what happens here. It looks very young. Oh, good goal. 1-0. 1-0. Good penalty there by Jamaica. Please give him likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And penalties now. Damo and Steve were right in the chat that it's gone to penalties. Cheers to everyone. Crystal Palace FA Cup winners. There's Ivan Toney. Ivan Toney's not dancing with the two Jamaican ladies no more. He's just sitting there watching the penalty shootout. If you know, you know. Kelechi Nacho. Where the man played or not? I don't know where he plays now. Oh, we scored 1-1. 1-1. Kelechi Nacho. I'm sure he plays for Leicester City. And there is I think Jamaica's going to win this. I think Jamaica's going to win it on pens. I think Jamaica's going to win it on penalties. Because Nigeria have been scoring all the first goals. They led with the first goal. At one point, they were leading 2-1. And so I just got a feeling that Jamaica just going to nick it at the end. Whoa! 2-1. I told you. I think Jamaica's going to win this on penalties. Whoa! I'm so glad that the FA Cup final did not go to penalties against Manchester City. I wouldn't have dealt with that. When that referee said 10 minutes extra time, I was losing it. I couldn't watch it. I couldn't take it. I still can't take it now. You know what I mean? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Nigeria's going up to take the second penalty. It's penalties. It's Jamaica 2, Nigeria 1 on penalties. Now, if you're an Arsenal fan or a Manchester United fan and you're looking for a goalkeeper, both the goalkeeper for Nigeria and the both goalkeeper for Jamaica, I think they've done really well. And they're better goalkeepers than David Raya and Andre. No. And it's 2-2. 2-2, two very well taken penalties there. It's 2-2. So Andre Onana, if he's watching, I think Manchester United fans should go for either of these two goalkeepers. I think they're great stoppers and commanding the goalkeeper, the goal area with dominance and with a certainty. But the penalties is 2-2 here. Jamaica 2, Nigeria 2. And who's going to lift the silverware? If you're an Arsenal fan, look away, because you don't know about silverware. You know what I mean? And nearly. And Jamaica now is 3-2. Oh, but I got a bit closer there. Stanley nearly got closer there than the goalkeeper there for Nigeria there. But it's a Jamaica, and Jamaica are kicking first. I just got a feeling Jamaica are going to win this on penalties. I just got a gut feeling because they've come from behind each time. And they've won the toss, and they are hitting the penalties first. And that's it. And Steve McLaren, he ain't underneath the umbrella. He's on a high. He's going to make sure that Jamaica win today. But I don't know. You know what I mean? This is the number 10. This young man here, number 10 for Nigeria. He's come. He's had a lot of field play. And he came on as a substitute. This was the substitute. Oh, he just gets at top bins in the top left-hand corner and he goes like this. Jesus. It is 3-3. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, whichever man or beast loses the penalty here, they better not go out into the car park when this is done, because you know what I mean, there's got to be scenes. If you're new to the channel, the man's going like this. Jesus. Jamaica 3, Nigeria 2. Whoa. It's penalties. It's Jamaica. Oh, he's missed. He's hit the crossbar. I jinxed it. Atkinson. And Jamaica mash up. Has he missed the crossbar? He licked the outside of the crossbar. The man missed it. It is now. Oh no, man! Just hit it on target, man. Why is he going to try and roof it into the top right-hand corner? Oh my days! The man licked the crossbar and the thing landed in row Z, and all the Nigerian fans are celebrating that it's coming home. Football is coming home for Nigeria, and Atkinson. No, you have to respect, man. You have to take courage to step up and take. Here is Nigeria with their penalty. Oh, it is now 3-4. So I jinxed it for Jamaica. It wasn't my fault. Big up to Steve in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. And after this, I will have to do the lineups. And they just need one now. For me, Jamaica has to score this penalty. If they miss this penalty, that's it. They're out. They've lost. Like, you know what I mean? And he has to score here. Why didn't they play extra time? I don't understand why they didn't play extra time. He scores. Well done. So it's 4-4. So it could be redemption now here. 4-4. And I think the goalkeeper actually left his line. And Bell goes over. Yeah, for me, the goalkeeper left his line before the kick was done. But it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Jamaica 4, Nigeria 4. Nigeria wins. Nigeria wins. Nigeria wins on pens. Steve and Dama were right in the chat. It's gone to penalties. And Steve McLaren is gone underneath the umbrella again. Nigeria wins. Oh, I didn't put the capital for Nigeria. Let's get it right. Let's not disrespect. Nigeria win on pens. On pens 4-5. 5-4. Nope. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. It is what it is. I have to say, for me, I think both of them deserve to win the cup. I thought they both did well. Jamaica coming back every time they went a goal behind. Credit to them. I'm impressed by the I don't understand why they didn't play an extra 15 minutes. It went straight to penalties. Does that mean in the World Cup final they don't play extra time? They just go straight into penalties. And at the Unique Cup there, so it's ended. Let me just change the score. Jamaica 4, and then it is. Please subscribe. Diego C. Palace, and it is a 4-5 pens. They both represented both of these nations correctly. Great crowd there from the Jamaica. Good to see the Jamaican there fans there, and the Nigerian fans sitting side by side, enjoying the occasion, and the players are going around acknowledging all the fans there at the Brentford Stadium. So great things to see there. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And for me, yeah, no, I mean it's one of those, isn't it? Who'd you give it to? Well, I mean, I know Nigeria won it on penalties, but I thought Jamaica were going to nick it on penalties. I just thought because they came behind every time. If you can help me get to 50. Oh, wow. Thank you for the 11 likes. Thank you all for the 11 likes. Wow. 11 likes. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Congratulations to Nigeria. That's what happens when you are brought up on jollof rice from Nigeria. If you know, you know. I don't know because I wasn't brought up on that. But the word on the street here in South London is that if you get brought up on jollof rice from Nigeria, you lift up sofa. Now, I have to ask the question. Arsenal fans, how comes you don't lift up no trophy? What's going on with the Arsenal fans? Because Tottenham, they're lifting up trophies. Even the two ducks there, the Crystal Palace Eagle, they're lifting up silverware. So what is going there? What is going on there? And Inacho and do you know what? I reckon if this was held at Wembley, it will still sell out. I reckon if this was at Wembley, this will sell out. I can't deny. And yeah, there's good acknowledgement there from the Nigerian players and the Jamaican players there, both coaching staff. It got a bit you know, pushing and throwing and all that all over the shop. And why not? And oh look, there's a white man in the crowd there. Come on. And that's why the camera zoomed into him, because literally he's the only one there. Respect to him. Respect to him. Big up to him. And Ivan Toney was also in the crowd there at Brentford. So Arsenal fans, why didn't you sign Ivan Toney? You might have actually got some silverware. You actually know what that looks like, Arsenal fans. Big up to everybody in the chat. Next up is the Champions League final. And then after that, the transfer window opens. So there you go. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to do my title for copy, cut, copy. I'm running out of room. So I've got to watch out. So now I need to put on here 4th. There's celebrations now. So next up is oh my god, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And how do I get a blue dot or round circle? Oh, here it is. PSG. It's PSG versus Inter Milan. Inter Milan live UEFA Champions League final, and then I'm going to put hashtag. Let's start with PSG. That's hashtag PSG. If you know, you know. And a bit hurry up because I want to go in for a little break. Hashtag Inter Milan. Inter Milan. Hashtag UEFA. And hashtag football. And then hashtag love. Right, let's change the thing there, you know what I mean? Right, let me just shave that. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to 15 likes. There's someone there with a microphone there Not sure who it. There's someone there singing. I don't recognize the singer. It's probably someone from Nigeria, because it's the Nigerian fans are dancing to his lyrics, dancing to the music, enjoying the occasion. That's a mad green coat. I like that green coat, you know. So Nigeria, their fans celebrating. Great celebrations there. Brentford is 10 to 11K and was not sold out. Oh, so it was not sold out, so they wouldn't have sold out Wembley. I still think both sets of fans enjoyed themselves. I don't know who this artist is, but he must be an artist, musician from Nigeria, because, well, I could be wrong. I'm trying to listen to the lyrics to see if it's sung in patois. If it's in patois, then I would have thought then that's Jamaican, isn't it? I could be wrong. Maybe he is from Jamaica. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. And it's about the football. But well done, the Nigerian national squad there. And also well done. There's Steve McLaren there. The man is not holding an umbrella. He's holding one of his children probably there. Trinidad Ghana beat Trinidad 4-0 and third place. So there you go. Oh, that was in the other match. Big up to Steve. Only Steve will know that. Big up to you, Steve. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. So a great atmosphere there at the G-Tech Stadium, I think it's called. G-Tech at Brentford. You can see the A4 cars running behind the scenes there on the A4. If you're new, there's the trophy there. Arsenal fans, look away, because you don't know what a trophy like that looks like. Arsenal fans, you don't know what a trophy like that looks like. Even the Spurs fans and the Newcastle fans and the Chelsea fans, they know what a trophy looks like. The Arsenal fans out there, just look away, because there's the trophy on the table and it's about to be awarded. And I'm just saying, look how simple it is. Just a little table there with a little bit of cloth. And that's what it's about, Arsenal fans. It's about trophies. It's about trophies. Even Ivan Toney, he didn't go over to sign for you lot, Arsenal fans. The man went over to Saudi Arabia to get the ka-chink, ka-chink, ka-chink. If you know, you know. Because you ain't going to win nothing at Arsenal, do you know what I mean? Who did Newcastle have in their final? They had Liverpool, even Liverpool fans losing out to Plymouth Argyle in the FA Cup. Even they managed to get silverware, the Premier League. So Arsenal fans, not for 4 or 5 years, for 5.5 years, 6 years now, under Mikel Arteta. Arsenal fans, you don't know what a trophy looks like. That's what a trophy looks like, Arsenal fans. Look and learn. Who did Newcastle have in the final? They had Newcastle had Liverpool. The Liverpool fans. Big up to the Liverpool fans there. We're coming for you in the Community Shield. We're coming for you. Look into my eye. Liverpool fans. We're coming for you. Liverpool fans. Because the Crystal Palace fans, the Crystal Palace Eagles, we're on high. We're on a high. I told you at Wembley. Even the camera zoomed into me with madness. I said to the public out there, I told you, Liverpool fans, bring it on. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered, everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered, everywhere they go. That's right, Pep Guardiola. He's still sucking on a lemon. Please help me get to 15 likes. Arsenal fans, the Crystal Palace fans, we know how to do trophies. Did you see the Crystal Palace Ultras doing the T-pole? We know how to do a T-pole. Oh my days, the Crystal Palace Ultras, we know. They know. And the Arsenal fans don't know how to do anything. We know about trophies. Big up to the City fans and the Arsenal fans out there. I'm just saying. Come on, just be real. I'm just going to go and charge the phone. Hold on. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And please help me get to 15 likes. If you're an Arsenal fan or a Liverpool fan or a Manchester City fan, please hit like and subscribe. You know it's all banter. Next up is PSG versus Inter Milan. I'm just going to go and change. There's a trophy there on the table there. No drama. You see, Arsenal fans, that is what it's all about. It's about trophies. And Nigeria, they have won the cup competition there. Right, let me just quickly change this. So Inter Milan, what's the colors for Inter Milan? It's blue as well, isn't it? I can't. Did they win it 4-5 in penalties in the end? I think they did. Oh, I don't even know. I think it was for. Right, I'm going to change the title now to the PSG game. If you know, you know. Paste. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Someone's got someone's recording there. Someone's got a live stream going on there. There it is. Who I put? PSG Inter Milan live UEFA Champions League final. And hashtag live. Is there a hashtag for live? Oh my God, it's got 38 million. I'm putting that in there. So PSG versus Inter Milan live UEFA Champions League final. And Saturday, 31st of watch along, copy. And then I'm going to go for a 20-minute break, people, because I need to... why is this thing running so slow? This thing is running so slow. It's running slow like the Arsenal fans trying to get to an FA Cup, to a final and picking up a trophy. I just can't let it go, can I? You just can't, innit? You just can't. You got to, innit? Okay, second. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, there you go. So I've just changed the title, people. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that will be amazing. The Inter Milan have, let me just tidy my tabs. Formula One. Why have I lost the Rugby League? I need to go and find the Rugby League one thing. There's the Rugby League. There it is. Wakefield, live reporting. What's happened to the report of the... oh, I don't know what's happened. Oh, there is actually... oh, I don't know. Okay, I've lost the page that I had before. It doesn't matter anyway. Okay, so it finished that way. So that's the Rugby League one. And then let's go into PSG. And it's a kickoff. So UEFA Champions League final. Copy. Right, I'm going for a break. I need a break. I need to go to a toilet anyway. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Congratulations to Nigeria winning that competition. But definitely respect to Jamaica, how they played. I think it's unfair to lose. I thought they should have done extra time. I don't know how people think about that. Mind you, if they had that, it would be right now on and it's PSG. PSG final versus Inter Milan. And then you got the venue. It's the Bayern Munich Alliance Arena. And remember, every time that the Champions League final is played at the Bayern Munich Stadium, whomever of the two sides have never, ever, ever won the Champions League, they've always won it. In the whole entire history of the Champions League, when it's been held, the final at the home of Bayern Munich, the side that has never won the competition before always wins on the night. And as you know tonight, Inter Milan have won it before with Jose Mourinho, but PSG has never won it. And I think it's their year this time. And the way they took out Liverpool and it was Sainz, man. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace, if you are new. PSG knocked out Arsenal. And of course, Inter Milan knocked out Barcelona. Lamine Yamal. Did you see that first goal from Lamine Yamal? So congratulations. It's called the Super Eagles. Of course, isn't it? Nigeria. Nigeria are the Super Eagles. The Eagles had to win. The Eagles are on a high, high, high. That's right. I said it. I said it. So the Nigeria Super Eagles win again. There you go. Win. Win trophy. There you go. There you go. The Nigeria Super Eagles win trophy. So Arsenal fans out there, look away because you don't know what to look at. You don't know how it looks. If you know, you know. Or maybe look and then you might learn something. I'm not going to let it go, am I? I have to. I've seen how the Arsenal fans behave every time they come and tea leaf 3 points at my Selhurst Park with the help of the referee. There's some people there in the behind the trophies. There may be ex-football players. I don't recognize any of them. Does anyone recognize any of the gentlemen there behind the trophy? They probably all used to play for either Nigeria or Jamaica. There's the manager of Nigeria. Right, the lineups I have come out. Right, I'll be back. I'm going to take a break, people, of 20 minutes. So taking a 20-minute break. Back at oh my god, I'll be back at 19:55. Yeah, I'll be back in. Give me 20 minutes, people. I need to go for a break because I've been going for 5 hours now. But thank you for 11 likes. I'll be back. Champions League final, PSG versus Inter Milan. And I've got to say, you know what I mean? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Quickly, because I need to go toilet, man. I'm not going to make it. I should really just go when I need to go, but I can't find the lineups. Hey, there's Roy Hodgson. Roy Hodgson there is at Bayern Munich. Arsene Wenger. There is Xabi Alonso and all these other chiefs out there. Big up to Roy Hodgson. Man's bigger than a celebrity there. If you know, you know. Here is the starting lineup for PSG, and so I'll be back in a little while. Please hit me the likes. and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the PSG versus Inter Milan starting 11. And I'm just going to go toilet and I'll be back in 20 minutes. Okay, back. Back at 1955. Okay, be back. I need to charge these anyway. Right, see you in about 20 minutes, people. Big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you, Henry Smith. Yep, I had it on mute. Thank you very much. Right, I can confirm there's somebody playing the violin there. Is it going to be PSG's first Champions League win in the competition? I'm going for, there's the players, they're coming out now. And the man's finished playing the violin. Great stadium there. It's completely packed out there. Good evening to Nick Nack and to Henry Smith and to Damo and to Steve RFC. Great atmosphere there at the Bayern Munich home. And my prediction is PSG 3-1 Inter Milan. Milan. That's my prediction. I don't know about any of you. If you want to put your predictions in, Henry Smith is going for 2-1, and Nick Nack is going for 3-2 in extra time. I think you could even go to penalties. I don't know. I'm a bit nervous about this. I have to say, and as a neutral, I'm a little bit nervous. It's a massive match. Oh my days. Hopefully Crystal Palace can get there, not next year, but the year after. Imagine next year, Crystal Palace winning the Europa League, and then the following week, the following year, Crystal Palace in the Champions League. That would be amazing. What's to come? Good luck to Oliver Glasner in the pre-season. And I can confirm that it's about to kick off now. And yeah, strap yourselves in, people. Who is going to win Who is going to win the Champions League final? Everyone is watching. Where are you? Let's be having you. Who is going to win the Champions League? It's going to be absolute scenes. Please hit like. It's about trophies. It's all about trophies. And it's about to kick off. I have no idea. I don't know. First 15, 20 minutes. It'd be interesting to see who settles in to the sides. I'm going to quickly put in the lineups for anyone there who hasn't seen it. I think I have put the lineups in the description as well. I'm just going to try and find the lineups and put them in again in the and it's just brilliant. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. And let's see what's going to happen. And it's started now. And Paris Saint-Germain, of course, both teams have got similar colours in blue. So Inter Milan are playing in yellow, and it looks like PSG are in the blue. So I don't know if they won a toss or something for that. PSG playing in the famous dark blue top, and I'm going to put in here the lineups for PSG again into the chat, and it has started. Let's see what happens now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's who's going to win the midfield battles? Who's going to use the width of the pitch the best? Who's going to be the best on set pieces? Who's going to have the best goalkeeper? Is it going to go to penalties? Oh my days, I don't even know. Inter Milan, I think they've only won it once before with Jose Mourinho. If they've won it more than once, I do apologize. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Inter Milan, Sommer is in goal, and we've got if you can help me get to 15 likes. Wow, thank you very much for all the likes so far. Copy. Let me just put this in here. That is the Inter Milan starting lineup, and these are their subs. And it started. It's still 0-0. Actually, let me just change the because it is 0-0. Inter Milan are playing all in yellow, like a honeybee yellow. Not sure I've seen Inter Milan play. Oh, Inter Milan players been licking the head in the face. It's 0-0. And the player's been hit in the face there, accidentally, of course, a hand into the face. And Dowie, the youngster, the 19-year-old, he wasn't even born the last time Liverpool and won. No, it's just a free kick. It's just a free kick. It's just an accidental face hand into the face of the Inter Milan player. He's all right. So it's coming on. Simon Inzaghi, of course, the manager for Inter. He's and the captain Lautaro Martinez will be looking to score a goal. He's a goals please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 3,000. Thank you very much for getting me to 2,000 subscribers, everyone. I really appreciate that. And I really do that. I really mean that. Thank you very much for getting me to those heights. And up towards, let's go to, I'm going to try and get, with your help, to 3,000 subscribers. That's the next target, I suppose. Are Inter Milan gonna just sit back and watch PSG just wear themselves out, or are we going to see something else develop as the match develops? For me, PSG are having more of the ball at the moment. Is the first goal so crucial? I don't know what. I think it is. Inter Milan, this is what it's all about. It's about finals. It's about trophies, and you have to say it's going to be interesting to see who scores first, and who draws blood first, and who and how does the game open up after that. Donnarumma is in goal for PSG. I hope I don't run out of room. I might run out of room, actually. PSG. PSG. That's the lineup for PSG. And Luis Enrique is starting. Is trying to win his first. To win the first PSG Champions League trophy. And for me, I think they've got a very, very good opportunity to win it this year. But what do I know? We'll see what happens then. And he's gone for an attacking lineup of trio of copy. It's on TNT Sports. It's on. I'm watching it on TNT Sports. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And, ouch. Oh, my arm's going to sleep there. TNT Sports 1. Oh, that's a free kick there. The PSG player, the youngster's been chopped up there, the 19-year-old. So PSG having most of the possession. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bastoni there. Just going through the lineups. It's a free kick here for PSG, and I am on. I'm coming up to 7 minutes, so I'm a little bit behind, I suppose. It is what it is. Let me just go to the lineups because I'm missing the nothing coming off the free kick. The manager for PSG, of course, is Luis Enrique. If you didn't know, and I'll put it in the chat, but sometimes people don't know, and it's nothing wrong if you didn't know. Let's see. Let's put that in there. PSG manager, Paris Saint-Germain manager, Luis Enrique. And the Inter Milan, of course, is a gentleman called Simone Inzaghi. Both very experienced managers, so anything can happen here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and if you can, help me get towards 3,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently, and there you go. So then that's the 0-0, 8-minute mark, and still 0-0. Congratulations to Nigeria, who beat Jamaica in that cup final a few minutes ago in the Brentford Stadium. Well done to both the Jamaican football fans and the Nigerian football fans there. Great. You can sense the atmosphere. You could feel the atmosphere there in the Brentford Stadium. So well done to all of them for doing that. But here PSG crossing it into the penalty area. Inter Milan, I think, are just sitting back a little bit too much, I think. It's just the way I see it. So I don't know how. Oh, this is a PSG lineup. Let me just put this in here. Oh, I've put this in the wrong place. Oh, Lord. Copy. Let me just cut that off. I've put the manager in the wrong place. That's the PSG manager. That's the PSG. I've missed. Okay, let's have a look. I've got PSG lineup, and then you've got the Inter Milan manager. It's I've actually put the Inter Milan starting lineup first, but it is what it is. I'm just putting this up, and then I'll go to the match and just comment. There we go. If you can help me get to 15 likes, every like that goes in, it helps attract new subscribers. So if you can hit that, that'll be amazing. And we've got Ali McCoist, and this will be the last live commentary by Rio Ferdinand, I suppose, for TNT Sports, because he's leaving TNT Sports. I agree with some of the things that Rio Ferdinand says, but sometimes I don't agree with some of the things he says. Acherby. Right, so I've done PSG versus lineup. Let me just save that. Okay, I've done that. No, not on Tube this year. Did have a quick. No, it's not on YouTube. Definitely, it's not on YouTube. No, the Champions League final will never be. They spend too much money on copyright. On it's TNT. Maybe Sky Sports are doing it. I don't know. Big up today 0000. I hope you're well. And Damo 1168. And I'm still got it here. And good start, I think, by PSG. I'm going for PSG 3-1. And for me, I think they've got the strongest side there. For me, and they've seen a lot of the football, I have to say. And here's the ball on the left-hand side. Krastrava coming into the penalty area, and the youngster, Doué. Oh, the youngster, the 19-year-old, has just picked a pass, and Hakim has just scored. Big up to everyone in the chat. Day 000. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my days! You're not having Jean-Philippe Mateta PSG. I actually want PSG to win, because I don't want them coming for Jean-Philippe Mateta, because they've been scouting him. Hakim, look at the temperament, look at the quality of pass by Doué there, the 19-year-old. He's barely been able to shave, and the man has just come of age there. Look how he passed that ball there into Hakimi. Look at that, Cladistrever down the left-hand side. He turns, he doesn't panic. Look at that ball. Look, one touch. He looks at Hakim. Terrible defending by Inter Milan, and Inter Milan completely carved open. The ball was started up there by Vitinha there to Due, and Due into Hakimi and Bish Bash Bosh. Hakimi, he's the PSG right back, and he's up there. And you're right, it's PSG 1, game on. So in the first 15 minutes, PSG drawing blood first. Now, how is that going to affect the transfer window that's going to open in a few hours? Big up to everybody. Thank you, Day000, for letting me know. And big up to Henry Smith and yes, you're right. It's PSG 1, Inter Milan 0. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. PSG 1, Inter Milan 0. It's not over yet. It's still early doors. I still think there's goals in Lautaro, Martinez, in Thuram, Barbella, Dumfries. I haven't seen enough on the ball by Dumfries for Inter Milan. They've kind of sit back too much for me. Inter Milan in the first 10 minutes to coming up now towards 15 minutes. And PSG drawing blood there first. And again, even after the goal scored there, Inter Milan, not enough intensity off the ball, pressing off the ball, and PSG in control of this match. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to 15 likes. It helps attract new subscribers. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. In the chat, I have put the lineups, the substitutes, and also in the description, I've also put the information there. And there is the manager, Luis Enrique, there. Showing that is a proper manager, and he's going to get the treble, because I think he's going to win the Champions League. He's won the French League 1, and I think he's won they've won the French Cup. So this is going to be the treble for Luis Enrique at PSG, something that Mauricio Pochettino is not going to be able to, is never did while he was at PSG. And he had some top players there playing for him, you know what I mean? And actually, the United States, they're going to be playing at 10:30 later on tonight. So if Mauricio Pochettino loses that, well, where's he going to do? PSG 1, Inter Milan 0. And for me, that was just woeful defending by Inter Milan. The back three of Pavard, Acerbi, and Bastoni got cooked there. Absolutely cooked. Hakimi is the PSG right back, and he's the one in the middle of the penalty area. It's like that's what they do nowadays. If you're one of the left back or the right back and your team is pressing forward and you're forward, put yourself forward and add an extra man there in the opposition defense, and it just baffles them. Inter Milan have started. There's Dumfries on the ball. Watch out for Dumfries. I'll rate him. I think he's a very good player. And so Mkhitaryan, Barbella there in the midfield there for Inter Milan. Has Simon Inzaghi got this wrong? Has he trying to compact the midfield too much and not protection there enough for the back line for Inter Milan? But they were just cooked. Did you see that that pass there by Due? He took the ball with 1 foot, just twisted to the left, did not panic. He's only 19 years old. He saw Hakimi in the middle of the penalty area, no one within 5 yards of him, bish bash bosh, and PSG leading 1-0. It's as simple as that. Come on, Palace, let's get to the Champions League the following season, after next season. Let's get to the Champions League final. Imagine the scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. PSG 1, Inter Milan 0. And here comes Inter Milan now. Is that a foul on the? Who is the Actually, while I am here, let me just find out. The referee is not English. It's a. I'm just going to put the VAR referee and I'll tell you something. There is clearly a plan that PSG have done to go into this match and not wait to be responsive to what Inter Milan does. PSG have gone out, set the stall out, and they are leading 1-0 within the first 15 minutes. But they deserve it. They've been have the most of the match. Inter Milan were happy to watch them play inside, in front of them, so it's in that. Please keep hitting the likes if you can, and if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, so I've put the lineups there. It is 1-0 to PSG. My prediction is PSG 3, Inter Milan 1. Not sure how you guys feel about that. There you go. I think some of you went for a 3-2 in extra time, and one of you went for I think everyone's going for PSG. What a beautiful goal. Yeah, the composure from both players is just spot on. When football is made to look simple, it's just a beautiful thing to watch. And it's no drama. It's just being in the right place. The PSG fans are going absolute mad. It's like the Crystal Palace fans at Wembley going absolute nuts there when we went 1-0 up. And it is what it is. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let me just go back here. Big up to TNT. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. PSG 1, Inter Milan. Coming up to 20 minutes. It's a corner here to Inter Milan. Oh no, it's not a corner, it's a throw-in. Sorry. I thought it was a corner. And ball into the penalty area here for Inter Milan into the PSG penalty. But it's good defending from PSG, and they break away with the ball here. They're breaking away with the ball here down the left-hand side. I got a feeling. Oh, what is he pass to the right-hand side? Oh, my days, is that easy? The 19-year-old Due is written in the stars. It's written in the stars. And the blue of PSG are glorious. This 19-year-old has set one up, and now he's scored one. This lad cannot do no wrong. They don't need to get Jean-Philippe Mateta. You leave JP alone at Crystal Palace PSG fans. You leave my GAP. And you're right, Henry Smith there. It is PSG have just shook up. They juke up Inter Milan, and is Dembele there with the assist. And the ball was not over the line. And bad defending, breakaway play there by PSG. One touch, and Dembele there down the side. And the ball didn't go out to touch. The ball didn't go out. And there's the ball there. And oh, no, that's just terrible defending. How you got to get close up to him, and close the angle down and get in front of the ball. And the goalkeeper should have done best. He was beating on his near post. Was there a deflection? Yeah, there was a deflection. So you can't put that on Sommer. But that is 2-0 now. And PSG, my prediction was PSG to lick in, and not one, not 2 goals, but 3 goals. So I'm well in course on my prediction. If you know, you know. Yeah, it was a big deflection. That's right. And you can see the flares there of the PSG fans, and the blue and red of PSG. They're going 1, 2, 3, 4. Inter get battered. Everywhere they go. The PSG fans are saying, écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, écoutez, je m'appelle Diego C Palace. The PSG fans are saying, écoutez. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inter get battered. Inter get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. That's right. I said it. I said it. And this is how you win silverware. This is how you win trophies. So Arsenal fans, look away, because you don't know how to do these things. That's right, I said it. And there's a corner here for Inter Milan. A quick response, but the ball goes over the crossbar. So there you go, people. There you go. PSG drawing blood first in the first 20 minutes. Bish, bash, bosh. And PSG have done a Palace. Listen, man. Listen, PSG have got the same colours, red and blue. They got that right. The PSG fans with their flares there, they got that right. That's right. Did you see the T-po of the PSG fans? That's another green tick. If you put that in comparison to the Arsenal fans at the Emirates, even Ian right is saying there's no atmosphere at the Emirates. So the Arsenal fans, look, this is how you get to a final, and this is how you get the job done. It's about the trophies, Arsenal fans. It's about lifting the trophy. Listen, it's about lifting the trophy. It's about lifting the trophy cup, Arsenal fans. Even Tottenham Hotspur fans are going to be playing against the winner of this side, PSG or Inter Milan, in a few weeks' time. Oh, my days. But there's no way that PSG are going to come calling for JP now. Look away, look away, look away. Exactly, you know what I mean? That's right. PSG are copying the Crystal Palace fans. If you know, you know. Unbelievable things. Please hit a like and subscribe. PSG coming off the blocks, bossing the possession, the intensity on the break. Even without on a break, Inter Milan are being carved open. Like literally, they are non-existent. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's not mess about. The goals are going in so quickly that I haven't even updated the goals in the description, but I don't want to miss the match there. 2-0. We're not even half in the 30-minute mark, and there's already been 2 goals. If you know, you know. What is going on? Inter Milan, they need to Desiree Doué there. I think Desiree Doué for me is the man of the match so far. The youngster, the 19-year-old, has just taken the world afar. He's only 19, and Desiree Doué there. That's on 20 minutes, I think it was the goal there. I wonder where he played before he came to PSG. Desiree Doué. How comes Manchester United and Arsenal didn't buy this youngster? I'm going to try and at halftime. I'm going to try and find out where he started out. I mean, he's probably still on his started out right now. Do you know what I mean? He's only like 19, and he's got the world at his feet. PSG are looking to get a third within 30 minutes. I kid you not. And what an amazing goal there. Literally, PSG are playing on different levels. I'm not even joking here. From a breakaway there, they are absolutely chopping them apart. I mean, there's chopping and then there's chopping. Inter Milan are well-deserved, in my opinion. Their 2-goal lead there. You can't deny them that fact. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it is PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. And it is absolutely, what a brilliant goal there. Unbelievable. Well, it's not unbelievable scenes. I kind of said PSG will get into a high-scoring situation there. But I didn't expect it to be so quickly into the game. Inter Milan, if they don't wake up and smell the coffee, well, they need to go and get something in the transfer window soon, because they're in trouble here. They're in trouble here. I mean, like literally. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And the first goal was for Akram Hakimi there. And for me, PSG are well-deserved their 2-0 lead. And we're just reaching the 30-minute mark there. This is, I think the first goal was roughly on 11 minutes. I'm just putting it into the description, so just bear with me, people. The goals are going in quick and chop and changing quickly. I hope nobody scores by the time I type all this up. And remember that PSG are in blue and with a little red line going down in front of the strip. And Inter Milan are playing for some reason in bumblebee yellow outfit. So I don't think I've ever seen Inter Milan in all yellow. Well, I suppose I don't see enough of Serie A, I suppose. But they're not playing in their own colours. So, but I suppose they couldn't because it will just clash, though, isn't it? And great goal. And great. Ooh. So I'm just putting it into the chat here, not in the chat, in the description, the information of the goals. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There we go. And if you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Please keep hitting the likes. For me, PSG are well deserved. Just gone past the 30-minute mark or 31-minute mark. And for me, I ain't even joking. They are absolutely bossing this one. And I am on 29 minutes, or just coming up to 30 minutes. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. I'm going to go through the lineups now. I've just updated the description of all the goals. PSG, of course, the manager is Luis Enrique. He's gone with Donnarumma in goal, with the back line of Hakimi, Marquinhos, Pacho, and Nuno Mendes. But mind you, Hakimi is like literally playing as a number 10 up front. But anyway, João Neves, Vitinha, Ruiz, and this is a proper coach team. This is a team about silverware. And also up top, he's gone with a very strong lineup. Dembele, Doué, the 19-year-old, and on the left-hand side, Kvaratskhelia, who they brought in from Napoli. Remember, Conte sold Kvaratskhelia from Napoli at the beginning of the season, and he ended up at PSG. And also, Conte sold... who else did he sell? He sold some other important player. I can't remember. Osimhen to Galatasaray, and they still won the Serie A. That's Conte there. Scott McTominay becoming a gladiator there in Serie A. They're literally putting statues of him all over the place. PSG are going for a third goal here. Are they going to score? So that's the lineup for PSG. And Inter Milan, of course, Simone Inzaghi is the manager. He's gone with Sommer in goal. Back three of Pavard, Acerbi, Bastoni as a back three. Now, Dumfries down that right-hand side with Barbella, Kananulu, and Mkhitaryan, who I used to play for. I think he used to play for Arsenal and Manchester United, or both, or one of them, I don't know. And Dimicarco on the left-hand side there for Inter Milan. And up top, he's gone with Thuram and Lautaro Martinez, but they're getting cooked. They're not winning midfield. They're not winning defensive, and they're just shambolic defending. And PSG just come out to dominate. Dominance by PSG, ball to the back post, and it goes over for a Inter Milan. Hakimi couldn't get hold of that, and it goes for an Inter Milan goal kick. They kick it out quickly. They're playing with urgency because they're 2-0 down. They're 2-0 down. I mean, it's like, what is going on? These are the two PSG goals there. Please help me get to 15 likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Doué And PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. And there you go. I think this could even get to half-time with PSG scoring the third goal. My prediction was PSG 3, Inter Milan 1, but I'll probably get them getting a consolation goal in the second half. The way they're playing, PSG just are going for hunger. In a way, PSG are playing like how Liverpool started the Champions League campaign. After they get one goal, they go for another one, and they go for another one, and another one. But this is how you finish into a cup competition. Dembele there, the balance of the top three for PSG, Dembele, Kvaratskhelia, and Doué, the mixture of youngsters, established and more experienced players there. Absolutely top of the mark there by Luis Enrique there. But the simpleness, how they made those two goals so simple, is what makes football look so beautiful. And this is the real deal. This is, could you have thought that Liverpool could beat PSG? Could Arsenal beat PSG in this final? I think they're the best team in the competition. Not how they started the competition. The best team that started the competition was Liverpool by miles. But after those group stages, or the group stage at the beginning, and then they went into the knockout stages, literally PSG just got better and better and better. It's like they knew the script. It's like they knew what happened to them last year when they got spanked and they didn't get a win towards the final. They got knocked out in the semi-finals. So that's how it is. And in the history, as I said earlier on, in the Champions League, whenever there's been a final here at the home of Bayern Munich, the side that has never won the Champions League before, they've always won it in the entire history of the Champions. There's a good ball whipped in there by Inter Milan, but getting to no one there. Let me have a look at. I'm already looking at the bench for Inter Milan. Fatasi's in there, Bissek's there, I don't. Teremi, he could come on, and Martinez possibly, but I've not seen enough of Thuram on the ball. I've not seen enough of Lautaro Martinez for Inter Milan. If you can, please help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. And I have to say, this is how you go to a final, and this is how you win silverware. As day 000, PSG has just done a Palace, because at Crystal Palace, the PSG fans right now, they're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Inter get battered, Inter get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inter get battered, Inter get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. That's right. That's what the PSG fans are singing right now. If you know, you know. And they copied it off the Crystal Palace fans, because we were singing 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered, City get battered. Everywhere they go. Yes, I'm singing that because I saw Pep Guardiola have a pop at Dean Henderson at the end of that final at the FA Cup. And that's right, I'm handing back receipts. And big up to everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And this is a corner now for Inter Milan. And the ball's going into the back post. Oh, Inter Milan, a free header there on 36 minutes. Oh my days. Inter Milan should have scored at least one more goal back there. What is going on? Inter Milan there. Mendes there is down injured. Big up to everybody. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego's big up to Dark Crow. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. And there's a player down injured there for PSG. And big up to Darkrow. I hope you're doing well. And big up to Henry Smith there. And there's a PSG player down injured. I can't see who it was. Is it a PSG player down? And yeah, I think there's going to have to be a substitute here because there is a player down injured. Please. Oh, wow. Thank you for the 15 likes, everybody. Thank you very much. Wow. Thank you all for the 15 likes. Please help me get to 20 likes. Oh, but thank you very much for 15 likes. That's amazing. Autocorrect. Big up to Henry Smith. Yeah, it's all right. It happens to me as well. It's all right. Big up to Dark Crowd. I hope you're doing well as well. And to everyone in the chat, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Everyone's been waiting for this final. I had a hunch and a feeling that PSG would be lifting up the Crystal Palace incoming Champions League trophy, where we'll get there in 2 years' time. Imagine this time, in 2 years' time, it could be Crystal Palace up against Liverpool fans in the Champions League final. Imagine the scenes. It won't be against Arsenal fans because they don't know how to get anywhere near a final, let alone get a trophy. Don't ask me. Go and ask the Tottenham Hotspur fans. They know how to land trophies, European trophies. The Arsenal fans are still digging a hole into their burrows and trying to hibernate for another 12 months. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you know, little back heel by Thuram there. I've not seen enough by Lautaro Martinez. No service up to Thuram. It's the way PSG are holding the ball, distributing the ball, controlling the ball, the intensity. Every time an Inter Milan player gets in there, there's someone on the ankle of the Inter Milan player there. PSG not even allowing crosses to come out there, and they're in a penalty area here. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. But I have to say, on about 35 minutes, Inter should have got a goal back, a free header on the back post, and Inter missing that. We're on 40 minutes here, people, and it's PSG 2, Inter 0. And what a great start by PSG. In the first 20 minutes, bish, bash, bosh, absolutely showing the Arsenal fans how to create an atmosphere in a final. Well, actually, Arsenal don't know how to get to a final, but they, PSG fans, they're showing how to do the flares. They copied the Crystal Palace fans, no doubt. PSG with blue and red. They were doing boom, boom, boom. Mateta. No, they're not having Mateta, because the word on the street was around 3 months ago, PSG scouts were having a look at Jean-Philippe Mateta. Jean-Philippe Mateta, including Barcelona fans. So Barcelona fans, look away, look away. PSG fans, don't even think about it. Écoutez, écoutez. Listen to Diego C. Palace. Jean-Philippe Mateta is not going anywhere near PSG. He's eating well. He's on a high at Crystal Palace. So he don't need to land over at your PSG. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, at the end of this match, the transfer window opens. Fabrizio Romano will be the first one to break in. Here we go. Here we go. Crystal Palace first signing, or first 2 or 3 signings. So come on, Palace. Let's get into that transfer market. We can provide new incoming players at Crystal Palace. Europa League football, whilst fans like Arsenal fans and Manchester United fans, they can't offer European football. Well, I suppose the Arsenal fans can, but you're really going to go there and win anything? Your defense is terrified. Eze is on fire. They don't have an Eze. You know what I mean? It is coming up to 43 minutes here. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. And why the referee blew the whistle there? I know he didn't. It must be someone in the crowd just blowing a whistle there. And is it a throw into PSG or is it a throw into Inter? I don't even know. No yellow cards. It's about the quality of football by PSG. The holding of the ball, the distribution of the ball by PSG players. Literally, Hakimi scored that. Did he score the second? Hakimi scored the first goal. He was in the middle of the penalty area spot there, and he's a right back. He's a defender. So if you're pushing a high line, if you're pressing up there, and you're in control of the possession, what Luis Enrique has told his players is just one of you from the fullbacks, left back or right back, just get yourself up there and add numbers to their attack. And be sure that if there is a transition from attacking to a defense, make sure you track back. If you don't track back at Crystal Palace, you will get something. Oh, PSG should have got the third. Oh, my days. On 43 minutes, that should have been the third goal for PSG. How did PSG not go ahead 3-0? My prediction was PSG 3, Inter 0. Absolute scenes there. Please hit a like. Have I got the correct scoreline on the title? No, it's 2. Why did I put PSG 3? Oh, sorry, people. I got a little bit excited. I put the PSG 3 goals up. And it's only 2-0. I think there might have been a few PSG fans out there that thought, yeah, I'll drop a like for that. I like the sound of that. It sounds good. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. What a brilliant performance by PSG in this first half. Inter Milan are still in the changing room. They've been pushed up against the ropes. They've had Sao Paulo combinations thrown at them. And they've had they can't even play out from the back. Look at the intensity. Look at the intensity play by PSG. That was Hakimi there, closing down the Inter Milan Pavard, completely chopped him up. The intensity. So that is the PSG right back, and Inter Milan are trying to play the ball out from the back, and already the PSG right back, it's in the face of the Inter Milan right back. It's just mad. They're not even allowed to play the ball out slowly from the back. What high intensity by PSG. I think that's, you got to put it down to Luis Enrique. Now, the thing is, if a manager like Luis Enrique was to land at somewhere like Arsenal, that will be a game changer, because players will be attracted to that club. They know they're going to win things. Oh, PSG nearly scoring there, and Doué there. Oh my days. Desiree Doué nearly getting a second goal there. That right foot of him is as sweet as Ebrieze's right foot. I gotta say there. Not as good as Ebrieze, of course. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. PSG in injury time here. 2-0 up against Inter Milan. 2 minutes. 2 minutes of minimal time to be played. And I think at halftime, I'm going to do some headers. I think at halftime, I'm in such a good mood because my prediction is coming through. I predicted PSG 3, Inter 1. And I'm not far from that right now. If you know, you know. So I'm going to try and do some headers at halftime. But I've got to take my glasses off for that. I don't want to mash up my tints, you know what I mean? My old minces are not what they used to be. If you know, you know. PSG 2, Inter 0. Let's see some of this Inter Milan. Inter have qualified for the Champions League because obviously they finished second in Serie A behind Conte's Napoli with Scott McTominay and Romelu Lukaku. Why did Chelsea, why did Manchester United let go of those two players? It doesn't make any sense as an outsider looking in. Do you know what I mean? And it looks like Kevin De Bruyne is going to be landing there at Napoli. And oh my God, PSG could have been 4-0 up at halftime. We'll talk. It could have been PSG are absolutely cooking. They're cooking, and they've just flipped the frying pan and they're turning it over, the pancake of Inter Milan. They're turning it over. Inter Milan players don't know what's happened to them. There is not even a bead of sweat on the PSG players. It's football at its best. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. Please help me get to 15. Oh, I got 50 likes. Please help me get to 20 likes. Dembele here with a corner. And nearly Karaslavia with a header there, following a set piece corner there by Dembele. And I think that is full time. I think that's full time. Oh, I tell you what, PSG could easily have been 4 or even 5-0 though. That is what you call a sterling Michelin star, 5-star Michelin star performance of the first half. Écoutez, mesdames and messieurs, PSG fans, don't be coming for Crystal Palace's Jean-Philippe Mateta or anybody, because he ain't for sale. You can't afford him. You know what I mean? Stay away from our players. And PSG are doing something they couldn't do under Mauricio Pochettino. PSG are winning. PSG are winning 2-0 at half-time. What a mad first half. What a brilliant first half, I have to say. Let me just update the half-time score. Half-time. So half-time, half-time, it's PSG. Oh my God, PSG. Why do I keep saying PSG 3? It's because those were my prediction. That's why. It's PSG 2. And it is Inter Milan. As a neutral, I want to see a comeback here from Inter Milan. I want them off the ropes. I want them to try and do maybe an orthodox stance, or maybe throw a Sao combination, something towards the defense of PSG. I want to see PSG letting the guard down, and I want to see a goal back from Inter Milan. I want to see more goals as a neutral. But the way PSG has settled up their stall right now, I mean, who do you give? Who do you give? Who do you give? I think you can give the man of the match in the first half to Hakim. You can give it to Vitinha. You could give it to Kvaratskhelia, or even Desiree Doué. I'm giving it to Desiree Doué. I mean, Desiree Doué there, for a 19-year-old to have the composure to play at those levels. He doesn't look phased. He doesn't look rattled at all there. And at half-time, it is PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. That's mad. That's mad. I'm giving man of the match for the first half to Desiree Doué. I don't know how any of you out there see it any other way, but that's the way I see it. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And this David Ginola. I think that's David Ginola. They've been in the setup there, in the live feed that I got here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what an amazing performance by PSG. The way they're controlling the ball, their work that they're doing off the ball when they have been off the ball. Absolutely. This is how you do. This is how you start a Champions League final. At the moment, it's all PSG. And here they're showing the replay of PSG. The goal out to the left-hand side. And none of the defenders for Inter Milan are actually looking at the position they play of the PSG players. So they're just standing around in the penalty area, but none of them are actually looking to see what the PSG players are doing. So the PSG players are just walking into spaces in the penalty area, and they're just playing through the angles. Literally, PSG walked through the Inter Milan. It's like the Inter Milan defenders weren't there. Luis Enrique, masterclass there. If you know, you know. And there's it's just absolutely brilliant football there. This is how you play. This is how you do a Champions League final. How do you turn this around? How does Simone Inzaghi turn this around at half-time? I mean, if they haven't had a knockout blow, Luis Enrique, he ain't going to change in it. If he ain't broken, don't fix it, man. You know what I mean? What an amazing final. And remember that after this, ladies and gentlemen, the transfer window does open. So be ready for that. Here we go. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace, if you are new. Hashtag LEEDS. Hashtag. There we go. Who else do we have there? And this is the I'm trying to get so I've done the lineups for both PSG, Inter Milan, and Desiree, the 2 goals. I've put the information for the 2 goals. Halftime is 2-0, and then that leaves me. Oh, I'm running out of room, man. I can't deny. All right, so I'm going to be careful. But that's it. Let me just save that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm giving man of the match to Desiree Doué. Okay, he didn't get lucky. I mean, he got it on target. But I have to say, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Musella, the saying has reportedly agreed a deal with Victor Osimhen, offering him an incredible deal. Saudi club has proposed a net salary of 40 million euros, totaling 120 million over 3 years. Victor Osimhen is going to go there like Ivan Toney. He's going to go there for the money. I don't think even Chelsea can put that kind of a salary package on the table, even if they spread it over 5 to 15 years, if they're even allowed to do that nowadays. So I can see it, Osimhen. But what I don't understand when it comes to Chelsea is that had they signed Victor Osimhen, not the beginning of last season, but the beginning of the previous season to that, they wouldn't have found themselves trying to win the Europa League Cup, the Conference Cup. There would have been the Europa or the Champions League this season. So I don't think Arsenal could bring in someone like Osimhen. I don't think Manchester United, given their situation at the moment, I don't think they could get someone like Osimhen in. So maybe Liverpool, but boy. It's been a perfect. Big up to Marcella. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Just breaking into a little avocado here. If you know, you know. And here we go. Get my avocado going here. Anyone, what's happened to my spoon, man? Yeah, what's happened to my spoon? Oh, there it is. I'll tell you what a masterclass performance by PSG. Luis Enrique is just absolutely, the stars are aligned in the cosmos out there, because every time there is a Champions League final at the home of Bayern Munich at their Alliance Arena, every time in the history of Champions League, one of the sides who are featuring in that final at the Bayern Munich Stadium, whoever has never won the Champions League before, they always win it. And the PSG fans are celebrating, not just in Paris, but all over Europe, all over the world. Écoutez, mesdames and messieurs, and I am not Postecoglou coughing the ear at the Tottenham fans. Listen, this is how you do a first half in the Champions League final. As Day said, they've just done a Palace. Look, This is how you do a first half in the Champions League final. And I bet Oliver Glasner is looking at this and is thinking, what Luis Enrique's just done there. Oliver Glasner is saying, bring it on, because the Palace are on a high, high, high. We're on a high, high, high. Now, if Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans can get to the Europa League final, Oliver Glasner with the Eagles, with the FA Cup, we're on a high, high, high. We're going to land the Europa League final. And then the year after that, boom, Champions League competition. Bring it on. The thing is, where do we strengthen as for Crystal Palace? I think Crystal Palace should make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. We can offer European football. Crystal Palace, make a bid for Victor Gyökeres, man. Do you know what I mean? Spice it up. Spice it up. I mean, the people are laughing at me. I bet you people are laughing at me, laugh at saying that. I think they should make a bid. If you don't put yourself, you know, in contention, you never know. What a brilliant first half performance by PSG. And they deserve the 2-0 lead, in my opinion. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. I've not seen Dumfries enough on the ball. I've not seen Barbella enough on the ball. I've not seen Mkhitaryan enough on the ball. I've not seen Lautaro Martinez, Thuram up top, receiving enough quality balls there. For me, it's PSG a masterclass of how you do. This is how you do a first half in the Champions League final. So if you are a Liverpool fan, I think you guys could get to the Champions League final next year. If you're an Arsenal fan, I don't think you might even get that, because I think if Mikel Arteta has a bad start to this Premier, because Mikel Arteta doesn't want to win the Premier League. He doesn't want to win any League Cup or any FA Cup, right? It's not because I say so as a Crystal Palace fan. He's been there for nearly 6 years, a few days before 6 years, and he has not won any silverware, apart from the cup that he was gifted to him by Unai Emery's Arsenal squad, right? But he's not won anything with his own players. Nothing. So I just don't see Arsenal. I don't see him even getting to the lights. If he has a bad start to next season, and they've gone to spend over another £100 million in this transfer window that's happening, and they start the season badly, I don't think the man will make it into November, let alone January. And you heard it here first. So I think the penny's already dropped over there. I mean, if there is any players on the fringes of not being able to get football because of how well PSG and Inter Milan have been doing, Crystal Palace, man, make a bid for some of these players there, you know what I mean? Players are coming out for the second half. Please keep hitting the likes. There's Desiree Doué. I'm giving him man of the match. I mean, he's running the show there. For a 19-year-old to be playing with that temperament, with that tranquility, with that class, not being faced, not even having a bead of sweat going off his back. Do you know what? When the players leave the changing room and they go into the pitch, and when they come off the pitch, it looks like the players have to go down a lot of stairs and then go up a load of stairs. Look at that. So basically, when they've come out from the changing room, they've had to go down a few steps. I'm sure it's safe, obviously. The type of carpet they put down, because they're all wearing studs and all that. And there is the Inter Milan. There's Dumfries coming out. Don't discount Inter Milan. They just haven't showed up. They've been rattled. It's like they let PSG play in front of them at the beginning of the first half. So literally, when you come off the pitch on this stadium at Bayern Munich, remember this is where Michael Lise has made a successful year this year. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Vincent Kompany's actually survived there. Because how do you go from being relegated at Burnley to be given the job at Bayern Munich? And then winning the the league there, but being knocked out in the Champions League, and the final what is there at the home of Bayern Munich? The PSG players are in a huddle there. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. Marquinhos there giving out instructions. He is the captain of PSG. I can't see any substitutions. I'm just double checking if there's any substitutions for Inter Milan. I can't see no substitutions. So PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're on here. Second half is kicked off. It is still PSG. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. And here's PSG. Oh my God, they're going to score. Oh, they nearly scored a third goal. And Kvaratskhelia there on the left-hand side, nearly scoring the third goal for PSG. They're getting cooked the same way PSG started the first half. They're starting in the second half. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. And please subscribe if you're new. Thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can help me get towards 3,000 subscribers, that would be amazing as well. But thank you very much for getting me to that milestone of 2,000 subscribers, everybody out there. Thank you very much. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0, 0 point. I mean, like 0 point indeed. PSG just cocking. They're just like it's like a training exercise for them. What has happened to Inter Milan? The Inter Milan fans out there, they must be thinking, what is not happening for their side? You can't put this on the referee. You can't put this on the VAR referee. This is about how you really do a first half in the Champions League final. Oh my days. Did you get a plaque from YouTube? Man, you don't even get a cup of tea, bro. Listen. I don't need that, man. I got my Crystal Palace. I got my Crystal Palace trophy here, man. If you know, you know. Look at that. Look at that. Do you know what I mean? When you drink out of this, you win trophies. So Arsenal fans, you can only dream of having one of these and being able to do this. Look. Do you know what? It doesn't just look good, Arsenal fans out there, because this is how you win trophies, Arsenal fans. It doesn't just look good. It smells good. And I'll tell you something, Arsenal fans, when you go for trophies at Crystal Palace in London, it even tastes good. And the Arsenal fans don't know what trophy looks like or how to get to a final, let alone winning the trophies. So did I get a plaque? It doesn't matter. Like The Rock said, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Boom. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That's right, I said it. Arsenal fans out there at Crystal Palace, we do trophies. There it is. Even the Ducks have demonstrated it to you. There you go. If you know, you know. I tell you, man, I'm handing it back to the Arsenal fans because I see them trying to tea leaves. And I tell you, I ain't saying that there is one, but there's more than one and two tea leaves. If you don't know what a tea leaf is, man, you don't live in North London or South London. If you know, you know. I'm telling you, Arsenal fans, I see you lot come to Selhurst Park. I see you knocking us out of the League Cup, complaining about the design of the football and all this jazz. I'll tell you something, Arsenal fans. Oh, here's the corner for Inter. Good defending by PSG, and they get the ball away. The Arsenal fans knocked out the Crystal Palace fans out in the League Cup with a dubious and out of offside goal by Gabriel Jesus. And when they scored that goal, the Arsenal fans were giving each other high fives and chest and all this kind of nonsense. And they're walking up and down the Holloway Road, eating their Colombian empanadas with ají. Do you know what I mean? Or even stopping into the little cafe there. They might have had a few Jamaican dumplings and all that kind of stuff in there. And they're walking up and down Holloway Road, all excited because they knocked out Crystal Palace of the League Cup on an offside goal that never should have stood for them. Do you know what I mean? And they're still celebrating. Well, I tell you what, Arsenal fans, never mind the plaque from YouTube. At Crystal Palace, we do drink well. We will outdrink any Arsenal fans. We do trophies. And if I haven't landed, I'll start it, so I'll finish. It is even... PSG nearly scored a third goal. PSG should be 5-0 up. Kratislavia should have had 2 more goals at the start of the second half. And I tell you something, Arsenal fans out there, at Crystal Palace, we do trophies. I mean, look at the Tottenham fans. How can you allow the Tottenham fans to land the trophy, to go to a European final and win a trophy? And you've had 6 years of the same, what did you call it? A program? No, process. You call it a process. Oliver Glasner, he said after winning the FA Cup, we don't do a process at Crystal Palace. Next year, we've got the FA Cup. This is what Oliver Glasner said at Crystal Palace. He said, next year, we've got the FA Cup, we've got the League Cup, we've got the Premier League Cup, and we've got the Europa League Cup. That's 4 trophies. 4 trophies. This is Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace. He's saying the right thing. There's no process there. He's saying there's 4 trophies next season to go for. But if you look at the Arsenal fan base, not all of them, I give them that, not all of them, but the majority of the Arsenal fans, they're happy with just Champions League qualification. That's all they're all about. It's about the trophies. Big up to day 000. You know if you know. I keep emptying this. I'm going to have to go to the toilet in a minute. It'll be like a fountain. Dembele, they nearly getting closer. Quite frankly, Kratislavia could have had 2 more goals. This should be PSG 5-0 right now. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. And if you're an Arsenal fan, big up to you. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you know, you know. Do you know, I heard an Arsenal fan on YouTube, content creator, say that they wanted to have Jean-Philippe Mateta as a bench striker, as a bench player. That tells me how entitled they all think. That their players still 6 years down the road with Mikel Arteta and they haven't won a trophy. And they think that they can take our players and put them on the bench. I reckon I think it's June the 18th. That's when they released the A substitution here for Simone Inzaghi. Let's have a look here. These are all professionals playing for Inter Milan. Double substitution. I take it. Bisect has come on. Bisect. I forgot to do the headers at half time. Bisects. Yeah, the fixtures. Thank you very much, Dave. I'm getting on a bit. I'm getting on a bit, lad. Do you know what? It's because of all this celebration with the trophy that I start something and I forget to finish. I forget to finish. But come on, man. Catch me some slack. Catch me some slack. I'm worn out of the celebrations. I can't tell you. Literally, this is the last match of the season. I need timeout. I need timeout. But I've got to enjoy it. I've got to enjoy it. Crystal Palace, we've landed an FA Cup. And already Oliver Glasner is talking about next season. Not like the mentality of the Arsenal fans. He's Oliver Glasner, my manager, is saying next year we're going for 4 trophies. Not the treble, not 2 cups, but 4 trophies. So, you know what I mean? I'm getting into shape. Oh, it's Inter Milan there. Inter Milan there. I'm getting into shape. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to do my practicing. Because I'll tell you something, you know what I mean? Oh, if Oliver Glasner, if he needs a winger or a 5-a-side goalkeeper, do you know what I mean? If Dean Henderson needs to have a little break, I used to be a good goalkeeper back in the day. Do you know what I mean? I could actually head up. That's 2. We're trying to do 5, 2. That's 2. 1. No, come on, man. I got to be able to 1, 2. Oh man, I just don't want to knock over anything. 1, 2, 3. That's 3. There you see, I can do 3. Let's try and do 5. 1, 2. Oh man. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, that's 3. I've got to be able to do 5, surely, man. Do you know what I mean? I'm a Crystal Palace FA Cup winner. I've got to be able to do 5 headers. 1, 2. Oh, I nearly knocked over the computer. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. What yellow card here for the Inter Milan player? Please hit a like. I've got to be able to do 5 headers, man. Come on, man. You know what I mean? I'm sure no one is watching anyway, so no one can clip it. No one's going to clip it because it's Eagle here. That's 3. Right, 1, 2. Oh man, that's 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. That's a 5. That's a 5. That's 5. 5. That's right. I want 5. I done the 5s. There you go. Do you see? Because this Crystal Palace Eagle, I'm on high. Unlike those Arsenal fans, no trophy. Moon Palace. Let's get some more silverware next season. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. I mean, it has to be said. Double substitution there by Inter. See, it can be done if you keep practicing, if you keep trying. It's Inter. It's okay. It's okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. I finished my avocados. Anyone got any more avocados? Ooh, I have got one more. If you know, you know. It's me asking people for avocado. I've got one here, mate. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, the referee's going over to the touchline. What's going on? The referee is going over to the touchline and is calling out the referee. There's a yellow card. Is a yellow card. Is the yellow card. Is a yellow card. Is a yellow card. Oh, the Inter Milan. Simone Inzaghi is losing his shit. Simone Inzaghi is taking off his shirt, his jacket, and he's just got a yellow card. Simone Inzaghi saying that's 10 fouls. 10 fouls on his players. That's 10 fouls. And Simone Inzaghi is losing it. He's taking off layers. He's ready, man. He's ready to come into the cage and do some grappling and some kicks and some low blows and perhaps even an eye poke. And Simone Inzaghi now is just been given a yellow card for taking off his jacket and waving it off and saying, I'm coming for you, ref. I'm coming for you, ref. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. No, 20 likes if you can. PSG 2, Inter Milan 0. And Inter Milan just not. They're trying to walk the ball through the middle of the park through PSG, and PSG just cooking. Barella there. I've not seen any fluid, any passing moves from the Inter Milan fans. They look beaten out there. I haven't seen enough from Canalulu. I've not seen enough from. Hang on a minute. I think he got substituted. No, he didn't. I've not seen enough from Barella. I've not seen enough from Mkhitaryan. And when those three ain't performing for Inter Milan, it all comes down. There is no service for Thuram, Lautaro Martinez. Dumfries is not doing enough down that right-hand side for me, attacking-wise. So there it is. And PSG now, look at the sitting in the back a little bit. There's a bit more intensity by urgency. I can't deny by Inter Milan. But I have to say, PSG are still running the thing here. They're running the show. They're like me. They can do 5 headers. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Coming up to the 60-minute mark, and it's still PSG 2. We are on 60 minutes, actually. And a good catch there by... and the Inter players injured. What happened was that Simone Inzaghi, the Inter manager, was incandescent because he was saying to the referee, that's 10 fouls on our players and you've only just given a free. How come she's not handing out yellow cards? So that's why he's just a bit vexed. And the man took off his jacket. He was waving it about. He was ready to get into the cage. Do you know what I mean? And do some UFC settings, combat there with the referee. And the referee says, come back, come here, you. Boom. Eat this yellow card. And he made him eat a yellow card. I have to say, though, that's a very, very top-end suit that the man wearing there, you know. Probably a £2,000 suit that Simone Inzaghi there is wearing there from Inter Milan. They've got good clothes lines there, good clothes shops there here in Milan. If you know, you know. Bisek is holding his hamstring. I think he's done. I think Bisek is done. Did he come on as a... He came on as a substitute. So the substitute that's come on for Pavard, Bisek, is holding his hamstring. And here's PSG on the attack. PSG on the attack. Oh, there's a goal. Oh, he just goes past the post. PSG nearly scored the 3rd goal. I predicted it was PSG. Hikami. How do you pronounce the man's name? I've just butchered his name. Hakimi. I've just butchered the man's name. Hakimi there. You know what? Inter Milan just don't know how to defend. I mean, it's shocking. I hope they're not coming in for Mark Gahey or Maximus Lacroix, you know. Desiree Doué there. Hakimi, for me, are the 2 players of the match so far. Corner here for PSG. Man, just keep in the corner, man. Wear the clock down. And the ball to the back post. I was a little bit too deep there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 1 minute. Oh, my legs have gone to sleep now. I can't even get up. Let me just plug this in because this needs charging. At the moment, Inter Milan are literally running out of time. They have got less than 15 minutes left. Yeah, Hakimi. So basically the substitute that came on for Pavard. I'm just going to double check it here. Hold on a minute. Is it still live? Okay. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I think it's live. I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. Sorry. I don't know if it was having problems. And I'm just checking, ladies and gentlemen out there. Yes, the substitute Bisek has been injured. Oh, here's PSG. Oh my God, this is the 3rd goal. Oh my God. Oh my toes. I predicted PSG to score, and Desiree Doué has just taken his shirt off and he has just won. Desiree Doué is the man of the match. This 19-year-old can't do wrong. It is PSG 3. I predicted that PSG will score 3 goals, and Desiree Doué there has just shown the Arsenal fans how to win a Champions League final. This is how you do it, a 19-year-old. And he's just completely just torn apart Inter Milan in the first half and in the second half. Oh my days. Do you know what? That's what I put into that when they scored 3 goals. Desiree Doué, he's just a 19-year-old, and to have no phase in his build-up play as a 19-year-old, to be in a Champions League final, the maturity, the acumen, Dembele. Look, a little back heel there by Dembele there. He doesn't touch it twice. He just touched it once. And look, and he goes diving. He crosses it in the near post pass. And this is a world-class top goalkeeper in Sommer of Inter Milan. And he just absolutely cooked him. And there is Luis Enrique celebrating for PSG. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, this is how you do a Champions League final. And Desiree Doué does get a yellow card because he took his top off. But who can blame the youngster? He has set one up, and he has now scored 2 goals for Inter Milan. I mean, this youngster, whatever he was worth before, this man here can't do wrong. And Jamil Jamal, forget Jamil Jamal. It's all about Desiree Doué. He has set up the first goal, and he has now scored 2 goals. I said that he's man of the match. Desiree Doué, he has to be given player of the match, golden boot, and all that jazz. Whatever contracts the man's got, he's going to get more. I mean, his agent, he must be calling, do you know what I mean, everybody out there, because what a performance by Desiree Doué there. This 19-year-old, the maturity and just the skill to be up in the Champions League final and score those 2. Oh, that could be a penalty. That could be a penalty for Inter Milan. No, it's not. And that's it. Inter Milan have got one hand on the cup. 65. No, they're going to bring in another youngster. He doesn't look like he's shaved either. Desiree Doué has been substituted. Why are they taking Desiree Doué off? Oh no, he's on a yellow card. And look at the PSG fans, they're all celebrating. The PSG fans are all jumping up and down. He's on a yellow card, so they can't afford for him to get a yellow card. But nah, he's man of the match. He's man of the match. Please help me get to 20 likes. Look how he scored the first goal. And then look how he scored the second. Okay, he got a deflection on the first goal. But that second goal by Desiree Doué, to do it in the Champions League final at 19 years old, and he goes and he gives a hand to his manager there, Luis Enrique there. This 19-year-old right now can walk on water. He could be the next becoming. I'll tell you, man, that deep, man. I tell you, and PSG now scoring there a 4th goal. It is 3-0, and Desiree Doué there. This young man can't do wrong. This is how you make football beautiful. This is how you win in a Champions League final. And I bet you Oliver Glasner there is saying to himself, if Luis Enrique can do it, my Crystal Palace team can get to the Champions League final and do something that the Arsenal fans can't do and get it over the line. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 20 likes. Remember that after this, the transfer window does open. And it is, of course, Desiree Doué. I'm going to find out where this young man started playing football. Did he go through the PSG academy and whatnot? What an amazing, mature, composed performance by Desiree Doué there. And that's a player that Arsenal haven't got. That's a player that, well, Liverpool have got Mo Salah, but I mean, at that age, 19 years old, to be able to do this at this type of a stage, and the Inter Milan fans are crying. Oh my days. They're all crying. They can't believe it. It's just absolute scenes. Imagine the cameraman is just zoomed in there. That's liberties, man. Imagine that you're having your little moment that you're bearing up because, you know, your team is just thrown the towel in, and the cameraman zooms in. Well, I know about that. I know the cameraman zoomed into me. If you know, you know. I told you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what a goal there on 62 minutes. Desiree Doué goal. And this young man, I'm going to try and find some more information. That's 2 goals, 1 assist. And you got to give this man, you do not. And he does get a yellow card, obviously, because he's just won the Champions League final, and not on his own, but because it's a team sport. But he just can't do wrong at the moment. He can't do wrong. He can't do wrong. And I tell you something, I would like to know if Desiree Doué is on his last 2 years contract now at PSG, because I tell you something, they're going to come calling for him if he's on his last year of a contract at PSG. I mean, no doubt they'll probably give him and this is PSG. They're coming in for the 4th goal. Oh, we're back here. Oh, PSG should have scored the 4th goal there on 69 minutes. Oh my days. Please get that's another goal. Oh my days. And Barcola. Do you know every time that Barcola comes on as a substitute, the man never scores. Every time he comes on replacing Doué or he replaces Dembele, he never scores a goal. But when he starts with PSG, I see the young man scoring for PSG. It's just one of those. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just making sure I've updated the it's what a goal there by Desiree Doué. There is a Desiree Doué magnificent show there. What a goal. Please help me get to 20 likes, and also please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you haven't subscribed. And thank you to getting me thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for the new subscribers today, everybody out there, and for last week. And you've helped me get to 2,000 subscribers. I really appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what an amazing, what a mature, what an evolving performance by Desiree Doué. Right, I don't care. This much is done. This much is done. This is now not going to penalties. I know people in the chat, and even I suggested that this might even go to penalties. But my prediction was PSG to score 3 goals, Inter Milan 1. So there's still 20 minutes to play, and I'm just telling you, man, this player Desiree Doué. I need to find the background here. Desiree Doué, and Desiree. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Desiree. Desiree. Doue. Yeah, I did get it right. Man telling me I didn't. And there he is. Right. Desiree Nonka Maho Doué is a French footballer, of course, attacking midfielder, winger. Man, the man can't do wrong. He's only 19 years old. And he is top draw. He's only 19 years old. And this young man here, oh my God, this is the PSG 4th goal. 1-on-1. 4th goal, 4. Oh, Colapinto has just scored. Colapinto has just scored. Colapinto has just scored. Oh my days! They bought him from Napoli last season. They bought him from Napoli, and he's now PSG 4. Arsenal fans, this is how you get to a final, and this is how you win a final. This is how you win silverware. Crystal Palace do silverware, and Day and Demo in the chat, and Steve RFC said, this is how you do a final. Oh my days, it's 4-0. Inter Milan are not coming back. This is not even going nowhere near extra time or penalties. This is going straight into the transfer window. If you know, you know. What a magnificent goal there by PSG. Now they're licking their lips right now, because Kratislavia there, who came in at the new season, at the beginning of the season from Napoli. Napoli also sold Osimhen, and he's just called. That's it. That's the nail in the coffin there. Look at that. But was that Dembele they got assisting there? Yeah, he's onside. For me, he's onside. I don't care what anyone says there. That's onside. Vitinha is the one who assisted there. I think it was Vitinha. Let me have a look. I think maybe I'm wrong. Please hit a like. I don't know who assisted there. Look, he doesn't even look up. He just knew how to dink it over the goalkeeper. Wow. Wicked. I tell you something, that is how you win a Champions League final. Look at Luis Enrique. He's doing a Mourinho. He's running up and down the touchline. Luis Enrique is jumping up and down. They know they've got the cup. They know they've won. Oh, my God. Just give them the trophy. Give them the trophy now. Give them the trophy. Like Crystal Palace were playing against Manchester City at Wembley. When we scored the goal against them, they should have just said, listen, give the trophy to Joe Ward and Mark Gahey. Do you know what I mean? But they made us wait even extra 10 minutes at the end of it. Absolute liberties. But that is on 72 minutes. 72-minute goal. They give them the trophy. Give them the trophy. Just give them the trophy. In fact, they should start embracing PSG in the trophy. For the first time, PSG are now winning the Champions League final on 72 minutes. Bish, bash, bosh. I'm trying to find out who did the assist there for that fourth goal. And just give them the trophy. The Inter Milan fans are like this. It's just like they've never started. It's been the Desiree Doué show. It's the Desiree Doué show. He can start a night show. Man of the match is Desiree Doué. This 19-year-old is actually torn apart PSG in the first half and the second half. It's a team performance, and you've got to give it to PSG has suddenly woken up. They might get a consolation goal here. They can't even get a consolation goal there on 74, 75 minutes. I mean, oh my days. This is how you do. This is how you really do a Champions League final. And I'm sure Oliver Glasner is watching this, the Crystal Palace manager, and he's saying to himself, we can do this. We can do this at Crystal Palace. We can do this. Let's get on with it. Let's get into training. Let's get on with it. If you know, you know. Unbelievable. Just give them the trophy. Give them the trophy. Give them the trophy. They have won this. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Thank you for the new subscribers today and yesterday. You've all helped me get to 2,000 subscribers. So thank you very much for getting me to that milestone. Without you lot, I would have got nowhere near it. So much respect. So thank you very much for doing that, for subscribing at Diego C. Palace. But I have to say, this Desiree Doué, look at this Inter Milan man, fan is just bawling there. A big grown man and a man bawling there. I mean, listen, I was actually emotional when Crystal Palace won the FA Cup. I can't deny, do you know what I mean? But I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. How do you even do that? How do you even do that? Just give them the trophy. Give them the trophy. What a great goal there by Kvaratskhelia. I can't even pronounce the man's name. And this is how you do a Champions League final. There was no such a suggestion. And they're getting slapped. Listen. That's what Palace did to Manchester City. They had no answer for us. They had no answer for Ismail Assar. They had no answer for Ebrieze. They had no answer for Jean-Philippe Mateta. They had no answer for Daniel Munoz. Manchester City fans did not have an answer for Adam Walton. They didn't have an answer for Daichi Kamada. They didn't have an answer for Mark Gahey. They didn't have an answer for Maxime Lacroix. They didn't have an answer for Chris Richards. And they definitely didn't have an answer for Dean Henderson, my goalkeeper, and Pep Guardiola. Keep it down, because I tell you something, that extra 10 minutes, you had your 10 minutes, as Dean Henderson told you at the end of the FA Cup final, you had your 10 minutes. At your age, at your maturity, Pep Guardiola, you know how many trophies you've won in your history. Crystal Palace win their first FA Cup trophy, and you're sucking on a lemon at the end of the FA Cup, trying to have a pop at Dean Henderson, our goalkeeper. Shame on you, as Ty from TV says. Shame on you. That's right. Big up to everyone in the chat. Exactly. Stay humble. Exactly. You know what I mean? You should go above the moment. A man with, I've the uppermost respect of what Pep Guardiola has done as a coach and as a manager. There's something not right about the man nowadays. I'm not going to go into it, but there's something not right about him. You don't do that to Dean Henderson or to any professional football player. These are professional manager, professional football players on the pitch, on the high stage at Wembley, at the home of England football. You don't do that. You don't have a pop at Dean Henderson. No, man. I respect the achievements of Manchester City fans. I used to go as a Crystal Palace fans. I've been to, not to the Etihad, but I've been to Main Road. If you're a Manchester City fan and I say Main Road, you will know what I'm talking about. I've been there twice before, been taken up there by Crystal Palace on the coaches back in the day, right? So I know the Manchester City fans from back in the day. They're City fans out there. They're called the City fans. There's only one club that's called the City fans out there, and that's the Manchester City fans. So I have due respect for them. But your manager stepped out of line, and there is a foul there. And Dumfries is Dumfries, I think, and I think Dumfries now is just fouled Kvaratskhelia, and they can't handle them. Exactly. Stay humble. They should stay humble, man. Do you know what I mean? PSG 4, and I'm still handing out the receipts because there's no need for them to go on acting like that. And I've never had issues with the Manchester City fans. Never had issues with them. But I tell you something, if there is an Arsenal fan out there, is there a Liverpool fan out there? If there is, say, who's in the Champions League? Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Chelsea fans, and Manchester City fans. So you Manchester City fans, Chelsea fans, Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, and Tottenham Hotspur fans. I can't believe Tottenham Hotspur are in the equation. But anyway, but those 5 set of fans, if you want to get to this time next year, into the Champions League final, and if you do get to the Champions League final, ladies and gentlemen out there, if you're an Arsenal fan, a Manchester City fan, a Liverpool fan, a Tottenham Hotspur fan, or a Newcastle United fan, I think they're also in the Champions League, aren't they? Yeah, I think they're this is how you do a Champions League final. And you need a Desiree Doué. If you can sign Desiree Doué, oh my days. Hello. It's 4-0. 4-0. Unbelievable. I want to know how this, I'm going to do the homework now on this Desiree Doué. I want to know what academy he went through. How did he have the maturity and the acumen to, at this level, give that kind of a performance? And he's, apart from him taking his shirt off and obviously celebrating that, but to do an assist, oh, that's the 5th goal. Oh my God. Oh my God. What did I tell you? Barcola, when he comes on for PSG, he just can't score as a substitute. But when he starts for PSG, I've seen this young man score some really good goals. Oh, he should have scored. Oh, that should have been the 5th goal for PSG. Oh my days. Barcola, well, he's the man that he's the man that could have been. Oh my days. So 62 minutes. That's and no, I haven't put the thing on the Kratislavia Kisa composed in the Dreamland there. I haven't put the in the description. I want to see Desiree do it. I'm going to do a background. Simon Inzaghi, he's just like, what just happened to my team? What just happened to my team? I mean, this is just madness. What an amazing performance. You got to give man of the match to Desiree Doué. You have to. If there's any man or lady out there or beast out there, anything, I don't know, because you know what I mean. If you give man of the match to anyone other than Desiree Doué, then, you know what I mean, there's something not right there. But I tell you something, he set up the 1st goal and then he went on and scored the 2nd and 3rd goal. And okay, the 1st goal that he scored, he did get a deflection, so you got to, but he was going towards target, so you respected that. But oh my days, they are doing the updates for the 4th goal. I'm going to see if I can actually update the description with the 4th goal information before PSG's actually score another goal. I mean, it's just like, it's going on like that. That's how they ended. What an amazing Champions League final. I've been waiting for this all season. I thought it might have been Liverpool that will get to the Champions League final, not actual Arsenal. I thought Liverpool would actually get to the Champions League final. But the moment Trent Alexander-Arnold and the fact that at the time also Virgil van Dijk and Mo Salah hadn't re-signed their contract, it all went off. You know, the wheel came off the barrel, as it were, or the cart, whatever you want to call it. Listen, this is how you give them a trophy now. I think that's what they should do. They just give them the trophy. They are absolutely. This is one of the. This has to be one of the historical victories in the Champions League. I told people out there that every time a Champions League final is done at Bayern Munich, the team that has never won the competition in the past always wins. And the rest is history. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And quite frankly, they should have won 6-0. And Kratislava has been substituted there. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. And Luis Enrique there, congratulating all his players, even the substitute that came on for Inter Milan. The man mashed up his hamstring. It just wasn't meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be. And you have to ask the question. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And you have to respect and acknowledge this performance of this young man. I'm going to try and get this man's name up because I want to learn about this young man more than what I've just learned on Desiree Doué there. You just have to be. It's just a sensational, a monumental star performance there by Desiree Doué, He just doesn't look like he's phased to be at this level and scoring, and not just scoring but assisting. The performance that he's given, on the eye, on his touch, on his movement, on the way he holds the ball, the way he protects the ball, the way he delivers the ball, his first touch, for a 19-year-old to do it at this level, you got to give him man of the match. If the TV commentator gives anyone else the man of the match, I don't know what match to be. There must be Las Vegas judges or something. Do you know what I mean? But I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out some info. I'm going to put it in the chat. So there he is. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh, I have put some information there. Let me just put it again because I want to read about this thing. And he's already been, before this final, he was already picked as one of the most top prospects of European football there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And he's just landed that. I would like to know how many years he has left on his contract at PSG. And I'd like to know who his agent is as well. Oh, my God. And there's the 5th goal. There's the 5th goal. Oh, my days. They've done it. They've done it. It's a wicked goal. The 5th goal. And this is Marquinhos there going over to celebrate. Oh, my days. They're having a field day. Absolutely right. You're right, Damo. Day 000. They're getting slapped up. They're getting slapped. I mean, this is a demolition. This is a demolition show. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. The thing is, would you play Desiree Doué or would you play Michael Olise in the French national squad? And this is madness. They've just got another goal. This is 5 goals. This is 5. Well, quite frankly, it could have been 8. It's 5 goals. This is how you do a Champions League final. The referee, the VAR referee, had nothing to do with it. Look at this goal. Oh, my days. Off the near post. But I'm glad the opportunity did. Nice little tee up there by Cola. Magnificent. Magnificent football. That is how you fall in love with football. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. How do you even do that? How do you even do that? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego's. Iseni Mayulu, and he scored a goal there. And Oh my God, I'm just. They can't be coming in for JP. They can't be coming for none of the Crystal Palace players. Please don't come for none of our players, man. Because if a club like PSG now comes for any of our players, man, we might as well just get the Uber out for them. You know what I mean? 85-minute goal. And that's Seni and Mayulu, the youngster. Another, I mean, he looks actually younger than 19. So he might be even like under 19. God. Whoever said you can't wait for kids? Oh my days! Oh my days! And how many minutes? Just give him the cup. Just give him the cup. If you're an Inter Milan fan and you're out there in the middle of Germany at Bayern Munich Stadium, you must be thinking like, just allow this ref, just blow up. Do you know what I mean? It's and the thing is, these are the PSG kids. The PSG youngsters are just running the thing out there. This is how you do. This is how you do things. He's only 18. What did I say? What did I tell you? I just found out Seni Mayulu is only 18. He's not even 19. He said I just said he was probably under 19. I just said it like 2 minutes ago, and he's 18 years old. The PSG Academy, the PSG, not unders, but the PSG Academy are running riot in the Champions League final. This is how you do a final. Oh my days! Great assist there by Bradley Barcola. I'm glad that he didn't take the shot on because he would have missed. And nicely keyed up there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There he goes. There it is. That is how you do that, ladies and gentlemen. It is 5-0. That is how you do a final. This ain't going to penalties. This is never going to penalties or extra time. Inter Milan, it's been a one-side show. It's been the Desiree Doué Champions League show, evening show. That's what it is. That's what it is to me. That's how I see it. But man for man, all the players for PSG deserve the accolade that they're going to get now. And now even just to put the cream on cherry on top, an 18-year-old comes off the bench and they are the finals. PSG are the finals. And there's the celebrations there from all the PSG players. They're all down on the floor celebrating in emotions. Oh my days. That is how you do it. And there is a celebration there of Luis Enrique in a huddle there with his coaching staff. And Luis, the kids of PSG have just shown the world how you do a Champions League final. And what a goal there by and they're all emotional. This is victory. This is emotions. This is Marquinhos there, the captain for PSG. They're all in tears. They've won. And do you remember Mikel Arteta was saying that when he lost, he was saying that there was a PSG player there that's waited years and years to get to a final and to win it. And he's like, sometimes makes it acceptable to lose after 5 years. So he's saying, so basically Arsenal fans, when Mikel Arteta said that of your football players, you're going to have to wait like 13 years to get to a final and win it. Good luck. At Crystal Palace, within 2 years, less than 2 years, Oliver Glasner landed a trophy. This is scenes. This is absolute scenes. What an amazing and majestic performance there. And full time. What a final. What a final indeed. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there is absolute scenes there of the celebrations there. Oh my days. Oh my days. How do you even I think you got to give it to Desiree Doué, man. That for me, that's what it was, the game breaker. They couldn't handle him. The man, the 19-year-old and a 19-year-old and an 18-year-old scored the crucial goals there, but a good goal from Karislavia as well. I don't know how old he is, but you have to ask the question. It's just Inter Milan. They didn't show up. They didn't, and they were spanked, as Damo or Day said in the chat there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe, Diego. C Palace. I'm just updating the description there, because in a minute I'm going to be doing the transfer window opens and just rounding everything up. I mean, that is just mad. Absolute madness there. And there is absolutely celebrations there by Luis Enrique there and all the PSG fans there. And Luis Enrique is just jumping up and down, and they can't stop jumping up and down, and they can't believe it, the way they've done it. And Luis Enrique is there celebrating. Big hugs to everyone there, and they deserve it. They deserve it, the way they won that final. There's Dembele there, been hugged by and kissed by the manager, Luis Enrique there. What a way to win the final. Oh, I hope my Crystal Palace. And there is Luis Enrique is just taking off his top. I'm not sure what he's waving his flag. He's waving his top. He's taking his shirt off and he's waving it. Luis Enrique is taking off his top and his shirt and his Luis Enrique. Oh, I think maybe he's got something written on it. So I don't know what's happened there. But he took off his shirt. I'm not sure what was going on there, but he took off his shirt. He just turned it inside out. And he deserves it, man. I mean, after what happened to them last year in the semi-finals of this competition. And I got to... Is it right to say that Luis Enrique has actually won the Champions League final with less quality players than Mauricio Pochettino had? Didn't he have Messi at PSG at the time? I could be wrong on that. It just wasn't meant to be for Inter. There's the captain there for PSG, Hakim. He's still emotional. He still can't. It's like, you know, I'm trying to take it in, I suppose. And what a magnificent performance there. Are you kidding me? I've just done all this work. Oh, here it is. I'm just updating. I'm just updating the description here. And right, let me just save that before I lose all that work. Big up to Nick Nat. Listen, what an amazing game. Yeah, it was amazing, Nick Nat. Big up to you. I'll tell you something. The way these youngsters at PSG has just won that. You just have to France are running the show there. The Eiffel Tower is on it's in the colors of PSG so it's absolutely never in doubt won the first goal. Yeah, now listen, this youngster Desiree Doué, for a 19-year-old to have that temperament, that technical ability, he wasn't phased when he receives the ball, when he's off the ball, running with the ball, one touch or even two touches, quality passes. He made the first goal. He assisted the first goal to Hakimi, and then he scored the next two goals. The first goal he scored in 20 minutes. It did come off a deflection, but he did hit it on target. But the second goal, boom. That was the one. The third goal, the second goal by Doué, that's what did it for me. And I said, they just give him the trophy. They've got it. And then, quite frankly, this could have finished PSG 10. PSG 10, Inter Milan 0. This is how you do a start to a Champions League final. This is how you do a Champions League second half in the final. 5-0. To Inter Milan. At half-time, it was 2-0. It's the biggest ever margin in the Champions League. It won't surprise me. It don't surprise me. It don't surprise me. The star constellations were aligned. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What an amazing goal there for 5 amazing goals there. I want them to see. I want to see the interview of Desiree Doué. It's just sick. It's just this is how you do a final. When my Crystal Palace get to the Champions League final, this is how I want them to win the final. This is how I need them to win the Champions League final. I'm not just saying that as a dream. I'm saying that let's go next year and get the Europa League trophy. If Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United can get to the Europa League final, my Crystal Palace with Oliver Glasner and the squad in depth that he's got there, surely he can get there, man. You know what I mean? PSG goal scorers. I'm just putting this in here. And that's the goal scorers for PSG. And it's just what an amazing performance there by PSG. And Desiree Doué just leads this young man, for a 19-year-old, to make the first assist, to then score 2 amazing goals. The second goal that he scored was the knockout blow. That was the knockout blow by a mile, and Inter Milan could not recover from that. It just, boy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, it was the perfect performance. It was the perfect performance by PSG, and you can't deny them. You can't deny them. You can't deny them there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there's the goal scorers, Hakimi. I'm just putting this here. And then Desiree Doué, and then he scored 2 goals. And then Kadislav, and there's Marquinhos there. He's been there so long at PSG, so to get it over the line, and I bet you Mikel Arteta is celebrating right now, not as an Arsenal manager, but as the PSG ex-player. It's probably, and that's how you do it. That's the PSG goal scorers. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description, I'm just typing in the goal scorers and the PSG goal assists. Oh, my days. I've run out of room now. Oh, Lord. All right, I'm going to have to delete some stuff in a minute. It doesn't matter. Let me just put this in. I've got to at least put the assists in. Just comment to anyone in the chat. Just bear with me. I'm just putting the assist in. Barcola, he could have had 2 or 3, nearly a hat-trick there. And then, like, literally, like, oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, let me just shut this down here. I'm just updating the description. I will come to the chat in a second. Maybe I should do this at the end, but I've just started, so I just want to get it done. What an amazing Champions League final. What amazing season. I'm still buzzing from my FA Cup winner. Crystal Palace players, the manager. But tonight it's about PSG. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. What a goal. What amazing 5 goals. What amazing 5 assists. What an amazing all-round performance by PSG. The actual PSG under 21s have just run the show, have just shown the European Doué. Doué scored on 20 minutes. Oh, 1 minute. I've just deleted one of his goals. He scored on 20 minutes. Desiree Doué, and he scored on 20 minutes and 63 minutes. I just managed to delete one of his goals, which I did not want to do. Oh my God! Right, what an amazing Champions League final. I don't think you can. I don't think if you were there, I don't think you could complain of what just happened. I don't think you could complain as a football fan. That's what you make. I don't know. Day. I haven't asked. But big up to Day and to Nick Knack. Nick Knack says Arsenal were one of a few teams who actually gave them a game lost in the knockout stages. In the knockout stages, yes, no, not in the knockout stages actually. Not really. For me, 1 minute. Oh, they came close home leg to taking them out. Yeah, I think in the first one, but not in the second leg. I think what happened was because it was it 1-0? I think it was 1-0. Just couldn't score. Yeah. Listen, the way I see it was, I just don't understand why Arsenal. I don't know. I know they've changed the sporting director there now. But why didn't they foresee that they could inherit injured players to their attacking players? Gabriel Jesus, at one time, Bukayo Saka was injured, Martinelli was injured. They even got rid of Eddie Nketiah, so they had less quality up top. They brought in Mourinho, and this is what I'm saying is, why didn't they bring in proper backup? And there's the PSG players giving this is how you act. So this is the PSG players giving an honor applause to the Inter Milan players there, and they'll come back in. Inter Milan is a good player there, so I think they deserve the winners. I think they definitely deserve the win there. For me, but the way PSG delivered Liverpool off the park. Oh yeah, no. But you know what? Liverpool were done before that. I just don't. What I don't understand is Liverpool when they were not able to maintain, and they were saving their squad for after the qualify, because the first stage of the Champions League, Liverpool were at the top of the table, and also the top of the Premier League at the time. So I thought at the time, listen, if they get towards the final playing in that consistency, they should be able to get to the final and probably win it. But what I would have liked to seen as a neutral is I would have liked to have seen this type of PSG performance up against a Liverpool performance when they started the Champions League campaign and the Premier League campaign. Those two top teams, I think that would have been a final. Wow, that would have been something. But this, you can't take it away from the PSG players. Shows the first stages doesn't really matter. This is what I think. I'm thinking for the new structures of the Champions League now. I think the team that finishes first don't finish third or fourth, because Arsenal, not Arsenal, Liverpool, by winning that, becoming top. And there's Luis Enrique there. It's picking up at the right. Yeah, it is. It's the same with Crystal Palace when it came to the FA Cup. But having said that, that's not so much to say that, because Oliver Glasner treats every game as the next trophy to go for. If you notice, Oliver Glasner, he never rested his players, because we had a team, because we had even a few days before the FA Cup final, the FA Cup semi-final against Aston Villa, or the final against Manchester City, Oliver Glasner, whoever was the best team available for him in the Premier League, you're playing, you're on the park. We finished strong, but we did start well on our away form, but our home form, we only won 2 games at the beginning. I think it took into February to win the 3rd game at home. We won firstly against Tottenham, and then at home against Southampton, and we just suffered at home. Into next season, yeah, listen, I hope so. It'd be look to see what squad in strength comes in for the squad. Squad in depth is important. Competition for key places is important. The transfer window, people, ladies and gentlemen, opens in 2 hours, less than 2 hours. We're going to have a here we go from Fabrizio Romano at midnight, no doubt. There's going to be here we go in 2 hours' time. Please keep hitting the likes. There's the captain. Yeah, a few deals have gone through, but they won't get finalized until the transfer officially opens, because it'll be illegal for them to do it if there's a reason why there's a transfer window, and it gives the circumstances. So the moment the transfer window opens, boom, that's maybe when they can sign the deals. It's just all done for clicks now, obviously, and I do it as well. Everybody does it who's a content creator or spreading the words. And there's Marquinhos. Why have they done the gold glitter? And there is the Marquinhos there. and he's going up there, and he lifts the trophy, and there's the Champions League winners there, and they've won it there, and there comes in all the coaching staff as well. They're all celebrating. They've actually didn't time it well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's the Champions League trophy being lofted up into the air. And there is Luis Enrique. And there's the trophy being lifted. And it's a big trophy, isn't it? That's a beautiful trophy to win. Oh, come on, Crystal Palace. Let's get to the Champions League final in 2 years' time. In 2 years' time, that could be Mark Gahey lifting that trophy. Come on, Palace. Let's get there. We do trophies, unlike the Arsenal fans. Come on, Palace. Let's do it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's fine. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's a great celebration there by the PSG players there. They're all lifting the trophy, and they're all just celebrating. They're all just jumping up and down. And there is now Luis Enrique. Why are they panning to the fans? He's just about to lift the trophy. There he is. There he is. There he's lifting the trophy. There you go. And that is the end of that. Please keep hitting the likes. Please, if you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. What an amazing cup final. I have to say there's not a very good relationship between the ownership of PSG and the way I feel it between Crystal Palace. There seems to be like a they never liked each other. I think it's something to do with the majority shareholder at Crystal Palace, Texter, with the ownership of PSG. There's always been friction there in the media. I've always read upon. Whether the reality of it is that is the point, I don't know. But what this is how you win a Champions League final. Well done, PSG. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Let me just quickly check that everything is fine. Remember that the transfer. Oh, thank you for the new subscribers today, people. Thank you very much for doing that. And unbelievable scenes there. Oh wow, thank you for the views as well. Over 300. That's really nice of you to do that. If you're new to the channel, please keep subscribing, keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So that is PSG 5, Inter Milan 0 live UEFA Champions League final. And absolute mad. Let me just save that. Right, that's the thing I was going to do. Desiree Doué. Let's find out a bit more information about him if we can. Well, I want to find out. I don't know if anyone is interested. I just want to know where his academy and stuff like that. So Desiree Nonka Maho Doué, he was born in 2005. The young man. And to have the maturity, the acumen, the determination, and to be able to make that assist for the first goal, to then score 2 goals. The second goal that he scored, he just landed the trophy to his manager. That's what he did. for PSG. He can play as an attacking midfielder, and he also plays as a winger. Literally, he can play anywhere in the park, the way he played today in this final. And he's in the French national team. Now, widely considered to be one of the most talented prospects in European football. Hello. That's a bit underrated. He's known for his dribbling speed and carefree style of play. Is Desiree Doué better than Michael Olise for France? That is the question. I don't know. I don't know if they could both play, if they both play in the same position, but no, they play different positions. I don't know. That will be something for the manager of for France. Doué is a youth international for France, having played for the national team under 17, under 19, under 21 levels, as well as representing the Olympic team in 2024. Desiree Doué began playing his football with the youth academy of RHINOS. So that's where he began, at RHINOS, the football club. At the age of 5, he's been playing as a 5-year-old with the team RHINOS. At 2011, he began his senior career with the reserves in 2021. That's mad. 4 years later, look what he's done in the Champions League final. How do you go from the reserves of RHINOS, and then go to the Champions League final for PSG, and do that kind of performance less than 5 years later? That is what you call amazing stuff. So he began his senior career with the reserves at Rennes in 2021, and then started training with the senior side. Why is it doing that? I don't understand why it does things. This things. Maybe it's just the way I use the mouse. I'm not using it properly. So I'm going to put it in here from what I'm reading out, so you guys can see it as well if you're interested. But it has to be said, because this is the man of the match for me. And then, so he's only started playing senior squad football since February 2021, and that wasn't even with PSG. That was with Rennes. On the 14th of April, 2021. That's just an amazing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. He went on to, let me just put this in here so you can see what I'm. Oh no, what did I do there? And started. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, let's start again. He began his senior career with the reserves 2021. He started training with his senior side in February 2021. On April the 14th, 2022, he signed his first professional football contract until 2024. Listen to that, people. 2022, that is when Desiree Doué signed his first professional football contract. Within 3 years. No, actually, just after 3 years, I should say. The man is landing the Champions League trophy. And look at what he did in the first half and in the second half. Wow, wow, wow. On the 7th of August, Doué made his professional debut for Rennes, and it was a home defeat to Lorient. And then on the 31st of August, he scored the first professional goal win over Brest, which is, if you don't know, that's on the left northeast of the France. It's a naval port. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, it doesn't fit. So hold on a minute. There we go. Ooh. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that will be amazing for tonight. And if you haven't subscribed, thank you for the new subscribers today as well. I mean that. Thank you very much. And becoming the first player born in 2005 to score in any other major 5 European leagues. On 6th of October, Dewey scored the 89th minute winner goal for Rennes in a 2-1 win UEFA League home victory over Dynamo Kiev. So he was already up and running there. His first European goal, and then a goal made him the youngest ever French scorer in European club competitions at 17 years, 4 months, 4 days at the age. On the 9th of October, Dewey scored a brilliant half volley in the Derby Breton against Nantes, sealing a 3-0 win less than 60 seconds after coming on as a substitute in the 83 minutes. On the 2nd of November, Dewey extended his contract with Rennes for another year until 2025. Is he on loan to PSG? No way. Okay, let's go on to read this. On the 9th of April, 2023, David, you mean Desiree, okay, they call him David, found himself substituted out of the final minutes, a 3-0 defeat against Lyon, after being introduced from the bench 18 minutes later. Rennes manager Bruno Genesio was critical of the midfielder in his post-match comments, but also gave him encouragement. It does not mean I don't have a great trust in him and that he failed to make a great career, but sometimes you need to be understood faster. Doué finished the 2022-23 season in League One with 21 appearances, 11 of which as a starter. On the 1st of October 2023, why do they keep calling him David when his name is not David? His full name is Desiree Doué. It's Desiree Monka Maho Doué. Where's the David come into it? It must be just a misprint. Anyway, on the 1st of October, and they must have just mistyped it wrong. In his first goal, 2023-24 League One season, in a 3-1 win against Nantes. On the 26th of January 24 against Lyon, he assisted Rennes. First goal by Martin Terrier and scored the second in a 3-2 win, playing as a left winger. Oh, he plays, well, yeah. Okay, here we go. So he's only been, and then Paris Saint-Germain. So that was at Rennes. Paris Saint-Germain. So this is Desiree Doué here. I'm going to put this down. This is quite interesting. Please hit a like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. So there was doubts about him, apparently. At Rennes, the manager there threw him underneath the bus a little bit because maybe he was a rubbish manager and didn't see what he could do. And, you know, managers, when they get it wrong, they always like to blame the youngster, isn't it? Does that remind you of somebody? Mikel Arteta, what he did to Pepe? The list goes on. Anyway, Paris Saint-Germain. On the 17th of August, Desiree Doué joined fellow League One I'm just going to put this in here so everybody can see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new, and copy. Right, this is the Paris Saint-Germain for Desiree Doué. So, going on to read. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can. Paris Saint-Germain on the 17th of August 2024, Desiree Doué joined fellow League One club Paris Saint-Germain in a transfer worth 50 million euros. Oh my God. I'm going to read that again, everybody out there. Paris Saint-Germain paid Rennes for Desiree Doué a transfer fee of only 50 million euros. So that in sterling, that to me, what, 58, 59 million? No, 50 million euros. Yeah, so about 50, I would say 59 from euros to sterling. What, 50 million euros? That should be in sterling. That should be around, okay, maybe 61, 62 million in sterling, not including the bonuses. Oh my God, is he going to get bonuses? He signed a contract. There you go. So he's signed a contract until the 30th of June 2029. In doing so, he rejected oh my days! In doing so, he rejected an offer from German club Bayern Munich. And how ironic that he goes to Bayern Munich's home stadium, the club that he rejected, to sign for Paris Saint-Germain, and he does that kind of performance. So if you are a Bayern Munich fan, you should be asking the people upstairs. This is way before Vincent Kompany landed there, because we're talking 17th of August 2024, if I'm not mistaken. I can't believe that Paris Saint-Germain only paid less than £65 million for him. That's mad. He's only 19, and look what he's just done in the Champions League. He's going to be over. And his contract, boy, I can't get past that. That is insane. That is insane. How is Paris Saint-Germain, if that's not, that's a steal. He's got to be worth more than, on sterling, he's got to be worth at least between 85 and 95 million right now. On that performance of what he did today, that would be a starting bid. At least. I wonder if the clause is actually less than that to get him out of that contract. Okay, I'm going to start this again. So Paris Saint-Germain for Desiree Doué on the 17th of August 2024. Desiree Doué. I've just put it in the chat so you can read it. Desiree Doué joined fellow Ligue 1 club Paris Saint-Germain in the transfer fee worth 50 million euros, not including the bonuses. He signed a contract until the 30th of June 2029, so he's still got 4 years to go, and thereabouts. In doing so, probably 3.5 years. In doing so, he rejected an offer from German club Bayern Munich. And what is the man going to do at Bayern Munich today? Just now, a few minutes ago, Desiree Doué does a performance like that. The Bayern Munich officials, if there are any there today, they must be thinking, how did we not sign this player? How did we not sign this player? Boy, on the 23rd of August, Doué made his debut for the reigning French champions as a substitute, 6-0 win over Montpellier, wearing the number 14 shirt. In the post-match interview, Doué started, and he didn't regret his decision to sign for PSG instead of Bayern. In the next match on the 1st of September, he recorded his first assist for PSG, a cross for Randall Colomouani, header to seal a 3-1 victory over Lille. I can't get past that. They only bought him for literally 55. About 62 million pounds. Paris Saint-Germain only paid around 61, 62 million pounds for him in sterling from RHINOS, and that's on the 17th of August 2024. That's a steal. That's a steal. Oh my days. Okay. He goes on to say, on the 18th of September, I don't know if I should put this in there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm doing this because I'm just getting in depth of him. So now I know that he started in Reims, and then he was on the 17th of August 2024. He moved from there to PSG, and sort of didn't look back, I suppose. there you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new to Brian. And then in the next month, it's just mad. That's just mad. That's a steal. He's got 3.5 years on his contract, people out there, if you want to know. Desiree Doué. And so he's probably on bonuses, so who knows what else he's going to get now. On the 18th of September, Doué, let me just put this in here so you guys can see it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 20 likes. And if you can, please subscribe at Diego. I'm giving this readout for Desiree Doué, whom I'm deeming as the player of the match. Desiree Doué, like all day long. RB Salzburg, not RB. Yeah, RB. I swear. What's his name? Oh, I'm going to leave it there. Okay, so quickly on 18th of September, Doué made his UEFA Champions League debut at the Parc des Princes against Spanish side Girona. On the 10th of December, he scored his first Champions League goal. 3-0 away win over RB Salzburg. And on the 15th of December, that's bad. 15th of December, he was given a first man of the match award in League One as a PSG player for his performance on a 3-1 home win against Lyon, and where he provided the assist for Ousmane Dembele's opening goal and won a penalty in the second half, which was converted by Vitinha. So the link-up play between Desiree Doué and Vitinha and Ousmane Dembele has just been there since the moment he landed at PSG. And it's a no-brainer. I mean, looking at it with hindsight now. Opening the goal with a penalty in the second half, which is converted with Vitinha. On February the 19th of 2025, Doué came on as a substitute in Champions League playoff game against fellow League One Stade Brentois, and he scored a goal and provided an assist in an eventual 7-0 win for PSG. Talk about one-sided. His stature in the PSG squad has grown to impress performances against Lille. And there comes the Liverpool thing. This is what I wanted to get into, because this is something that I do remember. Why is this mouse doing this? I didn't ask it to do this. Maybe it's just the way I'm angling the mouse. Okay, this is the bit which I was trying to get to. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And this is the connection to Liverpool. Copy. This is the bit which I wanted to, because this rings a bell. Okay. So Desiree Doué, his stature within the PSG squad continued to grow with impressive performances, including a game against Lille on the 1st of March, where he got a goal and an assist. Well, today he got an assist and 2 goals, and he did so much more as well, apart from that as well on the pitch, like, oh my days. On the 11th of March, in the second leg of the Champions League round 16 against Liverpool, Doué came on as a substitute for Bradley Barcola and scored the decisive penalty at Anfield. Oh, the Liverpool fans won't like me saying this, but it's just all about learning curve. So we know. I expect the Liverpool fans, they probably would remember this situation. So start again on the 11th of March in the second leg of the Champions League round of 16 against Liverpool. Doué came on as a substitute for Bradley Barcola and scored the decisive penalty at Anfield. That's something. To score the penalty that wins it at Anfield in that atmosphere, boy. And he was only probably 18 at the time then. Liverpool. Doué came on as a substitute for Bradley Barcola and scored the decisive penalty at Anfield. that won the partition, the tie in the second leg, come back after having lost the first leg 1-0. On April the 5th, he scored. On April the 5th, he scored the only goal in the victory. Oh my God, it's unstoppable at the moment. He's been unstoppable since he landed at PSG. How did they only pay for him, only 60 mil for him on there and thereabouts? That's just insane. Okay, this is getting on my nerves now. Hold on, people. Just trying to fight with the mouse here. I'm just reading this because this is how I'm learning about this young man, Desiree Doué, who I think was the man of the match in this performance. And he's only been there for less than 2 years, literally at PSG. On 9th of April, Doué scored. I wish they put the year on it. Anyway, Doué scored the equaliser in the Champions League quarter-final, first leg against Aston Villa from outside the box. And PSG would go on to win 3-1 after being a goal down. And then now it's been updated. The last report on him is on the 31st, which is today. That's mad. So this has been updated like now. On the 31st of May, the Champions League final, he took place at which PSG won 5-0 against Inter Milan. He was named man of the match. I told you he was man of the match. Hello. I told you. Like I said into the camera at Wembley. I told you. Man of the match after assisting Hakimi and scoring 2 goals. The first goal he scored, he was on target, but he got a deflection and he helped him. But that second goal that he scored for PSG, that was a knockout blow for Inter Milan. And oh my days. And it was given man of the match. That's why I'm reading this out. It is, let me just, let me look at his international. Is he in competition with Michael Olise for that position? Let me just check something. Because I know where Michael Olise plays for. Well, not really, because I think Michael Olise, he literally plays more in a João Neves position. The reason why I'm talking about this because I'm thinking when Desiree Doué and when Desiree Doué plays or could be selection for France, is in competition with Michael Olise. But they're both different types of players, though, I suppose. Boy. I mean, the options that France have, it's like, oh my days. Anyway, okay, go back. Where was I? I'm just coming to people. Oh no, I've lost the information that I was reading. Oh, I just deleted it. Oh, I'm such a... I don't know how to do this. Okay, I'm back. I just want to read what he's done at international level. Okay, quickly, international career. Doué is a youth international for France, having represented the France under-17, France under-19. He played for the under-17, winning the campaign of the 2022 European UEFA under-17s Championship and the under-19s in the 2024 UEFA European under-19 Championship qualifiers. Doué debuted for France under-21 team on the 13th of October 2023. It's barely just come out the cradle. You know, how does a 19-year-old have that performance in the Champions League final like he done today? He was bought for only £62 million less than 3 years ago. He's got to be worth more than 100 million right now when he wakes up tomorrow morning, surely. He's only got 3 more years and 2 more months in his contract left. Crystal Palace, man, make a bid for him, man. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Anyway, Going on to say, Doué debuted for the France under-21 team 13th of October 2023 in the UEFA European Under-21 Championship qualifying match against Bosnia-Herzegovina, where he picked up 2 yellow cards and was sent off before the final whistle. Oh, okay. Well, today he couldn't. He was nowhere near a yellow card. It was just too good. He was too good. If he'd received the yellow card today, oh, he did actually receive a yellow card because he took his top off. But that wasn't an injustice because he deserved to get that. The way he scored that second goal, which was the third goal for PSG tonight against Inter Milan, like, oh my days. Remember, people, in 1 hour's time, the transfer window opens. I'm going on to say on the 22nd of March, please help me get to 20 likes if you can. On the 22nd of March, 2024, Doué made his debut for France Olympic football team in a friendly match against Côte d'Ivoire, Côte d'Ivoire, scoring 2 goals in the 3-2 win. He played 5 matches in the 2024 Olympic Games, including notable appearance from the bench in the final against Spain, which France lost 5-3, having to settle up for the runner-up position in the tournament it hosted. So France lost that Olympic final against Spain, but he came on as a sub. So why is the man coming on as a sub? He ain't going to be no sub now. Desiree Doué should not be a substitute for France international national team. Like, oh my days. Doué received their first call-up to the France national team and made his debut in 2024-25 UEFA Nations League qualifier against Croatia. So he's already been called up now. I'm not going to read box to box. He's absolutely brilliant. And he was born in France to Ivorian. Oh, right. So he's got the same roots as Wilfried Zaha. He's from Ivorian. So his father is from Ivory and a French mother. He holds a French and Ivorian nationalities. And also, oh, actually, he's got a brother, Guela, and he's got 2 cousins, and they're all professional football players. So there you go, people. There are 2, 3, 4 other members of his family that right now are international. So anyone with Doué as a surname, if it's Oliver, Mark, or Jean, or Guela, they are related to Desiree Doué. Doué has recognized both Neymar and Lionel Messi as his football idols. I think he'd be better than Neymar in the long run if he carries on like that. Whether he can reach the heights of Lionel Messi, I would ask a question there. But definitely better than Neymar. Wow, wow, wow. He's got 3 years less than he's got less than 4 years, 3 years and a bit, and a few months contract with PSG, and they only bought him for around 62 million sterling, not euros. For sterling, for euros, they bought him for 50 million. But that is excluding probably bonuses and stuff like that. What an amazing performance by the young man. Man, if he falls out with a manager, Crystal Palace make a bid for him, man. You know what I mean? Get him at Crystal Palace. With him, man, we'll win the Champions League. What happened to Inter Milan today? What happened to Inter Milan today? I mean, it's like, I didn't hear once the commentator. I didn't see with my eye Thuram or Lautaro Martinez on the ball. I didn't really see Dumfries. You always see when you hear Inter Milan playing in European football or in Serie A, you always hear those 3 names bossing the game. I didn't hear the names at all. Absolute scenes. Luis Enrique has to be one of the. It's got to be seen as one of the the highest managers in European football. He's literally built this PSG team. And this is what I'm saying about to Liverpool fans. I know I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I've never been in European competition, but I'm just saying Arnold Slot has not done what Luis Enrique has done. So he's starting to do his new legacy as a coach and as a manager. As an example, Arnold Slot at Liverpool. So let's see what happens in the transfer window. Looks like they're going to have a good transfer window, Liverpool. And how do they start the Champions League campaign? Is their season just going to be the Champions League campaign? Or are they going to look to retain also the Premier League title as well? I would have thought they'll do at least those two. Depends how the transfer window happens. I think they've learned, Liverpool have learned that the squad in there came up short with all the competition that they tried to go through. PSG, if I'm not mistaken, they've won the version of the FA Cup in France. They've now won the Champions League and they've won the Serie A title. So that's 3 trophies that they've won. They've won the treble. Now they're going to play Tottenham Hotspur. And if there's any Tottenham fans out there, on that performance tonight, the way PSG played, I'm sorry, you ain't going to get any crumbs out of PSG. Because Inter Milan is a very, very good side. And they were just made to look less than average. They were like just there making up the numbers as an opposition, but nothing more. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I fear for you in that next competition, especially if this young man, Desiree Doué, plays against you. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just quickly go into... thank you for the new subscribers today and yesterday, and thank you for getting me over the 2,000 subscribers point, everyone there. I really appreciate that. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh wow, thank you very much. Let's go over what. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm just reading this wrong. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't think there's anything else on apart from the transfer window, which is about to start. That was just madness. Absolute madness. What an amazing Champions League final. And it's... Oh, I forgot. Let me see if I can find it. USA. I can maybe do that now, actually. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Okay, that's not bad. I'm trying to find it. I'm not sure what channel it will be in. Is it this one? Oh, I can't find it. Just a minute, because I know the United States are playing right now. I'll find it. Right, that's the PSG. That was absolute madness. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There it is. It started now. United States versus China. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't know if it's on YouTube. It might be. I don't know. Well, let's find out. I have no idea. I'm trying to find the match between the United States versus China. Mauricio Pochettino, and the reason why, because we do have a oh no, it's the women. It's the women. It's not the men's. That's why I can't find it. It's actually the United States women's football team versus China. I thought it was Mauricio Pochettino's men's side. Emma Hayes. Well, why not? Such a dipstick. I'm such a dipstick. Oh my days. That might actually be on YouTube. Let's have a look. They might be putting that on YouTube. Let me see if I can find that. So that's the USA versus China women's soccer. They might be showing it live. Is it this one? No, it's just a live score. Friendly. Is it actually live anywhere on YouTube? Good luck to Emma Hayes. We all know what she achieved for Chelsea. Here it is. I'm just going to go into US Soccer because it might be there on YouTube, on their YouTube channel, if I can just log into that. How am I not even subscribed to that? Of course I should be. Are they doing it live? Let me just check. No, they're not. Okay, so US Soccer are not doing it live on YouTube. That's okay. That's okay. I'm such a dipset. I didn't read it properly. I do apologize, people. I'm trying to find the international men's match between the United States versus China, only then to realize at the last moment that it's actually Emma Hayes, the women's side, who are playing right now, but I can't find that anyway. It's not free on YouTube anyway. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. I'm going to hold on because the transfer window is going to start in about I'm just going to double check that as well. So let me go into football. Please don't let there be any Crystal Palace players rumoured. Oh, I want to sleep well tonight. What an amazing season. I'm so buzzing. My Crystal Palace have won an FA Cup. We've done so well in the Premier League. Okay, we didn't finish above Brighton. And this season has flown by, but I'm absolutely buzzing with what Crystal Palace has achieved as a football club. I'm still buzzing from the FA Cup win. Even the semi-final win over Aston Villa. Absolutely buzzing from it all. And just seeing this Champions League final, even the Europa League final between Manchester United and Tottenham, I think that was a good final as well as a neutral to watch. No doubt Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United as an example. Liverpool, who won the Premier League. Chelsea, who won the Conference League. I think they're the only club to win all the trophies actually now. They've won everything at different stages, of course. So there's been so many great football, but this 5-star performance by Desiree Doué, the 19-year-old, they bought him only for like £62 million, around 50 million euros, only about 2 years ago from Rennes. That's a steal. They've just got themselves a steal. He's got about 3 years left and a half in his contract at PSG. And right now, he can pick any team in the world right now. Desiree Doué, and even then at the end, an 18-year-old, I think it was a 17-year-old, scored another goal as well. That's how you win an Inter Milan. It's like no one's talking about Inter Milan. It's like, what happened? Oh my days. Let me just go into it. Please hit a like and subscribe. Do you know what? I'm actually going to go into it. They might actually be showing it. Are they showing it live? No, they're not. No, they are not. Big congratulations to Jamaica. Well, not really congratulations. They had a good match against Nigeria, but they lost to penalties. I thought Jamaica were going to win it on penalties, but I got that wrong. Nigeria won it on 5-4 on penalties there. Right, that's it. So what is going on? I think that's it for football this season. I just need a rest. I need a rest from football a little bit. I am out of, I don't know. I'm just still buzzing from Crystal Palace winning. The Jamaican women are playing tomorrow against Brazil, so good luck to Alison Swaby, Crystal Palace captain. She's the captain of the Reggae girls, so good luck to her. Oh, there is a final tomorrow. Oldham Athletic National League playoffs final. Oldham Athletic versus Southend United. No, I'm just at Wembley Stadium. That's at 3 o'clock tomorrow. See, how comes their kickoff is at 3 o'clock? We kicked off at like nearly 5 o'clock. I think I remember. It was a mad hour later on. I think that's it. That's it. There's no more football now. I need rest. Oh no, the Colombian women are playing. Good luck to them against South Korea on Monday. I do know that the England Lionesses, they're playing on Tuesday. Just going to double check. Away in Spain to try and win that group. Good to get good momentum into the Euro campaign later on. That's at 6 o'clock. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Silva. I'm just holding on for the moment because the transfer window is going to open in an hour. So I'm just going to wait until the hour mark, 11 o'clock, and then I'll change the title to what a brilliant oh, there it is. Let me just put the venue and the attendance as a fact. Just under 65,000 attended that Champions League final. How ironic that Desiree Doué rejected the move to Bayern Munich, and he opted for Paris Saint-Germain, and within 2 years he actually goes to the stadium at Bayern Munich as a PSG player, and he becomes man of the match. He makes an assist, he scores 2 goals, and the rest is history. Bayern Munich fans will be thinking, how did we not sign this player? How did we not sign this player? That's how the Bayern Munich fans will be thinking right now. They'll be thinking, how did we not sign this player? Because had they done so, they could be right now lifting the trophy in their home stadium as Champions League winner. Ah, dear. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just trying to add. Oh, there it is. The attendance was just under 65,000. That's mad. Absolute mad. Final, PSG. I can't do anything more in the description because it's just chock-a-block. So I just got to put 5 mil. Okay. I'm just tidying up the description, people. And then at midnight, I will still be live because I want to do the transfer windows open and just do to see if there's anything incoming for Crystal Palace. Or hopefully that Newcastle, for example, they won't be trying to get Mark Gahey and all that kind of thing. Or who knows, other football clubs, just to see what Fabrizio Romano and other people that do transfers, what do they think, who might be linked, what and what not. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's it, really. So big up, big up, big up. Substitutes. Ugh. Right, there you go. There's the Nigeria lineup, and there's their substitutes. So at least I've done that. And then that's the you know what? I need to just move that down a bit because it looks a bit. Okay, I'm happy with that. That's the Nigeria lineup, Nigeria substitutes. That's the Jamaica lineup and the substitutes. And then there is the Leeds Rhinos. Do you know what? I never put the lineup for the WAKEFIELD, but there is no more room. Do you know what? I'm going to have to remove these names because it's just, there's not enough room. I've not even been able to fit WAKEFIELD lineup, which is a bit rude, I find. I should really put their lineup. I am going to do it because I think it's some. I mean, I don't think anyone actually looks at this, but how can you do a watch along for 2 teams and then only put the lineup for 1 team? It's just a bit disrespectful. And it was a brilliant performance for Wakefield Trinity away to Leeds Rhinos. If only they started the first half how they played in the second half, they would have got a draw or maybe even won that match. But Leeds Rhinos did start really well in the first half. And they just did enough. They were holding on in the second half to dear life. But they got the win. They got their points. Leeds Rhinos over Wakefield Trinity. Leeds Rhinos versus right. Let's go and find it. Oh my God. Right, where am I going to find the lineup? I can't remember where I put it. Rugby League, here we go. Leeds RHINOS 22-18. And yes, I have got it. So if I can at least do the lineup, not the so WAKEFIELD, Trinity. If I can at least put the WAKEFIELD Trinity lineup, I think that I'll settle for that. So the Leeds RHINOS lineup. I'll take starting now. It's a bit obvious that it's the lineup. I hope there's no one in the chat. I do actually hope there's someone in the chat, but I will come to the chat. I'm just you know what, I'm going to save this just in case I lose all that work. I'm just putting it in the description, people. I've just saved it. I'm just putting because I think it's a bit of a liberty to do a watch along for two teams in Rugby League. Leeds RHINOS won 22 against an 18 WAKEFIELD Trinity. And I haven't put the lineup for WAKEFIELD, and I just think that's wrong. So that's why I'm putting that in. I'm not going to put a substitute. They don't call them substitutes. They call them interchanges in Rugby League. And you can actually bring on a player and then take that player off, and then bring that player back on. It's allowed within the rules. Paste. Okay, here we go. Because I'm not going to put the shirt numbers. So WAKEFIELD. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's it. Hall Hood. Oh, they've got a player called Johnston. I wonder if he's related to Sam Johnston. I hope Sam Johnston is real. I think he's a brilliant goalkeeper. I hope he's not injured still. I think he's still playing for Wolves. Or is it Fulham? I can't remember. No, I think he's at Wolves. Good. It is going to fit. So that's Lino and then McKean. And then I've got to put Myers. Copy. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm just waiting for the midnight because that's when the transfer window opens. So I just want to see if I'm going to probably give it until midnight and a half and see if Fabrizio Romano says, here we go, and put breaking news. You know what I mean? You never know. There might be Crystal Palace. If there's a Crystal Palace that goes, here we go, like, boy, I'll be one of the first to do it. If you know, you know. Right, so I've done the lineup for WAKEFIELD Trinity, and then there's Leeds RHINOS. I've put some information there on the Formula One. Let me just put here a title. Leeds. Oh, no, it doesn't fit. Let me just put it down, so I think I should. Leeds RHINOS. What was it? 22-12? 22-18. 22-18 to WAKEFIELD Trinity. I hope people out there enjoyed the rugby league that I've done, and also the snooker and American football. So I'm going to see if there's any boxing tonight. There might be some MMA or UFC or something. I might even do that. I feel the energy a little bit. I'm just glad to see the football season is now over. The Champions League final is done. That's it. It's done. And as I say, I'm so proud that Crystal Palace won the FA Cup. I'm so proud of the whole football club. Everything to do with Crystal Palace. We so needed a trophy, and I'm still buzzing from it. Okay. So McLaren 1-2. Oscar Piastri pole position. And then I can remove that. Spanish Grand Prix. I can remove that and just put GP. How many am I over? I don't think I've even hashed the hashtags. I'm 4 digits over. Oh my God. What do I delete then? Right, I can remove that one because I've got it twice actually. Right. No, I finished there. I'm happy with that. Okay, that's it. I don't think I can add any more now. Right, big up to everybody there. Thank you for the 18 likes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that well done PSG. What a performance there. I have to say. I'm just going to see in the transfer market, see what's happening. If there's any late news for transfers, because the transfer window does open literally in 1 hour. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you can help me get to 20 likes, that will be amazing. What an amazing performance by PSG. What a magical, well, not magical, it's just mind-blowing performance by Desiree Doué, their 19-year-old for PSG, who they only signed for literally 62 million pounds within 2 years ago from Rennes. Reigns, I think it's pronounced properly, and absolutely madness there. Right, that's fine. In the description, I've put much information of all the watch-alongs that I've done today. I hope that you guys can see that okay. And I'm just going to try and find. I'm sure the transfer, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the transfer window doesn't start now. Maybe it's tomorrow, like maybe later on. If it doesn't start at midnight, then I'm going to leave it. But no one's doing anything at the moment, so. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Oh. All right, it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm just going to double check it because maybe I've got my information wrong. Maybe it just doesn't start. But I just want to see if there's. I'll literally kick myself if I then close the live stream and then within 30 minutes, there's a here we go, something to do with Crystal Palace. Because if it does, then I'm just like going to lose the plot. Oh, there is, the game is on. Oh, I'm annoyed with this now. I am going to do a watch along for this now. It's the United States versus China. I knew it was somewhere, and it's on women's football. I'm going to do the watch along for this. So, how do I do this? So I've got to go. I knew it was somewhere. I'm such an numpty trying to look for stuff sometimes. I'm going to do the watch along for that. I've got the energy for it. So why didn't it come up? I've just put it in here. It come up on the phone, but it didn't come up on the computer. So it's so annoying. Like literally, it's on Women's Football channel, and it's live. That's so annoying. Right, I'm just gonna put the how do I share it? So if I put share, copy link, and then go back to my channel. I shouldn't have to do this as a YouTube streamer. Right, I'm going into my channel now, or the live link as it were. I knew it was live. Right, there it is. So if you want to watch it, right now I need to just there's the link itself. That's so annoying. Okay, so the channel's called Women's Football. Women's Football channel, and it's live right now. There's actually quite a few matches. There's Panama versus Mexico, but they're winning 3-0. Why is it not letting me find it on the computer? I just don't get it. All right, do you know what? I'm going to copy that and just put it up here. Like, hello. Right, does that help me find this one? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, what have I just done? Oh, please don't. So let me just find it. Women's Football. So why didn't it? I just don't understand why it doesn't let me find it on this. Is it because it's a different? Okay. That's so annoying because, like, literally, I searched it 10 minutes ago and I couldn't find it, and then I look at it on the phone and then it comes up. Women's. Right, it's still not coming up. Ah, I found it. I found it. I found the channel. Why is it doing some madness taking so long? That's so annoying. Sorry, I'm just a bit annoyed with that because, like, literally, I looked for it a few minutes ago. A computer says no. Computer says no. Computer's like, it's whipping me about. It's taking the computer is beating me like PSG beat Inter Milan. So let's see how Emma Hayes is doing. And the ironic thing is that I actually thought that this match was Mauricio Pochettino in the men's side, because the reason why I was just clicking it because I was thinking there's no way if Mauricio Pochettino loses another home match as the United States head coach for the Football Association in soccer at the US, and they lose again on home soil, and next time against China, that man get chopped up and put in the sweet and sour. If you know, you know. Right. Oh my God, that was hard work. Right. Let's see what's going on. Does Crystal Palace have any women football players that play for the US? I don't think there is. We used to. It is live. I have put it in the link. Let me just put it in there. So if you do want to tag along, feel free. But if you don't want to, it's cool. No drama. Vicario. And the US are winning 2-0. So there, Macario. Yeah, she plays for Chelsea, isn't it? Macario plays for Chelsea. I'm sure she does. The Chelsea connection. Jammy Chelsea. If you know, you know. Oh, they're all Chelsea players. They're all Chelsea players playing right now. So I'm going to change the title now. This is the link. I've just double checked it. So if you want to watch the US versus China, the US should win this comfortably. It is a friendly between the United States versus China. And literally, they're probably all Chelsea players playing for the United States. You know what I mean? You know how jammy they are in the transfer market. Computer says no. Computer's busting me up. And don't be my founded part. Listen, let me tell you something. I said it before and I said it before. I've got upper respect. And you know what I mean? You've got European title. And listen, this Daniel 9-0, the way that the Tottenham Hotspur fans were throwing the Australian Greek / Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus and underneath the truck and anything else they could find, like, oh my days, they are shameless, absolutely a lot of them. And the Tottenham fans are now going, ha ha ha. They're all walking around in North London like this, like they own the every manor in North London, and reminding the Arsenal fans that they know how to lift trophy. Imagine the scenes. But they're outraged. And I have to say, the way I see PSG do that performance on Inter Milan, I'm giving the Tottenham Hotspur fans their moment to lift their trophy. And Daniel 9-0, I have got the Tottenham Hotspur victory parade still saved up on the phone. I will upload it, but I need to upload the semi-finals for Crystal Palace at Wembley, and then I'll do the Tottenham Hotspur. I want to finish uploading my stuff on Crystal Palace, and then I'll do yours. So watch. I will let you know when I've done that, and feel free to have a look at that, because I might even caught you on camera, because you know how I am. You know what I mean? There was an eagle there at the Tottenham Hotspur victory parade, trying to get a few clicks in that. You know what I mean? But the way I see PSG beat Inter Milan, I'm sorry, man. Boy, I don't think you're going to get anything out of PSG. I worry about PSG on August and August. Oh, is that in August? May, June, July, August. Oh, yeah, that's a long time. But the thing is, between now and then, you know, a lot of the players might be playing international football, or they might, you know, maybe slip on a bar of soap or something. Do you know what I mean? You don't even know. So, yeah, but listen, it's USA 2, China 0, and but I'm waiting. I'm going to hold on to this because, this is the first half. And then the transfer window is going to kick off. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Just go your... great shrimp. Oh my God, I nearly scored again. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's the link. Make sure you subscribe to Women's Football. They do some of these international live feeds, and well recommended. But for some reason, it just weren't coming up on the computer a minute ago, but on the phone it did. Macaria there. I'm sure she's a Chelsea player. Look at that atmosphere. Look at the atmosphere. If there's any Arsenal fans in there, go to that link and listen to the atmosphere there in the United States versus China. The atmosphere in the stadium, it's packed out. Everyone is singing behind the players, whether they be supporting the United States players or the Chinese players there. There's great support. You could hear, you could feel the atmosphere. Talk to any Arsenal fan at the Emirates and there's nothing there, man. It's like a library. If you know, you know. Please help me get to 20 likes if you like. And then Emma Hayes is a Tottenham fan. Do you know what? I didn't know that. There's a lot of the for example, this is the women team for the Crystal Palace women team, and it's Laura Kaminsky there in the middle of it, and she managed. Oh, she coached. I shouldn't say managed. She coached before at Charlton and also at Tottenham Hotspur. So it's so there's a lot of women coaches and managers. Laura Kaminsky is now the manager of Atletico Madrid. So good luck to Laura Kaminsky in Spain. Yeah, she was She was a season ticket holder at Tottenham Hotspur when she was younger. That's not surprising. That's not surprising. And I have to say, on the Tottenham Hotspur levels in the WSL, they had a bit of a bad one last year. I mean, well, the Crystal Palace women, they got relegated, but on the levels of Tottenham Hotspur, the year before that, they got to the FA Cup final and lost to Manchester United. So they just had a bad one last year in the WSL, but they just have to keep working at it, I suppose. Have they got the lineups here? Has anyone put the lineups here? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. It's coming up to the half time, 1 minute of extra time, and watching it there on Women's Football YouTube channel. Go and subscribe to them and check them out. And they also do other stuff. My back is hurting. Yeah, she's a season ticket. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that. I'm not surprised to hear that at all. What I do know is that when Vinay, I think it was who was it? When the sporting director landed at Arsenal, Vinay, he brought in an extra company and he brought him into Arsenal. Look how sold out Arsenal is for women's football. Is that a penalty? Oh, nearly. USA 2, China 0. Do you know what? I don't think under Emma Hayes she's actually lost a match. Okay, let's go into it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Vinny does come to Tottenham. Yeah, so don't be surprised if Vinny, if he has an input on the structure at Tottenham Hotspur, if he tries to replicate similar protocols that he introduced at Arsenal FC. And now if you talk to any Arsenal women's football fan, they'll tell you what an amazing atmosphere the Emirates and the Arsenal women football fans do for the Arsenal women football club. And it gets nearly sold out, the Emirates, when it comes to women. If it's Arsenal versus Chelsea, that gets sold out, the Emirates, like literally. So people are turning up to watch women's football in that respect. So so he's clearly done something there to change that structure at Arsenal. Sam Kofi there, they're getting interviewed there. There's TNT Sports covering that as well. Also, it's on TNT Sports. Oh my days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. I'm just going to wait to see if I tell you, if at midnight, I'm pretty sure I'm going to double check it. When does the transfer window open? Because if I've even got that, I thought this was the Mauricio Pochettino men's match, but it's Emma Hayes. Let me just have a look. When does the men's transfer window? I don't think it starts at midnight because no one's doing anything live. Window open. All Premier League and EFL clubs will be free to do business during the earlier window, not just Chelsea and Manchester City, who are participating in the World Cup, the Club World Cup. Open again on Monday. Oh no, it's not tonight. Oh, I even got that wrong. No, you're not having. Don't it? Look, it doesn't start this tonight. The 2025 summer transfer window will then again open on the 16th. Right, I'm going to go to Sky Sports. Sky Sports are very reliable for this information. It is. Look. There it is, people there. The transfer window opens early on Sunday, the 1st of June, which is like literally in 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, people. So stop barling people out there moaning. What's this about Eze? Don't tell me. Don't tell me Eze is linked to anybody. Don't even do that to me. Don't even go there with me with that. Where'd you getting this? Where you getting this? Eze to Tottenham? Where you getting? I'm gonna Google this shit. No, get the hell out of here. No, don't do this to me. No, don't. What? What are you talking about? No, I'm checking facts here because I'm not having that. Eze's not going to Tottenham Hotspur. I know you got Champions League football. Eze. Oh, no. Oh, come on, man. This ain't no joke. These people got absolutely nothing to write about. Why didn't they go down to the Blockbuster and hire out a video or a DVD? Why do they have to go on talking about Eze? I ain't even going to mention their companies online because it's a disrespect. It's just. But why haven't they got something to do with their lives? Why are they talking so much about Eze potentially going to Tottenham? Apparently, Eze has already dropped wordless Tottenham transfer hints. What's all that about? Why are these people? Why don't they just do something useful with their lives and go down to the Blockbuster and get themselves a DVD on hire or get themselves a DVD on hire and go in, get some ice cream with it and sit down in their living room and enjoy the Saturday evening? Why do they have to go online talking about Eze going to Tottenham Hotspur? Get out of here. No. And aren't you Postecoglou? Anyway, aren't you too busy coughing your ear towards the Tottenham fans? Do you know what I mean? You should have enough in your ear right now about trying to go to Mark Gahey and Eze. Get the hell out of here. Eze, transfer Cristiano Romero decision, midfielder dilemma. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dream Tottenham transfer window as Eze and Brian Buemo. Literally, I tell you what, there's people out there, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, Manchester City fans, probably some Liverpool fans out there. They've got Eze in their mind. I mean, they need to get away from that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm fed up. No. What you saying? What's going? We're going to. Where are you going for him? What are you talking about? You can't afford him. I told you. Get out of it. No, listen, the transfer window opens in 29 minutes. And if I hear, if I so much, if I smell, or even if I see so much as anything, Eze or any of our Crystal Palace players linked to Tottenham Hotspur fans, no. I'm not taking that. What's this you're saying? Just letting you know, mate, we're definitely looking at Gahey. Oh, so now you're adding Gahey to the shopping basket. Before it was just Eze. I mean, before that, it was Adam Moulton. During a few months ago, one day I woke up and it was Manchester United fans talking about Adam Moulton. The next day I woke up and then it was Tottenham Hotspur fans. I mean, it's like you lot have got Crystal Palace players in your mind, living in your mind. I mean, like, you know, just get out there and do something. I don't know, go to the gardening centre and get yourself some peats and some cow pat or something and build and grow something. I don't know. But you guys have got Eze and Gahey in your mind. Surprised you didn't throw Adam Moulton. Adam Moulton is injured at the moment. He's recovering from an injury. This summer expected. Adam Moulton is not going in the England squad because he's recovering from his injury. Anyway, Mark Gahey can't even see out of one eye. You want to try and land Mark Gahey, and the man has only got one good eye. What is it? You're trying to buy Captain Cook or something? What's wrong with you? Look, let the man heal his eye back. What is wrong with you? Then you see Mark Gahey's eye. He couldn't even look out of it. It was like Rocky Balboa versus the remember the boxer in Rocky, I think it was Rocky 2 or 3, and their eyes were like, do you remember the Rocky films? And their eyes are like this. And Mark Gahey was playing against Man City and he managed to lift the cup. And now, before even the right eye of Mark Gahey heals up, there's the Tottenham Hotspur fans trying to come in and have a little nibble at him. Let the eye heal. What are you saying? Where are you getting this? And I've just looked online, and apparently now they're saying that Ebrieze kind of coded some words saying that, oh, about this and oh, about that, that maybe that might give the Tottenham Hotspur fans some, oh, yeah, let's get Ebrieze. You ain't getting Ebrieze, man. Come on, man. Look where you finished in the Premier League. Didn't you see the goal that Ebrieze scored against you lot in your Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Did you see how Daniel Levy was looking when Ebrieze scored that goal? The man was sucking on the lemon, and he wasn't on the martini, on the dry martini that he had it in the posh lounge there at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. If you know, you know. The window will open early on Sunday, the 1st and June and the 10th of June. No, that's me. Why am I even reading my own comment? I know what I put in there. Daniel, it's been a long day. Daniel 90 says it's half time, by the way, in the women's match. Hold a minute. I'm just going to put this in here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Absolute liberty takers. Absolute liberty takers. Mark Gahey is recovering with his eye injury, and you won't even let the man heal his eye. Let the man have a little rest with his eyeball. Unbelievable. You just can't make it up. I tell you, man, unbelievable. I swear, if at midnight, Fabrizio Romano put something on his Instagram to do with Crystal Palace players linked to Tottenham Hotspur, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Or you can watch it. Listen, I'll tell you, I'm going to lose it. You know what? I'm actually going to go into it right now. I'm actually going to go into it right now because I'm not having that. About Ebrieze has been sending signals about to Tottenham Hotspur fans that how he wants to go over into North London. Why does the man want to go to North London anyway? South London as well. The PSG fans have damaged the pitch after the win. So they bust up the pitch there at Bayern Munich. So Bayern Munich are going to need a new lawn. Why were they fans on the pitch anyway? There's David Beckham there at the PSG stadium. If you know, you know. Right, let me go to fat. Oh my God. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, why is it doing that? Oh, there he is. Is it still live? Okay. Right. So basically now, people, I am keeping an eye on, I swear, if I see Fabrizio tweet anything to do with Crystal Palace and Tottenham Hotspur or Arsenal or Liverpool or Manchester United fans, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to literally lose it. I'm trying to enjoy my moment with my FA Cup here. And do you know what I mean? Let me just pause that for a minute. How'd you pause that? Let me just turn that off for a minute and then I'll concentrate on here. Big up to everyone in the chat. And Daniel 90 says, just letting you know, mate, we're definitely looking for Gahey and Eze this summer. Expect one of them to be. What do you mean one of them? What do you mean? You mean none of them? Supposed to be in a Super Cup final. Get out of here. Get out of here. If not both, Romero goes. If Romero goes, Romero. Listen, Romero. It's got a romance with your Tottenham Hotspur, so he ain't going to leave the nest. And Mark Gahey, if he leads Crystal Palace, he will leave to a club that's going to win the Premier League. You guys are as close as winning the Premier League as I am, as close as flying to the moon right now. Do you know what I mean? No, listen, I let you have your mind. I let you enjoy your moment with winning your silverware, so you can give the banter to the Arsenal fans. But stay. No. What's that? Sorry, mate. We're going to go for him. You ain't getting no. Ebrieze knows that. He ain't gonna go there. He ain't gonna go there. Tottenham fans are obsessed with Eze. Listen, they're working in their minds. Listen, before it was Adam Walton, then it was now then it was Mark Gahey. The only way they can become better is by buying our players. They can't work out how to coach a team and to develop players and to make them better. Oliver Glasgow knows how to do that. Yeah, it's confirmed there's a strong link just now, the dog says. Or you can watch the see Palace. Listen, man, I'm telling you. Listen, I swear on the moon and on the stars. I swear on the moons and the stars. You know that Ez is going to Tottenham. I can see the fit. No, what are you talking about? Do you see my lip going? No, I'm not going to get all teary eye. Do you think I'm going to get all teary eye and my lips going to go? No, it's not going to happen. No, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to get emotional about it because the thing is I don't need to because it's not going to happen. It's those settings are not going to happen. If my Ebrieze, who signed my shirt there, that one day you can see there, if he want to jump ship, he's going to go to a football club that's going to win the Premier League. Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United fans. Now, if you're talking about Liverpool or Manchester City, now that's a different ball game. Or even a top European side, Barcelona or something like that, some madness like that. I'm getting a headache. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm giving myself a headache for this. This is rubbish. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. It's still half time. I'm going to change the title now because obviously the thing is finished now. PSG 5, Inter Milan. The thing is, I've got no room on that. Where do I put this? PSG versus Inter Milan. That finished 5-0. Oh my God, there's no room for that. Literally, there is no room for that either. Let me just remove the blue dot. Okay. And Champions League final, PSG, Inter Milan, UEFA, football, love, and live. Right, next up, I'm going to do. No, I'm going to put transfer window because that's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to keep an eye on the US China as it's going. So transfer window. Here we go. Here we go. Transfer. You baffled me. Now can't even spell transfer. Oh my days. Now Eze's not going anywhere, man. Transfer. Transfer window open. Here we go, transfer window, and then I'm going to put in there, what are the biggest names at the moment for transfer windows at the moment? Let me just save that before I lose anything. Who took off what? Who we took off your before Bostock, Routledge, and now we're taking Eze. Listen, you threw away Routledge underneath the bus about you saying that he's too small and he can't run the line. He was levels above your Lennon because he replaced Arnold Lennon. The second half is about to kick off between the US and China. It is a friendly. And look at the atmosphere there. Arsenal fans, take note. So which are the top targets of... please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I swear, if Fabrizio Romano puts anything to do with Crystal Palace and Tottenham Hotspur, something's going to get smashed up. Something's going to get smashed up. I'm telling you, I'm not having that. I'm not having that at all. No. Let me enjoy my FA Cup, man. Nah, taking liberties. Right, here we go. The top thing on the Veneva is oh my God, Crystal Palace Ebrieze. Oh, get out of here. Oh, get out of here. Bayern Munich. Oh, no. I said this about a month ago that if Bayern Munich with the link up before because of Ebrieze and Michael Lisi at Bayern Munich. Oh my God. That's why I wanted this Wirtz guy to go to from Bayern Leverkusen to Bayern Munich. And that's not happening because the man going to go jump to Liverpool now. So, listen, with all due respect, Tottenham Hotspur fans, there's no way that Ebrieze, if you got Bayern Munich to go and play alongside Michael Lisi, and you got Tottenham Hotspur fans that, do you know what I mean? They're still like on a joyride from their little European Cup final. Bayern Munich, Tottenham Hotspur, come on, man. Do you know what I mean? There's no comparison. Ebrize's not going anywhere. I agree with you, Dave. I absolutely agree with you. But you see, these people have got nothing else to write about and talk about. These people talking about Ebrieze, Bayern Munich are interested in signing England and Crystal Palace midfielder Ebrieze after a successful 23-year-old French midfielder Michael Lisi's first seasons at the German club. I mean, it's like these people have got nothing better else to write about. Why don't they go down, go to the corner shelf, get themselves a packet of Rothmans and do a Julie one, and on the way back, go to the Blockbuster DVD hire place, get themselves a video for tonight and one for the morning, and take it back home, get themselves some ice cream and enjoy and have an evening off. Why do these people have to be talking about Ebrieze? Unbelievable. And now look at this. Oh my God. Crystal Palace would like to sign Ebrieze despite Crystal Palace would like Eze to sign a new contract with them despite interest from fellow Premier League clubs. What do you mean fellow Premier League clubs? I can't even speak. I'm losing it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to listen. I'm going to lose my shit. Crystal Palace would like Eze to sign a new contract. You don't need to tell me that. I know that's going to happen. Crystal Palace would like Eze to sign a new contract with them despite interest from fellow Premier League clubs, Arsenal, Tottenham, and Manchester City. What are you talking about, fellow? There's no fellow about this. Listen, we've got the FA Cup. Why would the man want to jump from Crystal Palace to Tottenham Hotspur to the Arsenal? Why would a man want to jump over to North London across the marshes? Do you know what I mean? And get bogged down in that. I mean, Man City is a different kettle of fish. Do you know what I mean? With Pep Guardiola, but with his attitude, the way he's trying to do my man, Dean Henderson, I'm not having that. What's this, Alex Deason? Eze to Sunderland? Oh, no. Stop it. You made it. No, stop it. Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Stop it. That's not me out, Alex. Big up to Alex, the Sunderland fan. If Sunderland come in for... No. Come on. You know what I mean? Listen, respect to the Sunderland fans out there, but no. I can't see that happening now. No, I can't see that happen. Not even a swap with Joby Bellingham. God. Look at this madness. Look at this madness about Eze going to fellow. Why do they put fellow Premier League clubs? There's no fellowship about this. What they're talking about fellowship? Ebrieze just scored the winning goal at the FA Cup. Did you see that finger-looking way he scored that goal with Daniel Munoz lit the ball across to him? Yeah? You see Oliver Glasner celebrating. And then after that, I'm going, I told you. Well, I'm telling you, Tottenham Hotspur fans and Sunderland fans, wake up, smell the coffee. Ebrieze is not going to Tottenham Hotspur. No. About fellow Premier League clubs, Arsenal, Tottenham. Now, Man City is a different thing. If Liverpool come calling and knocking on wood at Selhurst Park, and Manchester City, if those kind of clubs come calling for things, I'm losing my head. I'm going to lose my shit. What's this about Pablo Longoria? Ange Postecoglou's future at Tottenham boss is set to be decided. So anyway, Tottenham fans, you haven't even decided on Ange Postecoglou, because those Tottenham fans, every single, I'm going to call it expressions. I don't care how big you are on YouTube. Expression oozing. I see how you threw Ange Postecoglou, your Australian manager, underneath the bus. You even threw him and the kangaroo underneath the bus. We'll talk. Expression oozing. I am calling you out. I don't care how big you are in the world, in YouTube world. I'm calling you out because you are a disgrace. As Ty said, you are a disgrace because the way you threw Ange Postecoglou, you made him go like this, cuffing his ear to you, expression oozing, and all the Tottenham fans. Absolute disgrace. I'm not taking it. I bet you want Ebriese. Get out of here, expression oozing. Get out of here. What's that? You leave expression alone? No. I'm handing out receipts. Listen, I gave you your respect about you lifting your little. Listen, Europa League trophy. You see how skinny that little tiny little piece of metal. Now you see the FA Cup. That looks good. It smells good and even tastes better than the Europa League. If you know, you know. Can expression oozing. No, man, expression oozing wouldn't know how to tie my shoelace in football. Do you know what I mean? I'm not having that. I'm not having that. The way he threw Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus, I'm not taking that. Not even from a big man like that. I don't care what kind of damage you can do to me. I'm telling you, I'm not taking it. Not from people even big as him is there. I don't care. Bring it on. Right, let's put some names in the transfer window. Victor Gyökeres, is there going to be a? Do you know what? I think Crystal Palace should make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. I think he should make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. It's open, and I ain't even joking here. Victor Gyökeres. Here we go. Transfer window open. Victor Gyökeres. I'm going to put in there Eze. Back time. You haven't even decided whether you want to keep Ange Postecoglou. And the shamelessness of Tottenham fans trying to go in for my man Ebriese. And no. Don't get me. I'm getting a headache. Anyone got a tablet? Marcus Rashford as well. Rashford, what's going to happen with Rashford as well? That's all going to have consequences in the transfer league, transfer for not just Manchester United fans, I expect. But no. Listen, man, you ain't even decided. You guys, Tottenham fans have chucked Ange Postecoglou so much underneath the bus. Even the kangaroo can't even get out of there because they're so wedged in there. No. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I am not having that at all. No. I tell you, if I see, I'm going to lose. I'm losing it right now. I am losing it right now. I'm changing the title. I'm changing the title in protest. I put, here we go, transfer window open. Victor Gyökeres, Eze. Who else we got in here? Who else we got? Who's the other big name that people are talking about at the moment? Who's that dude I was talking about? Wilts. Has he been announced by Liverpool or not? Oh my God. Get out of here, man. Rodrigo forward has been told by Real Madrid that he wants to stay despite interest from Premier League clubs. So is Rodrigo going to stay at Real Madrid? Remember, they've got a new manager there, and they're trying to bring in Alex McAllister there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, listen, I'm not even going to sleep tonight. I don't want to wake up tomorrow morning and see any of my Crystal Palace players linked to anyone. Let them enjoy their FA Cup win, man. Hashtag safe. Right, what's going on here? I know you're joking. We don't have the money to vote. Big up to Alex Dixon. Now, listen, good luck to Sunderland fans out there. I hope you get some. You have to leave expressions. What? You leave expressions alone? No. I'm handing back the receipts. I hand back the receipts to me. I don't care. Listen, I don't care how big he is. The bigger they are, the bigger they fall. And the more noise they make. We've all seen that film. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Is it that one? Or is it A Fistful of Dollars? I can't remember. Is it A Fistful of Dollars or The Big, Bad, and the Ugly? Do you remember when the bad guy says the bigger they are, the bigger they fall? And he was handcuffed to the big dude. There's Alex Dixon. Yeah, tell Jude brother it's okay. Tottenham will sign him and he can go back there. Please hit a like. And I agree with day 00. That ain't happening. I absolutely agree with day 00. Eze ain't going nowhere. I swear. On the moon and on the stars. Look at this. Ange Postecoglou. This is the Telegraph. This is Andy. So this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, Tottenham fans. This is what I'm talking about. Tomorrow morning, Steve holding a bag of... Listen, man, I tell you something. There's going to be scenes. There's going to be scenes at Selhurst Park. If you think that Tottenham Hotspur fans can walk down to Selhurst Park and knock on wood. I ain't talking about Eric Clapton playing his ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, playing the guitar. I'm talking about Tottenham Hotspur fans going down to Selhurst Park and knocking on wood and trying to ask about Adam Walton, Mark Gahey, and Ebrieze. Get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. Go and do your EastEnders outfit, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Stay away. No, get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. Do you know what I mean? No, listen. You don't know who you're dealing with, man. Do you know what I mean? At Crystal Palace, man, it's the professionals. It's Doyle and Bodie. That's who they got in the transfer window. I was going to say, like, do you know what I mean? Because we had back in the day, we had who let the dogs out? Who? And you know, he's no longer in the building, man. Do you know what I mean? The man earning his corn in Saudi Arabia, but you can't blame him, the man. Do you know what I mean? If you get offered, do you know what I mean, £2 million after tax, you got to go. The dog's going to move, isn't it? The man's going to go to a different park, and that's what's happened. If Ange goes, he will stay. Either way, Eze will be a Tottenham player. I know I'm not going to be able to sleep for the next few nights. You know what? No, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about Eze taking the decision to go to Tottenham Hotspur. What would worry me, and no disrespect to you, Daniel, and I'll give you your triumphs and your deliberations for winning the Europa League, right? But if a club like Manchester City or Liverpool or say the PSG or Barcelona or Real Madrid have an incline to sign Ebrieze, just don't take me there. Don't take me there. Don't take me there. So I ain't going to lose any sleep. And I agree with day 0000. Eze ain't going nowhere. Don't come. Listen, you know what, Tottenham fans? You can come down to Selhurst Park, right? And there's we on the corner there by the Sainsbury's there. That's where the club shop is, yeah? You can look through the window. Go, and clean the window there. And you can look through the window. In fact, come into the club shop at Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park and buy yourself some proper merchandise. None of that thing that you get in North London. Do you know what I mean? Discounted things off the back of the lorry. At Crystal Palace, we do the best. We do FA Cup. We do FA Cup. You know that Spurs know we can get Eze. I know you can afford him, but I don't think the man's going to land in North London. He's eating good food. He's drinking good at Selhurst Park, and he's part of the furniture. I know from someone who works at the club. Oh, here we go. I know someone who works at the club. Oh, no, I am not having the club. And you know what? That person that probably works at your football club is probably an Arsenal fan. And the person that works at the Arsenal fan at the Arsenal Football Club, he probably got a season ticket at your stadium, at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That's how mash up the thing is in North London. You know, either side of the marshes, they don't know who they sleep with each other. I mean, they're all like doing things together. I ain't even going into it. Do you know what I mean? Tottenham fans, Arsenal fans, they're doing things, they're coupling together. Do you know what I mean? So if you know someone at the club, you could be sure that they're probably an Arsenal fan. And if you go to their Arsenal stadium, you could be sure that the people working there, they probably are Tottenham fans. That's how mash up the thing is across either side of the marshes. They're bogged down in the bog. I tell you, but I know someone in the Spurs we can get Eze. I know from someone who works at the club, we could have signed Eze last summer, no jokes. No. Listen. You don't underestimate Steve Parish, man. Steve Parish is he knows how to look after the well-being of the football club. As a agency firm that he's in the agency firm that is mainly used by Tottenham players. Ebrieze at Crystal Palace, he get one of these, he get drink, It smells good. And it's tasting good. Did you not see the performances by Ebrieze for Crystal Palace or Oliver Glasgow in the FA Cup final, in the FA Cup semi-final? Then you see what Ebrieze has done for Thomas Tuchel, even when he was working from home in Germany. If you know, you know. Listen, Ebrieze is eating, he's looking, and he's drinking well in South London. Shirt mock-up. Exactly. No, listen, man. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I can't even look. We've got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're going to do a countdown. We're going to do a countdown. We're going to do a countdown. What is going on here? Oh, please don't scare me. Please don't scare me now. We're going to do a countdown. It's a countdown. Let's do a countdown, people. Countdown. It's 1 minute. 1 minute. How'd you do a clock? How'd you do a stopwatch? There you go. I'm going to do a stop. As soon as it goes, there it is. Right, there it is. There is the countdown. There is the countdown, people. The transfer window is about to start. Ebrieze is not moving to Tottenham Hotspur. Manchester United fans. Manchester United. Can you actually see the thing anyway? I don't think you can actually see it. Oh, no, it hasn't started. Oh, I don't know what I pressed. Oh, no, it's going off. No! Oh, no, the alarm's going off. How'd you do this? I didn't know how to do this. Stop. Stopwatch. There it is. There it is. It's going off. There it is. With it, when it goes to 1 minute, that's when the transfer window starts. I'll tell you something, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, it's not happening. Ebrieze, Adam Walton, Mark Gahey, all those men that are staying at Selhurst Park, because we got Steve Parish, the best chairman in the Premier League. We got Pete and Alice, the best mascots at Crystal Palace. Why is Ebrieze going to go and play for Manchester United? Why is he going to go and play for Liverpool fans? Why is Ebrieze going to go and play for the Tottenham Hotspur fans? When at Crystal Palace we have Pete and Alice, the best. And there it is. There it is. The transfer window has started. The transfer window has started. And there it is. No, you ain't winding me up. No, listen, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. What do you mean sold? That's it. Ebrieze has probably just signed a new contract. So that's it. Right now, I can imagine the Crystal Palace chairman, the Crystal Palace people working at the football club, they're working OT. Overtime, for those of you who don't know. So Tottenham Hotspur fans, you could be sure that Ebrieze is going to have a nice, sweet deal, finger-licking deal at Crystal Palace. They ain't going to go to North London. Do you know, I tell you, the people that probably work at Tottenham Hotspur, they might be Arsenal fans, and the people that work at no, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Well, I better turn that off now. Oh, wait a minute. oh no, please don't scare me. How do I do this? Right, so let me just reset that. Otherwise, that will go off later on. I swear on the moon and the stars. If exactly. Oh, is that what we're gonna have? Is that what our next season? Is that the new shirt for next season? Damn. Wait a minute, is that Jurgen Klopp with the thing going on there? What's going on here? 2 minutes until Eze is announced. No, it's not going to happen. I swear on the moon and in the stars, if Eze ever gets a link, I'm going to lose my shit. You know what I mean? I'm going to do. Eze to Tottenham 2025 Europa League champions. No. It's not happening. I agree with Dave. I don't think it's going to happen. The man going to stay put. It's just a mock-up. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, I understand it's a mock-up. But yeah, it could happen. I mean, they need to do it. I mean, the amount of things that are probably happening behind the scenes is just mad scenes. So the transfer window has opened. Who is the other player that was linked? Wirtz, Liverpool player. Let me put him there because he's crucial. I need him to go from Bayern Leverkusen. Wirtz. Florian Wirtz, that's the dude. Florian Wirtz. If he doesn't go to Liverpool and he goes to Bayern Munich, then Bayern Munich ain't going to come for Ebrieze. It's just one of those. Please hit a like. Here we go. Transfer window open. Victor Gyökeres, Eze, Rashford. Who else we got? Rashford. Let me put some other names in there. Do you know what I mean? You know what? I'm going to take Rashford out. I mean, no one's interested in Rashford these days. Florian Wirtz. Who else we got? Rodrigo. Rashford. He doesn't even fit in the thing here now. You know what I mean? No, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Victor Gyökeres. Do you know what? I'm going to take out Victor. I'm just going to put Gyökeres. Gyökeres, Eze, Florian Wirtz, Rashford, Rodrigo, football. There you go. That's it. So the transfer window's open, people. It's open. It's just a big up to day 000. Do you know the moment Eze joins? Why do I even read it out? But anyway, big up to Daniel 90. Champions League. Do you know the moment Eze joins Tottenham? The first thing I'm going to think is I can't wait to see what Diego. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. If the man going to jump ship, he ain't going to go into the marshes. Why would you go to North London? Do you know what I mean? You get cut up at the lights. There's no good food. There's no good wine. You get that in South London. Do you know what I mean? He's eating good in South London. I'm telling you. Do you know what I mean? There's no crime in South London. North London, don't get me started. If you know, you know. But listen, let me tell you something. Ebriez is going to stay in South London. You got to get past the people that work at Crystal Palace, man. I don't know anybody, but you got to get past the people that work at Crystal Palace, man. They ain't going to let the man go. Do you know what I mean? No. Oh my God, lads, you know what I mean? I'm losing it. Do you know what happened with the football? Let me quickly go and check. Let me check. The USA are winning 3-0 against China, and but this time there is no Crystal Palace women playing for either the US or China there. Right, let's get into it. You know what? I'm actually going to pause that now because I'm worried that might mash up my live stream. But big up to women's football, their channel there. It's all happening now. The transfer window is now open, and I swear, if I see anyone talk about my players before my head hits the pillow, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. No. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. This is live. This is live transfer news. Apparently, this is live news. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Do you know what's going to happen? Every time Tottenham Hotspur are trying to go for a target in the transfer market, I bet you Manchester United fans are going to try and go in for that shit. Real talk. And that's what's going to happen. I'm keeping an eye on it because there is no way that I'm going to accept this thing about Bayern Munich connected to Ebriez. I don't even know why they get this in there. I know what they're saying, because if Florian Wirtz does not go to Liverpool, I need him to go to Bayern Munich, and then that will cut the noise on Ebriez getting linked to Vincent Kompany and Bayern Munich all day long. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Help me get to 20 likes. And I tell you something, I am not having it. I'm telling you, no. This is what I mean. Every night, even when you get up at night and you go for a piss, every Crystal Palace fan is going to be just refreshing their transfer rumours and whatnot while they're having a piss and seeing what's going on. It's going to be unhygienic. It's not good. It's not good for your health. It's not good for your health. Do you know what I mean? You can't even have a piss in quiet. I tell you, all these people talking about Ebriez going to Bayern Munich, to Tottenham Hotspur, to Manchester United, to Manchester City, to Liverpool, to anywhere apart from going to the training camp at Crystal Palace. All these people out there talking about Ebriez, they just need to go down to the corner shop, get themselves a packet of Rothmans, do themselves a Julie one, and just be happy with life. They're also on the way back home, go into the Blockbuster videos and get themselves a DVD on ET Come Home or Phone Home or something like that. Just chill out. Just chill out, man. Just chill out and let Ebriez enjoy the moment, because the man has just won the FA Cup for Crystal Palace. He don't need to move to North London, and he definitely don't need to move all the way up to Manchester. Get out of here. That's right. That's not happening. They watch Diego. I told you. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I tell you, one day, for the last 2 months, one day I get up in the morning and it's Tottenham Hotspur linked to the Crystal Palace players. The next morning is the Manchester United fans are linked to Adam Walton. I mean, it's like, do they just like, I told you. What did I say to dog? I told you. I told you. I'm telling you, man. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm telling you, it's all happening now. I am waiting to see Fabrizio Romano now put some here we go. And I swear, on the moon and the stars, if I see any Crystal Palace that linking that here we go, no, no, no. No, I'm not having it. Bruno Fernandes, is he actually leaving Manchester United? Now, if Manchester United lose Bruno Fernandes to Saudi Arabia, I can see them stepping up to go for Adam Walton. It's going to be scenes, man. What's this about Zaha? What, is the man want to come back now? He's doing right at Charlotte FC, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. But listen, though, you got to remember that Zaha was linked to everyone, every single window, but he stayed. I hear what you're saying, the dog, but at the moment you cannot put Wilfried Zaha, even when he was at the top of his game and he was linked. Ebrieze, Mark Gahey, Dean Henderson, hello. You seen what he done in it's just they're on a different level performances. And the reason why I'm saying that, no disrespect to Wilfried Zaha for what he done for Crystal Palace, of course. Silverware. It's about silverware. The Crystal Palace fans don't go on about season after season like the Arsenal fans. Okay? Respect to the Tottenham fans out there. At least they're winning silverware. But the Arsenal fans, they just like to compete in competitions but don't lift any trophies. So Wilfried Zaha, with all the amazing thing that he's done for the club, and he's still giving back for the local communities. He supports young youth academies and stuff like that in South London. So much love and respect to Wilfried Zaha. But the man was in those challenging times when he was linked to clubs like Manchester United, and he did go there. He was Sir Alex Ferguson's, I think, if not last signing, while he was up there still running the team up there at Old Trafford. But I have to say, he wasn't leaving a Crystal Palace side with an Oliver Glasner manager in place, and he's not leaving a club where he just landed the club's first trophy. So it's different settings, but no disrespect to Wilfried Zaha. I love the man too much for that, man. You know what I mean? And respect for him. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Apparently, and it seems to me that Bayern Munich seem to be linked to quite a few players here. You know what I mean? Let's just see what's going to happen here. But I swear, if you know what, I want Fabrizio Romano to just be having an evening out with his mates or whatever, with his other half or whatever. Do you know what I mean? This is quite an interesting one. The Brazilian forward Rodrigo. I think I put that in already. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there's going to be happening now. This is now who's going to be working OT at night right now? Who's going to be working overtime right now? Because at the moment, every football fan in the Premier League, even the clubs that are coming up from the Premier League, from the Championship to the Premier League, every football fan, before they go to bed, they'll be refreshing their transfer news. They'll be looking at people like Fabrizio, TalkSport, Sky Sports, damn it, everyone on Twitter. Everyone's going to be refreshing before they go to bed. And even at night, when you get up and you go for a piss, you're going to be refreshing then and you go back to bed. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be healthy, man. You make sure you wash your hands. Do you know what I mean? Don't catch no disease. And I tell you something. And now I tell you something. There's going to be scenes out there. I tell you something. There's no way that any Crystal Palace player is going to be linked to anyone, here we go, or any of this nonsense. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's all going to be either going to the Tottenham fans. Is Expression oozing, still chucking. And that's why I said the name, Expression oozing. I don't care how big the man is. I don't care how shameful the man can be. I don't care. But the man has thrown this man underneath the bus so often, the bus can't even get at the bus garage to go and pick up the people and take them to the market. If you know, you know. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I tell you what, interesting to see people, even with Adam Walton injured at the moment, they're going to be saying to themselves, that might be an opportunity for him because he's injured at the moment. Maybe they can get a little discount there. No, I'm not having Adam Walton leaving my Crystal Palace, man. I'm starting to lose it, man. I'm starting to lose it now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is quite interesting because this will have ricochet. Daniel Munoz has been linked to replace Luis Diaz should he leave Liverpool. And this kind of thing, man, it's just doing my head in, man. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Tottenham fans there, just you ain't gonna land Ebrieze. It's not gonna happen. So it ain't gonna happen, man. It ain't gonna happen. If you know, you know. But big up to Fabrizio and Sky Sports and Talk Sport. That's where I'm getting my info. If you know, you know. I tell you what, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm literally not going to sleep. I don't know why I listen to this thing. There's going to be a lot of players that are going to go back to that have been who are Chelsea players and they're on loan out there. So they're going to probably go back to Chelsea. So they're going to try and offload a lot of people. There's a lot of people that want to be loaned out because they're not going to get field time. They're not going to get played time at there is a rumor that apparently Steven Gerrard might be becoming a coach, one of the coaching staff at Liverpool with Arnold Slot there. I think that will be that might upset the apple cart there because it's going to be like too many chiefs in the too many chefs, I should say, in the kitchen. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right now, I'm going to go into. Please help me get to 20 likes. I tell you, man, I swear, if I see it, here we go, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. The transfer window is now open. I'm just a little bit worried that maybe it hasn't opened. Maybe that's why no one's doing anything out there. Have I got it wrong? I probably have. I'm only going to do about another 15 minutes. I swear, if I log off and somebody comes in with something, I'm going to lose it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right, let's get into it now. Because I'm not taking that. I'm not taking any Crystal Palace player linked to Tottenham Hotspur or anybody else in the Premier League. Not having it. Not having it. Not having it. Right, let's go into Fabrizio Romano. The transfer window has now opened, people. The transfer window has now opened. It is open. Abierto. It's going to be scenes. Listen, this is what it's about, people. This is what it's about. Why is this not? It doesn't go. This is what I'm talking about, people. The transfer window has started, and oh my days! Look, people, look at these people. They're actually taking they're taking bits. You know the net in the goal in the Paris Saint-Germain final. People have gone onto the pitch and they've cut off the net off the goal, and they're trying to take that as souvenir. That is madness. Never go onto the pitch. If you go onto the pitch, the cameras take a picture of you, and that's your season ticket gone like that. You will not be allowed on that stadium ever again. Anyone know what channel the Charlotte game is on? No, I will find out if I can. Listen, the way how long it took me to find the women, American women play, we might be here all day. But I will try and find it. Hold on a minute. PSG invade the pitch, and the cup nearly got taken, nearly got stolen. If you know, you know. If you know, Please hit a like and subscribe. Right, I'm going to go into Fabrizio. I swear, if this man here puts "here we go" for Crystal Palace, I'm going to lose it. Like literally, I'm going to lose my shit. Right, I'm going to go backwards because this thing here is too far away. So, okay, this is within 1 hour from now. Desiree Doué, Man of the Match award for Champions League final. That's Fabrizio Romano. That's within an hour. That's Desiree Doué. He's Man of the Match. You've got to give him what a performance from the youngster. He's only 19. He was signed for about 61, 62 million about 2 years ago from Rennes by PSG. The man's got about 3.5 years in his contract. They only bought him for 61 million sterling or 50 million euros PSG there. So that's a step of the deal. He can do anything to walk into any team right now. So well done, Desiree Doué there. And remember that Desiree Doué has 3 cousins, 3 relatives that are playing professional football right now. So if your club is linked to somebody with a surname Doué, be sure that he could be linked. He could be related to Desiree Doué. And I tell you something, if I hear any more talk about PSG linked to Jean-Philippe Mateta, I'm not having that. I'm not having Tottenham fans back. I mean, they want to try and get Adam Walton, or they want to try and get Ebrieze or Mark Gahey. Come on, man. Do you know what I mean? Manchester United fans, they'd also been linked to Mark Gahey, Ebrieze and Adam Walton. Do you know what I mean? Adam Walton is recovering from injury. Mark Gahey's trying to open his eye. He's trying to open his eyes. He's like this. I can't see where I'm going, man. Do you know what I mean? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let the man recover from his eyeball. Let the eyeball come out. Do you know what I mean? At the moment, he's like Captain Cook. He can't see through his eyes. Let the man recover. So that's Fabrizio Romano saying there, within the last 2 hours, Paris Saint-Germain are the Champions League winners that we all seen. Not sure in 15 minutes, Diego, you could be doing a watch-along. I'm going to do 24 hours live streaming here because I'm telling you, they're taking liberties. I'm not having my Crystal Palace players linked to any Premier League clubs, about fellow Premier League clubs. What are you talking about? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. Don't let it get to you. It's all rumors. The thing is, Alex Dixon, where there is smoke, there is fire, 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 fire. And I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. Do you know what? I tell you something. Some of these transfer windows, some of these transfer things from Tottenham Hotspur, I think there's a load of cowboys out there. There's a load of cowboys out there, and I'm telling you, I told you. If I hear Adam Walton, Ebrieze, or Mark Gahey linked to Tottenham Hotspur or Arsenal or Chelsea or Newcastle or Manchester United or Liverpool fans, I'm going to be saying, get out of my pub, get out of my patch. Do you know, have a day off. Go to the Blockbuster and get yourself a DVD and a video and get some ice cream on the way home, and then a packet of Rothmans and just chill. You know, have a day off. Fabrizio Romano saying PSG making history, and Fabrizio Romano's Lewis Enrique lifts the Champions League trophy there. You know what? I'm going to do a watch along to Fabrizio Romano. Why not, man? You know what I mean? He won't mind. Simone Inzaghi on proposal. Oh, hello. Fabrizio Romano has just done this within the hour. Simone Inzaghi on Al Hayal proposal, staying at Inter. My future, we will see in the next few days. So there you go. Inter Milan, we might be looking for a new manager. And there you go. I will need to meet the club and we'll assess the situation together. So that's the manager of Inter Milan. Will he be asked to move on? Who's going to replace? Who's going to be the next manager at Inter Milan? It looks like Roma are looking for a new manager. It looks like Inter Milan are looking for a manager. I think one of them should go for Patrick Vieira. If you know, you know. Let's have a look here. Fabrizio Romano says Luis Enrique, Zane is not physical here. What? Oh, yeah, I take my hat off in respect to Luis Enrique. He's talking about his little daughter that died. We all know what happened to his little daughter. Zana is not physically here, but she'll always be connected to me, and she's enjoying this time with us. So massive respect to Luis Enrique. He lost his, of course, we all know those mad moments a few years ago when he lost his little daughter. Yeah, I mean, that puts things into perspective. You have to respect things like that. by Luis Enrique, the manager of PSG. I take my hat off in respect to him in that moment, because things are more important than football. If you know, you know. So massive respect there. Also, Fabrizio Romano mentioning that man of the match, Desiree Douy, was given man of the match there on the Champions League, and the window's open, people. So is Bruno Fernandes going to stay at Manchester United? If he leaves Manchester United, are Manchester United fans going to come in calling, knocking on wood at Selhurst Park for Adam Walton? No. Don't break my heart now, Manchester United fans. Please don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. And then what else you going to have? So big up there to Luis Enrique there. The greatest day finally has arrived. Congrats to PSG, says Mbappe there to PSG. Oh yeah, he used to play for them back in the day, innit? And then also, here we go. Season over. You're cool, Ballon d'Or. Not sure why he put right. There's nothing else there from Fabrizio Romano. That's what I like to hear. The thing is, Fabrizio Romano sometimes posts things on Twitter. I don't have Twitter, but on social media, and he does it like at 3 o'clock in the morning, and your phone goes ping, ping, and I'm just thinking, have a few minutes off. You know what? I reckon Fabrizio Romano at night, he must go for a piss, and then he's like, you know what? I've just heard something. Boom. And he's like, and he's wake up the whole world in football. Just have a day off, man. But the transfer window is now open, people. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm trying to get any other news here on the transfer happening. And I swear, if I see anything else here, there's a bunch of cowboys out there. Do you know what I mean? Trying to talk about this, talk about Ebrieze and Mark Gahey and Adam Walton being linked to other places. Get out of here, man. He has... Now, he does it all on his own, man. He's a workaholic, man. Oh, has he got people working with? I didn't know. Well, all I know say is that the man, he needs to have 5 minutes off. Unbelievable. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Big up to Alex. This says, don't let it get to you. It's all rumors until you see the players outside the training ground and discuss pictures, and that's when it's true. Exactly. Alex Dixon, you're spot on there. I take my hat off to you in respect there. You know what I mean? Humans can't function without sleep. You know that's right. Listen. When the transfer window's open, there's no man, woman, or beast out there that sleeps well, because they know. Because there's a bunch of cowboys out there, do you know what I mean? Wearing some dodgy hats, do you know what I mean? Saying about this and saying about that. They need to chill. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And the fact of the matter is, there's a lot of things that are going to happen in what I call worldwide brand football clubs, and that's going to have a domino effect on other Premier League clubs, as in this situation. For example, this is the revenue that these clubs generate, and it's absolutely. I think maybe I think I may have it. What's going on? What? Are you one of those cowboys? No. Listen, this ain't a cowboy hat. This is a Crystal Palace Eagles hat. Listen, this is handmade, mate. This is handmade, man. This is a proper hand leathered cowboy hat. Not cowboy hat, farm hat. Because when you do this, when you can mash it up, it always goes back to the right shape. If you know, you know. If you don't know about looking after horse, listen, let me tell you something, Tottenham fans. Let me tell you something, Manchester United fans. Let me tell you something, Liverpool fans. Let me tell you something, Arsenal fans. If you are interested for Adam Walton, Ebrieze, Mark Gahey, Jean-Philippe Mateta, or anyone else, you can take the horse to the stream, but you can't make the horse drink the water. If you ain't never heard of that or understand that, you definitely ain't signing Ebrieze or Adam Walton or Jean-Philippe Mateta. If you know, you know. I'll tell you, man, there's some characters out there. Here we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, I swear, if I see anyone say, here we go right now, I'm going to lose it. 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 If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But this is the fact of the matter is clubs that are, I'm going to read this because this is important and this is going to have effect on other Premier League transfer things that are going to happen now. Basically, what I've put on there, as an example, Manchester United have been named the world's second most valuable football club behind only Real Madrid, despite their recent issues on the pitch. Of that, you go and talk to a Manchester United fan, they'll tell you about that. Forbes annual list of external of the world's most valuable football teams ranks United second value of £6.6 billion. That's 4.9 billion pounds in sterling. US dollars, I mean the 4.6 in dollars, with a revenue of $834 million. It's around 620. Take it or leave it, and in sterling, in the 23-24 season. Now, according to Forbes, also as an example, United's increased by 1%, finishing 8th in the Premier League table in the 23-24 season, and falling quality, and also failing to qualify, of course, for the Champions League. However, they did win the FA Cup that season, and that helped a lot. Now, because Ruben Amorim do not have, as an example, European football next season, despite that, it's still, I'm going to put the numbers here so people can understand how this affects that football club, and it's going to affect everybody else in the transfer market, because there we go. Okay, so Ruben Amorim's side will not play in European football. We all know that, okay, as an example. Despite those pitch issues of depths of around 1 billion and losses of 100 million in the 23-24 season, United could still benefit from having one of those the strongest brand of all sports. And what happens is that's still going to have effect in the transfer window. People, do not underestimate the performances, the lack of performances on the Premier League from clubs like Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United. Even if they're having woes financially in inward revenue, that in the short term and in the long term, I tell you something, what occurs at Manchester United, what happens in the transfer market for Manchester City, for Liverpool, for Tottenham Hotspur, is going to affect your Premier League club. Now, what I say is that there's a few people out there, you know, a few cowboys out there that are talking about Adam Walton, Ebrieze, Jean-Philippe Mateta, Mark Gahey, linked to a club here, linked to a club there. They just won silverware. Even had someone in the chat mentioning about how was it when Wilfried Zaha did this and did that. That all went happened there, but that was different settings. They didn't. Wilfried Zaha did not have a manager like Oliver Glasner. He didn't have a team set up like there is right now within Oliver Glasner and the coaching staff, the physios, the doctors, everybody there, even the people that cooking the the potatoes and the beans and the carrots and all that. Do you know what I mean? So there is a structure there at Crystal Palace right now, and Wilfried Zaha went in those situations before, and he was in a situation where he had just won an FA Cup at Crystal Palace. So it's different setting, and the dog said, "It was me." Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, wake up and smell the coffee. Like I tell you, there is too many cowboys out there talking about players from Crystal Palace linked to other football clubs. What is going to happen is, first of all, clubs, I feel, from the outside looking in, clubs like Manchester City, Liverpool, Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur. I put Tottenham Hotspur because they've got deep pockets. Tottenham Hotspur, they can spend, and they can attract people, and now they can attract Champions League football to potential players. Before they go anywhere near saying they're going to go for that target over there or that target over there, or lift another rock over there and try and look for some target underneath there. Before they go into that, the first thing they need to decide, those type of football clubs, is Manchester City going to keep Pep Guardiola next season and the season after? They need to make that decision. Liverpool, are they going to give Arnold Slot between 100 million and 300 million in the next 2 or 3 transfer windows? Liverpool fans, you probably know the answer to that. Manchester United fans, are you going to give Ruben Amorim 2 or 3 transfer windows next, and between a circus of 150 million up to 300 million pounds? Is Ineos about to back Ruben Amorim? I think he's a good coach as an outsider looking in, but the man ain't got the squad in depth and the quality there to come up even against sides like Crystal Palace. He ain't got the players, but if he gets given the right tools, he might get it over the line. But that's up to Ineos and the Manchester United fans if they're going to play that game. So that's another thing. So the point I'm trying to make is right. To give another example, Tottenham Hotspur fans, we don't know still what's going to happen at Tottenham Hotspur. Is Daniel Levy going to keep Ange Postecoglou? They don't know. They don't know. I mean, Ange Postecoglou said a lot of things on the thing. The man got £2 million apparently for winning the cup. And who could blame him getting that £2 million? He said that in the second year, the man will land trophy. And all the Tottenham fans, including the expression oozing, he was like, you know what I mean? He was throwing him underneath the bus, including Daniel 9-0. They threw him underneath the bus. So the fact of the matter is, what I'm trying to point out, what I'm trying to land on is Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, Manchester City fans, Liverpool fans. Yes, I understand that you guys can go for a tough. My God, Newcastle United, Eddie Howe, what an amazing manager. Look what he did. He brought silverware to Newcastle. You know, the man got injured and the man's recovered well, so we'll get well soon. Eddie Howe, good that you recovered from your injury there. But Newcastle United, the one who got deep pockets as well. When those clubs, before they start looking for target over here, target over there, target over there, for me as an outsider looking into all those football clubs, I'm saying to myself, they need to figure out who their manager is going to be for the next pre-season, for the next season, and for the season after. Short-term and long-term, with respect to the manager. I'll give you an example. Manchester United, ETH, who won the FA Cup, but then they kept him, if I'm not mistaken. And then they felt, oh, we've made a mistake. But they still spent all that money on him and with players with him. Are they going to do that mistake again with Ruben Amorim? Is it the same situation? Tottenham Hotspur fans, they all want Mauricio Pochettino back. Their umbilical cord between the Tottenham Hotspur fans and Mauricio Pochettino, it has never been, it's not been cut. They still love each other, and you have to respect that. The passion between Tottenham fans and Mauricio Pochettino, I can't cuss that. I don't understand it, but they have a mutual respect between them two. All right. If you go down to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium right now, even the fact that Ange Postecoglou got them that trophy, that Europa League title, and you said to every Tottenham fan along there is that if tomorrow you can have Mauricio Pochettino and give the handshake to Ange Postecoglou, but ask him politely, here's a little brown envelope, and there's £4 million, by the way. But you know what I mean? We're talking to Mauricio Pochettino. I guarantee you that 99.9% of the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there will accept Mauricio Pochettino. And that's the way I see it. That's the way I see it. Now, I don't want that to happen as an outsider looking in, not because I understand Tottenham. Of course I don't. But the reason why I don't want that is because if the Tottenham fans, after winning the first European trophy, and they're showing it to the face of the Arsenal fans, and they then go and land their best sought-after manager in Mauricio Pochettino, if they start thinking about Ebrieze and players like Mark Gahey, that's going to worry me as a Crystal Palace fan, because the Tottenham fans will be saying, look, we've got our man behind the desk in the training camp, and they're ready. So that's my point. The clubs have to make a decision of who the manager is going to be before they start calling players here and there and there. That's what I think needs to happen in the next few days. And it's going to be weird though, because we've got a little transfer window, and then there is the break because of that World Club tournament, and then it reopens again, I think, on the 18th. Of course, Tottenham's going to spend 400 million Um, listen, Tottenham can make Tottenham have got their turnaround. My understanding that they don't owe money on the stadium. That's a purposeful built multi-venue. The investment that they've done in the football club, I expect not just in the academy, in the women's football, in the stadium. They're not. I don't think they're in debt. I could be wrong. But I don't think that it's a club that is in debt. And the match day receipts for Tottenham Hotspur, that stadium, is between 3.5 million to up towards about 5 million every time that stadium opens and they let people in, whether it's football or something else. So they can afford to go and get what they want to. So I give them that respect. But you ain't going to be able to do that, in my opinion, until Tottenham decide if Ange Postecoglou is going to be there. Are they going to bring Mauricio Pochettino from the United States job that he's got? He's the only replacement that he's going to come. If Ange Postecoglou stays put, Mauricio Pochettino ain't going nowhere. Well, mind you, if he loses the next match for the US, he's already lost to Panama and to Canada on home soil. And he nearly mashed up Richards. He came back injured the last time. No, man, not having that. Anyway, so that's Tottenham. Manchester United fans, Ineos, are they going to keep Ruben Amorim? Are they going to spend between 150 towards 300 million in the next 3 transfer windows with Ruben Amorim? As an outsider looking in, they need to land one player. They need to land one player, and I think that's why I put it in the title. And I think they will land Victor Gyökeres. They'll probably say to him in the contract to Victor Gyökeres and say, "Come." Ruben Amorim will say to him. He's probably got him on WhatsApp. He's probably say to him and says, "Look, give me 1 year. I know you're not going to play in Europe. Give me 1 year in your contract. You will get this kind of a bonus, etc., etc. Your agent will get this and that. And give me 1 year at Manchester United. Give me 1 year. You get me between 14 to 22 goals in the Premier League alone." Remember, they don't have to worry about European football. That's what the Manchester United fans have to do. So I think that's what Ruben Amorim is going to say to Victor Gyökeres. Says, just give me 1 year and give me between 14 and 22 goals in the Premier League, not counting the goals in the League Cup and the FA Cup. You give me a turnaround of 22 goals, I'll tell you something. I think that will probably land. That's what they need to do. And if they do, if it doesn't happen, then they're just building up from the bottom upwards and they've got a long way to go. So that's another club. Newcastle United, I don't think they're going to lose Eddie Howe. But if you look at the last transfer window for Newcastle United, even the Newcastle fans were saying, never mind if we're actually going to sign that player or that player. They were like going around saying in the January transfer window, you talk to any Newcastle fan, they were saying to themselves, are we actually going to make a bid for anybody? And they didn't. If Newcastle United lose Tonali and he decides to go back to play in continental in Europe, that's going to be a difficult player for them to replace. I hope they don't come in for Adam Walton or something like that at Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. Liverpool, if they don't sign this madman, this player from Bayern Leverkusen, what's his name? Florian Wirtz. This is the one that scares me. This transfer, I am listening out as a Crystal Palace fan, and I'm going to explain quickly. This man here, big up to Daniel 90. I will come to you now. This is the transfer that is going to be a domino effect. That's going to affect, I think, Crystal Palace in a big way. Florian Wirtz, if the man, I don't think he will stay at Bayern Leverkusen. But if the man don't decide to jump ship across downtown to Bayern Munich, if that happens, there's no way Ebriez is going to go there. No way. But if Florian Wirtz lands at Liverpool or even one of the Spanish clubs, Bayern Munich are still going to be hungry for number 10, a left side player there. And I'm worried. I'm like literally, I'm not going to sleep. I'm touching cloth. I'm that worried. You know, down there. Like literally. Because you got the Wolf game. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. What, on YouTube? No way. Is that on YouTube?
And that's it. So basically, that's what I see. So if Florian Wirtz doesn't land at Liverpool, no, it's not. All right, good. All right, no, all right, yeah, yeah, it's okay, yeah. So yeah, I didn't think so. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. But that's one thing. So that's what I see. Liverpool, that Florian Wirtz, if he lands at Liverpool, I'm going to be worried as a Crystal Palace fan, because I think where there is smoke, there might be fire. And not because I think Ebrieze should leave Crystal Palace, not because I think Ebrieze won't do badly or good at Bayern Munich. It's what's on offer. And if you look at the last match between Crystal Palace and Wolverhampton Wanderers, Michael Olise was in the building. He was there. He walked past me. Michael Olise was at Selhurst Park in the last home match between Crystal Palace versus Wolverhampton Wanderers. He was there, okay? And that worries me a little bit on that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I thought you were going to say that, Dave. Big up to you. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So that worries me a little bit as a Crystal Palace fan, because no disrespect to Tottenham fans or Manchester United fans, Ebrieze his agent gets a call from Bayern Munich, not because of the Michael Olise link, but because Bayern Munich have got Champions League and they're going to win more. He's going to be playing against Musiala. Who's he going to be playing alongside? Harry Kane. He already plays alongside him in England. It's a no-brainer. Oh my God, that's going to hurt me. But I have a lot of love and respect for Ebrieze. So we'll see what happens. And I was surprised that in the last transfer window and the season transfer window before, not so many clubs came in for him. I know Pep Guardiola, he's got an eye on Ebrieze. And I know that Ebrieze is living in the mind of all Tottenham fans. If you know, you know. Big up to Daniel 90. We just got to spend 21 million on Danso and the stadium at Prince the money. It's just insane. You've got the inward revenue coming in at Tottenham Hotspur to back up the transfer fees. But I think before you guys start spending the dollars, Daniel Levy does not come across as a man to me, as a businessman to me, as a Crystal Palace fan, as I see Tottenham Hotspur. I don't believe that Daniel Levy will contemplate going into the transfer window, getting a football player with a transfer fee beyond 50 million plus without deciding officially who the next Tottenham Hotspur manager is going to be for the next season. Is it going to be Ange Postecoglou? And if it's not, as an outsider looking into Tottenham, there's only one manager that will replace him at Tottenham Hotspur, and that's Mauricio Pochettino. All day long. Daniel Levy can easily buy out the buyout clause that Mauricio Pochettino has currently with the United States Football Federation. The team over there not playing for him anyway. So it's just a no-brainer. It's loose change for Tottenham Hotspur. So it'll be Mauricio Pochettino. We'll have to wait and see in the next week, 2 weeks. Will Ange Postecoglou? I'll tell you what. The transfer window closes back, I think, on the 16th of June. If by the end of this little break on this transfer window that's opened, if Tottenham Hotspur still have Ange Postecoglou as the manager, then we'll see what happens. But we'll probably get a decision. I think Daniel Levy will probably make an announcement on Ange Postecoglou before. The other rumor that I've heard, if you're a Liverpool fan, is that apparently Steven Gerrard might become part of the coaching staff at Liverpool. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Ouch, 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 ouch. Crystal Palace are 29th. This is quite interesting. Forbes values annual report. So this is not this is from closed on the 10th of June. Thank you. Not the 16th, the 10th of June. So there we go. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I think you will know who your manager is before the end of the 10th. I guarantee you. Or certainly before it reopens again. Number one is ranked, of course. Number one, let me see if I can do this. So Forbes valuation came from annual reports from documents, team executive investors, credit ratings, aging reports, and sports bankers. Let me just put you this into context. Liverpool, this is the revenue. This is we're not talking millions, we're talking billions of revenue here of football clubs. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. This is going to have effect in this transfer window. And also we got the fair play as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the last of all, Real Madrid topped the rankings. So, but Real Madrid always tops it. I think before, back in the day, it was Barcelona and them. But no, it was usually between them and Manchester United. So, rank first. So this is what I'm going to do here. As it stands right now, clubs like this, top 30 most valuable clubs in the world, well, as per Forbes. First of all, I'm going to put them down so people can just see how much we're talking here. I'm not going to go for all of them, but there you go. Real Madrid is first. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Second, and I was right, it is Manchester United. I didn't even guess that. If only they've been doing better. That's number 2. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Third, it's Barcelona. And there's a point to this, which I'm trying to do, is that if these clubs in the top 30 of the most valuable clubs in the world, and Crystal Palace is amongst them, I'm just going to point it. That's what I'm trying to get to. Until they decide, and that's the 4th biggest club in the top 30. Next up, would you believe it, is Manchester City. I thought Manchester City would be above Liverpool. So that's taking into account everything that I said just above that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. So 5th, these clubs, if they don't know who the manager is going to be for the next season, they're not going to, I don't think they'll move for players, especially if they don't move players out. This is why Bayern Munich scares me with Ebriese. This is why it scares me, because this club could, if they come calling for Ebriese, I think the man gone. They're even ahead of Paris Saint-Germain, who's just won the Champions League. That is how it stands, people. It's just absolute scenes. That's why this Florian Wirtz, if he don't go, I need him. I need Florian Wirtz to go from Bayern Leverkusen to Bayern Munich, and that will stop any interest from Bayern Munich being interested in Ebriese. I guarantee you. I can't guarantee anything, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean. Look at this, Arsenal in the top 10, and they can't win a trophy for 6 years. And guess who's next to them? This is from Forbes, and this is taking account valuations from the club, annual reports, documents, team executive, investors, credit rating agency reports, and sports bankers. So this is from all that. And guess who's next? Guess who's next? Guess who's next? And they've just won a silver. They've just won silverware. It's Tottenham Hotspur. And I tell you something, they better not come calling They're even above Chelsea right now because Chelsea have been away from. This is how well run Tottenham Hotspur are run. They're actually above even jammy Chelsea. I say no more. Okay, quickly. Oh my god. All right, I started, so I'll finish. I'm going to quickly do it all. Do you know what? I'm just going to put them in order. I'm not going to put the numbers because I'll be here all day. I'll be quicker this way. But there's a reason why I'm doing this. All these clubs here, if there is a doubt of their managers, that's 11th, 12th. And the other thing which annoys me is Jurgen Klopp. He was there at the end of the last game between Liverpool and Crystal Palace. He was not there to see Arnold Slot lift the Premier League title for Liverpool or to say goodbye to Trent Alexander-Arnold. He was there to try and have a conversation with Oliver Glasner. I know it. I know it. I'm sure of it. And I'm fed up with that. So Liverpool fans out there, you be sure that you tell your legend, Jurgen Klopp, to stop talking about it. Just stop having in his mind Oliver Glasner to go anywhere near RB Leipzig. Do you know what I mean? He wasn't there for the celebrations. He was there as an employee of RB Leipzig. And the only reason why he was in the building at Anfield was because he can get close to Oliver Glasner. Listen, I live in the real world, man. Do you know what I mean? This is the order. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please help me get to, oh my God, 25 likes if you can. And then I'll clock it up there. We're in the top 10. Of course you are. This is how well Tottenham Hotspur are run. So I know I'm trying to say that the Tottenham Hotspur fans have got cowboy hats on and they might come in for Ebriese. But financially, if they stay within the fair play rules, they could land a player like Ebriese. I swear, if I get that, here we go. Oh my days. Oh my days. I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to lose it. Literally, I can't even go at sleep and then wake up in the middle of a sleep to go for a piss. And then if I refresh and I see, because Fabrizio Romano, the man like to say, here we go, at some mad times at night. Believe me, the man don't stop. The man is not human. I'm coming to Crystal Palace now, people. I'm coming to Crystal Palace. Look how far down Newcastle United are. Newcastle United are below West Ham United. It's absolute scenes. And I will put the link of where I'm getting this in a minute so people can see that I'm getting it official. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's absolute scenes there. If you're new to the channel, and this LA Galaxy, of course, we all know about David Beckham. All these clubs that I'm listing here are the top 30 clubs, most valuable clubs, as it stands, as per Forbes, and as per the guidelines that I'm pointing there. If any of these football clubs have new manager to be appointed or exchanged or changed or whatever, new contracts, believe me, the transfer window ain't gonna start until they sort that baby out. Don't ask me. Go and ask a Tottenham fan. Go and ask a Manchester United fan. I don't think Arnold Slot's going anywhere for Liverpool, but I swear the man did get knocked out in the FA Cup by Plymouth Argyle. They were at the bottom of the Championship. This Aston Villa. Big up. I put Aston Villa twice. Sorry, people. I got it wrong. I didn't know this one. New York City FC. I wonder who owns this. I don't know who owns. Probably some. I'm coming to Crystal Palace now. I can't believe. Well, I can actually believe that Brighton, Hove, and Albion are more richer than Crystal Palace at the moment because the way Chelsea likes to throw money at at Brighton. They paid over 110 million, wherever it was, for a Caicedo, and then they also paid millions and millions of pounds to Brighton for Graham Potter. So this is why Brighton are in 24th place. I'm coming to Crystal Palace now. Where is Austin FC? I don't even know. But Fulham are up there. All right, I'm going to quickly add up. But any of these clubs, these are the top 30. And I tell you, people, right, what's all that going on about there? I'm coming up to Crystal Palace now. I'm going to put it because Crystal Palace is involved. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And then I'll put the link of where I got this thing. You've probably seen it already. But the reason I'm writing this down is because this is the top 30 most valuable financial clubs in the world. And if their managers are going to be changed or appointed, the transfer window, I swear, it ain't going to start. And there is Crystal Palace now in 29th. How are we below Brighton? I'll tell you why we're below Brighton. It's because Chelsea, Jamie Chelsea, keep throwing them millions and millions of pounds. And last of all, 30th is DC United. So we're in a different transfer window in comparison to other clubs. And I'm worried. I'm worried a little bit. We need to sort out the managers, sort out... this came out 9 hours ago. And there's the link if anyone wants to have a look. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, I swear, on the moons and on the stars. If I see, I'm gonna check for a bit. I bet you any money for Fabrizio Romano's probably done something now. It's just absolute insanity. I swear, if the man puts something out there, I'm gonna lose it. Transfer window's open, people. Transfer window is open. Oh, Lance Stroll has withdrawn from the Spanish Grand Prix. What's happened now? Breaking news, Lance Stroll has withdrawn from the Spanish Grand Prix after experiencing pain in his hand and wrist. Oh, I hope he's all right. And medical teams have confirmed that Lance will undergo a procedure to rectify the issue. So then he's got an injury there. So that's in the Aston Martin Lance Stroll there for tomorrow's Grand Prix. Oh dear. And there's been scenes at the end of the Champions League final. PSG fans were seen taking off and cutting off bits of the goal and ripping up the pitch. That's a souvenir. I tell you something, people like that. Never, if you go on the pitch, if the camera catches you, that's you. You could be barred from traveling to any stadium just like that electronically. And to get that back, to be able to go into a football stadium, it's costly and it's madness. Just stay, don't go on the pitch. Do not go on the pitch. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And okay, I'm going to go to Fabrizio now. I swear, if that man has put something like, here we go with Crystal Palace, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Right, let's have a look. There will be an internal move, or not move, but Caicedo at Chelsea. They're looking to sort out that contract there. But, oh man, how'd you do this? Oh, how'd you even do this? Oh, I can't even go into it again now. All right, I'm going to leave it. It didn't work. Oh, here it is. I'll give it. I don't know. There's nothing else anyway. Right, that's me done, people. I'm going to call it quits. Big up to everyone in the chat. Hopefully there's nobody else linked to Crystal Palace. I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm happy about how the season's ended. Crystal Palace with the trophy. I'm still gassed. Thank you very much for the 23 likes. That means a lot to me. And it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I've had enough. I hope I don't have to wake up in the morning to see. Wow, 23 likes. Thank you very much, everyone, for the 23 likes. That to me, that's mad. And put here. Thank you all for the 23. Was it 23 likes? The transfer window is now open, so if I hear anything breaking, I will go live, whether I'm in a good mood or bad mood. Oh, man. It's going to be I hope it's not going to be a painful one. Let me just enjoy my FA Cup victory, man. You know what I mean? Thank you very much for the 23 likes. Please help me get to 25 likes if you are watching on playback. And not sure what the next schedule is going to be. I'm just going to check something. Hold on. Tomorrow is Saturday. Sorry, Sunday. Or it is Sunday now, actually. Okay. I'm just going to check something here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, I'm just going to check for tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow there is the Spanish Grand Prix. Lance Stroll, the Aston Martin racing driver, he's been medically signed off. He's got an injury to his wrist, so hopefully he'll recover well. But it looks like he ain't going to be racing. So whoever is the backup racing driver, driver shuts down on the 10th of June and reopens. Thank you. I'm going to write that down. Thank you, Daniel. I'm going to put that into the... Oh, do you know what? I don't think I've got room. I'm going to try and fit it in. Do you know what? I don't think I've got room to put the 5th, but I need to do it now. Thank you, Daniel, for pointing that in. So, Daniel, so let me just put this 5th. It's going to be interesting. I think first and foremost, it's like Crystal Palace. We haven't. I'm sure Oliver Glaston's not going anywhere, but you know, it hasn't been extended for over. He's only got 1 year in the contract, so teams need to sort out their managers in the short term and long term, and then see what happens in the transfer window. In my opinion, that's what I was trying to say. Maybe I should have said that at the beginning instead of just waffling on. Thank you for that, Daniel. I've just put that into the description until what I need to do now is I've got to delete something because literally, ouch, all my back is gone. I need to this is too many characters. Here we go. The Barcola. Simone has named the strongest side as Inter Milan win the trophy. Attempt to win the Champions League. Right, here we go. I'm just going to delete this. We don't need this. Simone Inzaghi. Right, there we go. Thank you for that, Daniel. I've just put that into the description. And what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I need the guide. Oh, the good, the bad, and the ugly is on now on ITV4. If anyone wants to know, the good, the bad, and the ugly is actually on ITV4 now. If anyone wants to know, I'm just trying to see what is going on tomorrow because I might do match of the day. Oh, I ain't going to do it. Match of the day. It's on at UEFA Champions League. It's at about 8:30. No, 8:20 tomorrow morning. Oh man, that could be something to wake up and do it. I might do a transfer morning from 8 o'clock. UEFA Champions League. I might do it. I don't know. I'll see how it goes. So that's so match of the day is on tomorrow at 8:20 in the morning. And then what I'm looking for is I can't find it. Oh, so there's literally none. Okay, I can't see it. I can see the highlights. Okay, just wasting my time there. Big up to everyone in the chat. The plan of action tomorrow, I might do the match of the day tomorrow morning for the Champions League, but maybe I might do if I've got some transfer windows and then transfer. Here we goes. I hope not. There is more rugby going on tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll do them. The thing I am going to check quickly before I go is Formula One. Tomorrow, the Grand Prix starts at 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock tomorrow, definitely I'll be live for the start of the Grand Prix. Big up to F1 and Sky Sports for their coverage on Formula One. So definitely at 2 o'clock tomorrow, I will be live to do that. I don't want to miss that. 2 o'clock tomorrow. Today, Sunday, I'll try and do that. Who do you think will win? It'll be one of the McLarens. Piastri has got pole position. Lando Norris is there. Max Verstappen did a world lap there to finish third. I think the Ferraris have found something within themselves because of the new adaptations that they've done for the wings and also from underneath the carriage. They've had to introduce something new underneath the Formula One cars to prevent the sparks coming out and setting on fire all the grass around the racetrack. So they've done something to that to prevent the sparks from happening. So maybe not. Oh, is it due to rain tomorrow? I don't even know. Let me just have one last look at the news of Formula One. Yes, Stroll is to miss the Grand Prix. What? Yuki isn't a pancake. Verstappen defends Tsunoda after qualifying. What's the pancake got to do with Formula One? Don't get it. Yuki Tsunoda qualified last for the Scottish Grand Prix. The second car ball struggles to continue. Took third, and he just looks like a child. He looks too young. You got to give that job to it. Who's called him I don't understand what the pancake's got to do with it. Who's called him a pancake? I don't get that. Or it must be some kind of expression that they use for anyone who finishes. Before Perez, Verstappen drove alongside Pierre Gasly and Alex Albon, who were both moved on by Red Bull after struggling to match the Dutchman, but have gone on to establish themselves as well-respected drivers in the sport. That's what I'm saying. Pierre Gasly, he went into Q3. Asked about Tsunoda, Barcelona. He told Dutch reporter Yuki's in a pancake. This with the second Red Bull driver has been going on for a long time. Maybe it's a sign of what you can. I just don't. Anyway, I'm not going to go into it, but I just don't understand why they don't just give him the same car that Verstappen has. That will end the problem. got some of the best engineers in motor racing. Red Bull. Just do one car and do the next car the same. Anyway, maybe it doesn't work like that. McLaren trust Piastri, Norris. Hamilton is hopeful for a podium. So you did ask who do you think will win it? Is that one of the McLarens? Piastri or Lando Norris? I don't think the Red Bull is handling at the Spanish Grand Prix as optimum as that last lap that Max Verstappen was able to pull out the bag. I mean, Max Verstappen can go into a bad setup car, Formula One car, and get that extra 300/10 out of it and make it a good run out, hence why he got third. So no thanks, hold on a minute, not yet. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. I'm trying to see who finished what. Oh, I'm not going to go into it. Okay, I'll leave it. Okay, I'm going to go for it. I think it'll be a change around. I think it'll be Lando Norris number 1, Max Verstappen second, and I'm hopeful that Lewis Hamilton can get into third. So there you go. The race pole setup, which is Piastri, I think I'm going to jinx him, so he might have a bad afternoon tomorrow. And but I'm going for Lando Norris to win it, and also second Max Verstappen, and third Lewis Hamilton. I think he might manufacture a way if he can stop arguing with his technical director. They don't argue, but they're not getting to eye. And of course, there is still links with Christian Horner linked to Ferrari. So watch this space. And I got a feeling if the man go over there, don't be surprised if Max Verstappen don't make the jam too. If you know, you know. Okay, that's it. So Formula One tomorrow, and I'm also going to do the thumbnail saying if there is anything going to be for any breaking news. Right, I want to thank everyone from the top. Well, I can't really go all the way back to the top. I don't think it lets me. But massive thank you to Demo1168. Massive thank you to Steve RFC. Thank you for all the comments. Thank you to Henry Smith, to Nick Knack. Thank you very much for your comments. To Day000, to Musala for your comment earlier on. I don't think there's anybody else in there. Oh, Daniel90, how can I forget the Tottenham Hotspur fans? Eze's not for sale. He's not for sale. There's too many cowboys out there linking Ebery Eze, Adam Walton, Jean-Philippe Mateta, Mark Gahey to Manchester United, to Liverpool, to Tottenham Hotspur, to Manchester City. It's not happening. Stop listening to those cowboys out there. It's not happening. Get out of my pub. It's not happening. Just sit. When you see those cowboys, tell them to get out of your pub. Big up to the dog as well. Big up to the dog. Alex Dixon, thank you very much for dropping in. Thank you very much for your comments. And I think that's it. I don't think I've missed anybody else. Oh, yeah, LU Man. I think he was in, or she was in earlier on. And so thank you very much, everyone there. Thank you for the 23 likes. If you are watching on playback, please drop a like and help me get to 25 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat, for all your comments. Well done, Nigeria, for winning the cup today. Well done, PSG, for winning their first Champions League trophy. And what a way to win it. Desiree Doué. What a magnificent performance by the 19-year-old French international and PSG player. And also, well done to LEEDS RHINOS for winning against Wakefield Trinity in the Rugby League. And you know what? I can't even remember what I started with. What did I start with? Oh yeah, the qualifying. Well done to Piastri for qualifying in pole position for the Spanish Grand Prix early on. If you want to look at any further information, look into the description. I've typed in as much information as possible. It's the only way I can think to put stuff in there. This is Diego C. Palace. Still buzzing. What an amazing season. The Champions League final, what an amazing final. Crystal Palace have got silverware. Even Tottenham Hotspur fans have actually got silverware out there. What an amazing season. Thank you for watching today. Catch you up later on today on Sunday for the Spanish Grand Prix. I might come in earlier if there is any here we go from Crystal Palace players linked to Tottenham, to Manchester United, to Liverpool, to Newcastle United, because there's all these cowboys out there. They need to chill, man. Big up to the dog. Big up to everyone in the chat. Good night and take care. It's a go, 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 go. But Ebrieze is not going anywhere. He's staying at Crystal Palace. Good night. Unbelievable. Good night, everyone. Take care.